Good evening, service crew. Fighting pilot extraordinaire Ace Windfall. Ready for takeoff. And service crew, today's the day we end this twisted death game. Happy Thursday, you. Happy Thursday, Asma. Welcome on in. Everyone is not dead, you. I said it so long ago. You can save everyone. Except for the 9th man, I think he's actually dead. But him aside, the other 8, you can save those other 8. Maybe even 0. Maybe even the real death game was the friends we made along the way. That I don't know about, but there is one thing I do know. And that is, I want to go off the screen because I'm going to do a bit that's going to take a second. I don't want this preview to interrupt me, so I'm going to hit preview. So on this screen, we can just sit here for a second. Is there music here? I feel like there should be music here. Hold on. I need background music for the bit I'm about to do. Come on now. Just go Memories of Escape and just pick a random room, honestly. Chart room feels like a good one. Perfect. Now then, service crew. Let's recap the things that have gone on in 999. Editor! Bring it out! Service crew, today we solve Who is 999 using this. Now then, let me full screen this so I can actually see what I'm looking at. Now then, service crew, as we know, this is an interconnected mystery puzzle game with many moving pieces and many moving parts. Now, if we take a look here, today our plan is to find out how do we fix this. First and foremost, I need to get actually. Do I have a thing that I can use to point or at stuff? I think I do. Hold on. Do I still have that cursor from Halloween? Where is it called a hand? Detective Hat. That's not it though. Okay, hold on. Shut up. I didn't think about this. Do I have a thing just called Halloween? It would be in there if it Halloween Party 2024. Cursor. Boom. There we go. I can point at things now. Perfect. All right then, kids. But what if Ace is the gun day? I did think about putting a line from Ace to the gun, but I figured that'd be far too unlikely to happen. At the very least, at the current moment, right? Because if we go back to actually, can you go from here? Can you actually go to how do I play this game? Where am I? There we go. Can I go to menu? Oh, I'm on the Switch controller again, by the way. I don't know what's going on. No? This one. Yes. I can't look at it. I can't look at the flow though. Doesn't matter. The important thing is that we're not currently the gun is being held by Santa. That's right. Santa over here. Where's the knife and the axe? I had to remember this all off the top of my head 2 hours. I spent the last 2 hours working on this. I didn't think about that. I did think about the axe when I was making my tea and I was like, I didn't put the axe in there. But at the same time, I didn't remember if Clover actually had the axe in this timeline. That's very I am doing my Pepe Silvieri. That's entirely what this bit's about. What's up, highs? What's up, spare parts? Welcome on in. All right. So there is no axe, there is no knife accounted for, which is an issue. If there was an axe, it would be held by Clover, but I don't remember if Clover actually had in this timeline because I meant to go look it up, but it was already 8 o'clock and I had to steep my tea. So I didn't put that one in. If someone has the axe right now, it's Clover. We don't know that one for a fact. The important thing right now is what the situation is. And the situation is quite a lot, as you can see. We're Junpei. We're the protagonists. We don't really care for anything. I do think that we're just the lens to see everything through. There might be more going on with him, but that's not important right now. Let's go in I don't know where to start with this because I think everything is so interconnected outside of Junpei that I don't know where to start with. But the Nonary game, hosted by this person called Zero. I was going to say man, but as we saw earlier on when Junpei was looking in the mirror like this, he said that they're using a voice changer, and we know that their height is not as tall as Junpei. They could still be a man, completely fair, but they could also be a woman, and I think that's a very easy fake out to do, which is why one of the very first things I did when I saw June, I was like, June is 0. A, just because it just felt right in my heart, and B, it just feels right in my heart. There is no other reasoning outside of that, and the added bonuses of Junpei. I guess there is a lot, actually. A, it feels right in my heart, and B, the reason it does is because really early on, Junpei, when referring to Zero, says it was a man. Well, actually, I don't know if it was a man, which to me implies, obviously, it could be a woman then. In fact, it's a very common twist to like have that, but it does imply early on, so maybe it's not. But that tracks. A, like I said, judging from the height in that CG, oh, it was. Oh no, you can't. That's what it is. I can't tab out. If I tab out, you don't get music. Oh, hold on. I can fix this. I can fix this. I picked this entire thing to get my detective music going on. Chotamate. I'm not gonna get flagged for 999 music. Hold on. 999. Oh god, I really hope I don't find a spoiler in here. 999. Cabin theme. Can I just yeah, there we no, that's someone's no, OST. What is it called? What are we doing right now? Escape room OST loop. Main theme. Zero Escape main theme extended binary game. Oh god, I'm gonna get spoiled. Fuck. Okay, it doesn't matter. We'll use my music. Try what's this one? This works. This is imposing. Okay, so I think that June is 0, because A, it feels right in my heart. B, we know that Zero could be a guy or girl. C, the height of Zero in the Junpei flashback tracks with the height of June IMO. And also the fact that June was introduced later means that she's a person of importance, which obviously the main importance is that Junpei and June know each other. We know this from their history. We also know that Akane and Junpei, when they were kids, there were a lot of dead animals at their school for some reason, and they never found the killer, and that means that I feel like it's one of them. And there's one thing that I didn't put on here, but I should have put on here. Part of the last Nanori game is related to that. There was a lot of like science mumbo jumbo kind of stuff going on, where it was like when we're Lotus and Seven in the door 3 ending, right? It feels like they're talking a lot about the idea of like a sleeper agent, because Lotus, as you can tell from her connection to the last Honor game, her connection was that she had 2 children that were kidnapped, presumably and taken into the Nanori game, and when they came back, they were so like dead and out of it, and they were just not themselves for a month. But then after that, like a switch flipped and they just became normal kids again, which to me might be that every single one of these people connected to the last Honor game has the same thing. And one thing that is not connected, because we don't know this one for a fact, is that I think June and or Junpei were also part of the last Honor game and might have had that same switch in them. And during that first month when they were gone, or at some point in their lives when they were acting as quote-unquote normal kids, that's when the animal murder happened, possibly. We don't know that one for a fact, though. Junpei and Akane aren't the same person. I feel Junpei and Akane aren't the same person, but everyone else knows who Akane is, and clearly there are numbers. Like, we have 7 other people that see us as 2 different people, right? One of the things, though, I am wondering, though, Asmo, related to that, though, I don't know. If you look here, I have June and I have Akane. I wrote them separately. I also wrote other things on other people's things, like Hacker and Lotus, Undercover Cop and 7, sure. But I wrote June and Akane in part because Junpei, June, if it wasn't for the fact that that's a translational thing, I might be onto you there. But I think more importantly, not that these 2 are the same, but to add into the fact that these 2 are the same, is that when you're in the the captain's room, the captain's quarters, we have a dead man here. He's got a bracelet that says 0 on it. So your entire thing is like, oh, this man, this dead man, is actually 0 and he's dead. But obviously, Junpei, Ace, and Clover, the 3 in the room at the time, state that, oh, it's too obvious, right? There's like, he's here, he called himself the captain of the ship, he's got a 0 bracelet on, it's too obvious that this is 0, something else is going on. So obviously, this isn't 0, this is someone else. It's the captain of the ship, which to me means one of 2 different things. A, it's Lord Gordain, who's a crazy man that survived the Titanic, bought the Gigantic, the ship that we're on, and allegedly bought this mummy that was on the Titanic and hid it in the bowels of the Gigantic in a room past a library, which we're gonna go do tonight, hopefully. And so one supposition is that this is Lord Gordain, the owner of the ship, who has been died, who was like the captain of the ship for a while until 0 took it over to do his sick, twisted game. That's one thing. And the second one, which is not mutually exclusive, is the fact that this is also the actual number 6. June might not be the 6th person in this game, right? Ace is 1, Snake is 2, Santa is 3, Clover is 4, I'm 5, June is allegedly 6, 7 is 7, Lotus is 8, and the 9th man is 9. We know that. However, something very interesting about this is that Akane has the 6th bracelet. But what's also interesting is that this 0, who is dead, he had a 0 bracelet. But in the bad ending where it's me, it's Snake, and it's 7, and we're going after Ace and Lotus, the 3 of us used this 0 bracelet, who Clover had taken off of 0's body, and then Clover had died to Ace, by the way. Clover had the 0 bracelet, and it allowed Junpei, Snake, and 7 to go through the 9 door using a combination of Junpei's 5, 7's 7, which is a total of 12, plus this, which gave them a total of 18, which Digital Root did 9, which meant that this 0 bracelet was actually a 6 bracelet. Very suspicious that the 0 bracelet worked as a 6 bracelet, unless this was originally supposed to be June, or unless June has some connection here, right? That's why she has this June going to the 6 bracelet, because what is the connection here? And I think it's that Akane is 0. That is true. It's the 0 loses ending, which means I win, but that's the thing, is I don't know what that means. It was so insane that it was like, oh, you got the 0 loses ending, but that's not the true ending. But at the same time, I didn't lose, but at the same time, I didn't win. It felt like a draw. But the other thing, speaking of the 0 loses ending is that what happened at the end of the 0 loses ending? Well, first off, Ace and Snake get incinerated. Clover dies to Ace. 9th man is dead. 9th man's dead the entire game. So basically, everyone appears dead. Santa and Akane were together near the end. Santa stayed behind to check on Akane because Akane was like feeling feverish this entire time, right? 7, Lotus, and Junpei were able to escape. We lost track of Lotus and 7 because they went to go do other things. Meanwhile, Santa, Akane, Junpei looked for Akane and Santa, did not find Santa, or he found him dead. I actually forget. I don't know. That's not important. But found Akane at the 9 altar room. Akane was like sick and dying again. Together they're with each other. When 0 comes on the intercom, is like, you beat me, I lost. And then we look around and then Akane is just missing. Why is Akane missing? Is 0's entire thing pre-recorded? Is another thing that I've been thinking, right? The meatball subfields tie into this? Oh, the fields. There were the fields. I forgot about the fields. I didn't put the fields on here. Like, there should have been an entire subsection for like scientific mumbo jumbo of the fields, which I guess ties into the mummy. It ties into all ice. It ties into Ice 9. Like, there's that entire meta science aspect of it. There's also Not Snake, which is not on here. Oh my god, I forgot about Not Snake! He actually would have been a banger to add on this list, because Not Snake is actually the one that Ace killed because of his prosopagnosia, which is up here. By the way, the best worst part is, for the last 2 weeks, I've had prosopagnosia just stuck in my mind, because I just, instead of, it's not a bit anymore, I just actually know what that is now. I haven't been messing up the name at all. It's just, I know how to say this now, which I think is insane. What's up, Cerule? Welcome on in. Oh my god, today's the day, Cerule. Today's the day. So what else? So I think that Jun Akane is Zero, because of the Zero bracelet and everything that's going on here. Clearly we know that Cradle Pharmaceuticals was the perpetrators of the last Nanari game from 9 years ago. Cradle Pharmaceutical CEO is Hono, Genjo Hono, or whatever his name is. Ace up here, right? So there's a connection here going on. From this, it goes to Ace, because he's the leader of Cradle Pharmaceuticals and because he was the one that ran the last Nanari game. We believe the Ninth Man and Ace both worked here because the Ninth Man and Ace knew each other for some reason, so there's a connection there. And Ace was the one that killed the Ninth Man, which implies trust between them. So I think the Ninth Man also worked at Cradle Pharmaceuticals as one of the 4 people that were targeted by this. Lotus, I don't have it on here, but I feel like Lotus might also be connected to Cradle Pharmaceuticals, but she didn't get alerted whenever we showed the list of the names of the Cradle Pharmaceuticals employees, right? Gintaro Hongo. There we go. Thank you. What's up, Kiwi? Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Genji Monogatari. Yes. The story of Genji and the Ninth Man worked at Cradle Pharmaceuticals, which perpetrated the last Nanari game. What's this music? I don't know. I grabbed it from I think Dova Syndrome last week. I used this as my villain theme last week when we had a little stream on April Fools. I don't know. It's called Unwelt. This isn't game music because I can't all tap out of the game and have the game music play because unfortunate, but not important. Cradle Pharmaceuticals ran the last Nanari game 9 years ago. The people connected to this Nanari game then are Ace and the Ninth Man through Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Snake, Clover, and Santa were all participants in the last Nanari game. We know for a fact, by the way, that there are 2 Nanari games taking place simultaneously. There's the one in Japan, allegedly, and the one in America. I think Arizona. I want to put Arizona on here, but I didn't know for a fact, and I couldn't look it up in time. But we know that Clover was in Arizona, Snake was in Japan. Santa was with Snake in Japan, we believe, because Santa knows about the Clover artifact and the Clover bookmark and what a Clover stands for, which is that it stands for hope, faith, love, and luck. So Clover believes that Santa was in a Nanari game at the same time, which would track given his age and given everything else. It's called Umwelt. U-M-W-E-L-T. Yes, thank you, Asmo. Is that a word in a different language? I don't know what Umwelt means. Is that German? But Clover and Santa, there are 2 Santas, by the way. There's the Black Santa and the White Santa, which tracks with, in the bad ending, Santa doesn't pull a gun on everyone, but that might just be because he didn't get the opportunity to. In the current ending, he has a gun, which means he's the bad Santa, we think. Ace also had this gun earlier on, but Ace didn't take the gun this time, so interesting. Means environment. So this is environmental music. Thank you. 7 was working as an undercover cop. 9 years ago, he interrupted the last Nanari game. He was on the Gigantic with the rest of the kids, theoretically, because he saved some of those kids, including 2 of Lotus's children, which is why there's a connection here. Lotus goes back to the last Nanari game because of that connection with her children. So they kind of know each other secondhand through that. I think that Alice and Lotus look similar, mostly because of the way that their face looks, the way that they're the way Lotus is dressed specifically is the one that is really keying me to this, and also the excruciating forehead. Obviously Lotus has a lot more forehead, but I feel like there's a connection here between these 2, but it might just be me reaching for this one. Akane knows about Alice, which is what this connection is. I don't think this 0 is the same as this 0. Obviously they're different because I think this 0 is this 0. What else? Snake is blind, and also has a fake left hand, which allows him to remove his bracelet and put on the 0 bracelet, which is actually the 6 bracelet. What else? 0. So the biggest questions of the day: who is 0? Probably Akane. What does 0 want? According to the game and according to his own note that he allegedly put in the game, he wants revenge on Cradle Pharmaceuticals because of the last Nanari game. And he's looking to target the 4 C-suite executives, one of which, of course, we know for a fact is Ace. Which, to me, implies that 0 was either in or was related to someone in the last Nanari game. Which, again, we know it can't be Snake, we know it can't be... We don't know for a fact that it can't be them. But it feels unlikely for it to be them. I don't know. I can't explain why. Obviously, it would be it'd be two 5D chess if Ace was 0, because Ace is kind of doing his own thing. And it would be like so weird if there was a fake note to target Ace and Ace was 0 all along. That just doesn't track to me. I don't know what else is there. I think this is everything we have for now, right? Snake is blind, love is blind. Snake is 0, and this secretly is a plot to get Junpei and June to date. This is the weirdest reality TV show I've ever seen in my life. But I'm about it. Except for the fact that the one that we're gonna date might be a murder. That one I might not be about. I think this is everything. We'll have to. We can pull this back up as we need to later. But for now, hold on. I need to do. I need to move this cursor into a folder with this corkboard now. Can I group these? Group selected items. There we go. 999. Because what I need to do is I need to be able to set both these on and off as I need to. Because I can do this. I can toggle. Oh yeah, it doesn't work now. See? Because I broke it. Let me just set this up so we can toggle this on. Bop, bop. Perfect. All right. Now then. Is my date a murderer? What's up, Bo? What's up with Siri? Happy Thursday. Welcome on in. I went full Pepe Sylvia. I spent the last 2 hours making this, and I think it was well worth it. Because I think it shows exactly why I think that Akane June is a murderer. And I don't... There's just so many interconnections that I'm excited to see where this ends up. Comes out and reveals that everyone else was an actor and no one actually died. Zero was the 9th man all along. It was all... That's why all the blood and gore descriptions with Syria were all food related, because it was food all along. It's like the one show about is this cake? It's actually gonna be like, this is one terrifyingly strange episode of Is This Cake? Everyone is cake. Literally everyone is cake. The bracelet's cake. The gun, cake. Akane, you better believe she's cake. Now then. Now that we know all this. No, I don't want to. No, get me out of here. Get me out of here. In my current session, yes. All right. Now then. Cut the music. Close the corkboard. The service crew. Let's do this. Snake's broken arm can have bones sticking out of it. He's cake, exactly. It's all cake. Everything's always been cake. Now then, service crew. As we can see, we've gone through quite a bit together. Breaking out of our hold in the first place. Then going down this is the left path? Yeah, going down this path. Learning about the mummy and about Ice 9 with Santa and Lotus and June. Then going through the 7 door with 7 and Clover, and learning more about the mummy from 7, and learning about the Nonary game from Clover. And then going through the 1 door with Ace and Clover. Oh, no. Back. Then going through the 1 door with Ace and Clover, which is where we find out about... Oh, bring this back up, actually. So we went through the 1 door with Ace and Clover, and Clover was able to find... That's why she has this 0 bracelet, which is actually a 6 bracelet. Clover also might have, and this one I'm not sure about, Clover might also have an axe. In one of the bad endings, Clover has an axe and she goes fully on Derry and kills everyone because she believes her brother is dead, even though her brother is not dead. But she doesn't know that because we didn't know enough about Snake in the first place from an earlier encounter. But I believe Clover not only has this bracelet, she might also have the axe. We don't know that one for a fact, though. But keep that in mind. Going through here, then we end up connecting back with everyone else. So at this point in the story, you have Ace, Clover, and Junpei have just gone back through the 1 door. You have June, Santa, Lotus, and Seven just went through the 6th door. In the 6th door, there was the engine room, and then the mummy room, which wasn't actually the mummy room. It was the storage room. Specifically in there, the big thing is there was a golden gun, and there was a path to the 9 door. From us, we have the key of the Zero bracelet, and we have the axe. And now, given that we know about this note here and how to unlock this note by doing the on the bracelet, which is technically I don't know if we should know that, but I think my notes out. Did I write this? I swear I wrote this down. Might not have written that one down. You go like left, right, up, down, left, right, A, B, start on your bracelet, and it works. Yeah, I didn't write that one down. Not important. Okay, but with everything there are 3 of us left behind. In fact, actually here. I want... Because 3 left behind means that we're going to start directly from... Wait, right? Where does it start us at? I want to... Okay. Hold on. To get us back in the mood, 100%, let's start from here. So at this point in the game, Ace, Clover, and Junpei have just walked out of the 1 door. Yes, okay, and this will actually tell us if Clover has the axe or not. So from here, this is where we start. Service crew, let's solve a death game. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left, like a great backwards L.
All right, let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran. And ran. And ran. At the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt.
This is...
He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
Why is there the map of the ship's interior for A-Deck just on the floor here, by the way? I think that's really interesting.
What's wrong?
At this point, we don't know that Ace tried to murder Snake. Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded.
I see.
With that, he began running again past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
We also don't know that he has prosopagnosia yet.
I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace. But something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Damn it, what the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
So, did we get her before she actually went in and got the, I always forget about this part. Yeah, was this right? Like, did she just leave it, or was she about to go back in? As Junpei watched, she closed it. Okay, she closed it. So she just came back out. She has the Zero bracelet, and she might also have the axe. Junpei watched. She closed it. As Junpei watched, she closed it, gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket, as if trying to hide something.
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is
So yeah, she's hiding the Zero bracelet.
a note.
Also the note, but...
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes.
And what... Is this the note that explains... This is the note that explains, the left, right, on the thing. Because we find this note on her dead body in the other timeline.
It said something about The darkness of the sinister
Yes,
hand
yes.
or something.
Where the sinister hand is the left hand.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
But Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice.
Hey, Junpei, Clover, what are you two doing? Hurry up.
So at this point, we know she has the note. We know what the note says from meta knowledge, but
He's getting mad.
we can't look at it yet. Clover shrugged.
I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
So at the end of when we're all split up, just the three of us, presumably she'll show us the note, and we'll have to do that puzzle. We'll get Snake out, and then with that we'll be 7 Snake. That's 9, and then me and Clover. That's also 9. That's 18 total, and then we can go through the 9 door and then confront the other group of 9. Ace interrupted Junpei sleeping with Clover. It's true, but Junpei might be dating a murderer. We don't know that for a fact. Clover and June are the Asuka and Rei of the 999 compendium. Yes, this is everything we've seen before, Asmo. We're just getting up to speed. We're getting back into the mood of it, because this is as close to I can go to getting that scene where Santa pulls the gun out, because I want to get that scene so we're fully up to speed. You can't edit mess. Oh, the last 5. I see what you're saying. Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off down the long stem of the L. A note. A note. Junpei was curious. But there was something else that bothered him.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking?
No, Santa's not Kaoru, that's Snake, obviously, because Snake is related to Clover, which is that doesn't track 100% because in my metaphor I figured that June would be Rei, but obviously Rei and Kaoru have like some kind of I don't actually know, I never watched the 4th one, but it feels like they have a relationship because they're what are they called? They're Adam and Eve or something like that, or Adam and Lilith, and in a similar way it'd be Snake and Clover, right?
For crying out loud.
Santa would be the other dude that becomes an EVA pilot whose name I forget, who I think dies. Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later, and ran off after Clover. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
The big stairs. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map.
It was just what he'd expect to see after reading the map. His I see after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
And not just Ace. Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well.
Really?
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened, that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
And cue the music.
What?
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, at least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
We've reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei doesn't know that there are 2 9 doors yet, but we do. Junpei looked over the
4:30.
clock. 4:30.
We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Are you talking about the ninth man, you? He just had a lot of blood in that one limb.
Hey, Junpei!
And/or it was a
Jun,
fake ninth man, but
What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
Oh, the 4th Ava pilot, the one. Whenever I'm pretty sure he gets like brutally murdered on screen too, so it doesn't track at all. But June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. So they go down the stairs, down the elevator, all the way down to like one of the bottom decks, but not the bottom deck, on the floor, on the ship. Go down to E deck? As a group, they piled on the elevator and rode impatiently down to E deck. Haha! It looked familiar. There was a metal grate between 2 elevators. 7 grabbed hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it.
They had to go through the engineering area, and they had to go through the storage-esque area.
Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Wait, is that true, actually? Just as Eva got obliterated, but he survived, and... Oh, shoot! I haven't watched Eva in, like, a decade, so I'm not surprised that I forgot that detail. With that settled, Junpei looked around.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here. Follow me.
Sen began walking down the hallway that led towards the stern. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him.
By the way,
They'd been walking for a while. June in silent step with Junpei when she spoke.
you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
This, knowing what we know that's about to happen, that's an insane sentence.
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
Do you think Santa's playing like 5D chess right now, actually? Because we know Santa's about to pull a gun on us. Because Santa has a gun. And I wonder if what is Santa's game here? Because we know that there are 2 9 doors, and we also know that the 9 doors actually meet up together again. So like, what's his end game right now?
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital route?
Oh, and she's talking about the fact that we didn't. What? Oh, wait. So if Santa, 7, Lotus. Wait, I have a. Wait, hold on. So obviously, if Santa, 7, and Lotus have a digital route of 9, and there would be. If Santa knows for some reason that Ace is alive, or that Snake is alive. No, it would still work. What's his reasoning for not going through there, but then... Why do you think... What's his end goal? What? Where's my thing? What's his end goal right now? What's going on here? I haven't watched this since the first time it aired on Toonami. It feels like an anime that might be good on a second rewatch, honestly. I only watched the first like 3 episodes of Eva. I know I'm a bad weeb. If you've only watched the first 3 episodes, what's really interesting is I've always recommended this, or I don't know if I take that back. I've not always recommended this, but I have a friend who has a very interesting relationship with Eva in that he has only ever watched the End of Evangelion movie. He'd never watched the original Eva. He didn't watch the remakes or anything like that. He just saw the movie, The End of Evangelion, because, like, it came to theaters a while ago. I don't know how long a while ago it was, but, like, it did that one thing where it's like, oh, it's the 10 or 20 year anniversary, so they're gonna release it in, like, theaters for a little bit in, like, the States. And then he went and watched it with another friend that actually had watched Eva before, and he said, like, watching it, knowing nothing else about it, A, it works really well, well on its own, and B, it is so, like, it's just such a different, way to view that. And he's like, I don't want to watch the series now because I've seen that movie and I feel like the series would just ruin the movie. Which I think is insane. I think that's so uniquely interesting that the way that it was set up in that way that you could just watch that and it just kind of works on its own. Haven't even seen Eva? But you can do the thing then. You can go watch just the End of Evangelion movie and nothing else. And have a weird, Frisian-esque experience, possibly. 3 plus 7 plus 8 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9.
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
I seriously do wonder what is Santa's plan right now?
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them.
I wonder if there's some connection between Santa and June that I'm missing. Because obviously when Santa pulls the gun, Santa wants June with him. Yeah, Santa wants June with them. For whatever reason. That might be why, but he might not know that the two rooms reconnect.
We can't leave June and the others behind.
Yeah, we can't leave June and the others behind.
That's why we went looking for you guys.
So, does
And
Santa...
then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
That's Does Santa have the hots for June? Junpei's eyebrows knit as he considered that. Same!
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Hey you, welcome on in. We're real hours right now. Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that Seven and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Real hours. Santa objected to it when Junpei was about to respond when Seven suddenly stopped.
We're here.
In front of them stood a door.
So, is this...
Yeah.
Junpei couldn't see Seven's face, but he could see him nod.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
It looked as though Seven was right. The door in front of them was their only choice.
All right, let's get moving.
Another thing I'm thinking about right now is we know that both 9 doors split off and then reconnect. And then they meet up at another big 9 door. What's the play here? What's gonna happen? He pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed.
Oh,
It appeared they'd been telling the truth.
no way.
The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number. 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing made of red paint. The door it decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it.
The 9 door.
It was a large double door with powerful styling. Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially garish.
We're finally here.
Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but then he hadn't really expected it to. The red was bolted to the wall next to the door. Its display read, vacant.
No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
And then, Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. He felt a chill down his back, and his chest tightened even as his blood began to boil. There was a moment of complete silence.
Junpei, look behind you.
He turned around.
Behind? What?
So, Santa knows there are 2 9 doors as well. Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw.
Why? door and a 9. There's another
What
one.
is Santa's game plan here? He could have just left with Lotus and 7. Possibly... I wonder... Who did he leave with? He ended up leaving with Lotus and June and Ace. I was gonna say for a second, because we know Santa has the gun. Did Santa not want to go with 7 because he thought 7 could overpower him and take the gun back? But Ace is also a big, strong guy. Unless there's another layer here where Santa was in the first Nonary game with... Bring this back up. Santa was in the first Nonary game with Snake. Like, they should actually have a connection. I didn't draw one here, but theoretically they have a connection. At least through the last Nonary game, right? Does Santa know who Ace is? Is that like a thing we're missing right now? Is that why Santa wanted to take Ace? Because maybe he wanted to use the gun on Ace, run away with June, and then Lotus is there. Maybe she was gonna have the satisfaction of killing Ace as well. Like, what?
Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
His words came slowly, and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. It was a small door, set parallel to the door they'd come through, but in the other corner of the room. 9. There was no mistaking the number, and if any more proof was needed, a red was bolted to the wall near the door.
There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open.
He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real.
But why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
This is also interesting, because now we know that Ace knows how the Nonary game works, because he has set this up before. Of course, he doesn't know how Zero's Nonary game works. But it makes me wonder then, if in Ace's Nonary game, if there was a right and a wrong door, or if there was was everyone able to survive the... How did Ace's Nonary game work, and how does it compare to this Nonary game? Lotus was skeptical.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Is she gonna do... I forgot what does she do the number thing?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far.
Oh, okay, never mind.
They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle.
That's true, but then I think I mentioned this before last time, where I think Lotus is correct in a way, but this is saying that Lotus doesn't believe that there's a puzzle in this room that we're currently in. And also, no one's looking at that damn coffin, which we're not gonna worry about that because we know what happens with that. But
Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck.
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here.
Asmo, he could redeem himself. He might have killed one person, and he might have, he might have attempted murder on another person, manslaughtering another. I don't know how you would technically count that. Manslaughter by intent of murder. And then also he ran a Nonary game, and also he's the evil pharmaceutical CEO. But, like, maybe he can be redeemed.
I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Hold on. Yeah, no, it's fine. Okay. Jim began to mutter to himself.
So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right,
That's not gonna work.
Junbei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her hand.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
yeah, here.
She searched her so well that she didn't notice a coffin in the middle of the altar at the end of the room with a keypad on it that possibly had a man breathing or knocking on it as well. It's like there's like a sci-fi or like a
Look at
fantasy
this.
concept of like the feel that like makes people ignore you. Is that from Futurama? That's not from Star Trek, I don't think. that from Doctor Who? That feels like a Doctor Who thing, where it's just like, it just allows people to just ignore you. And I feel like they just put that on... They put that on the coffin somehow. Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers.
You get it?
There's no way we can go here unless we have Snake with us, who's in this coffin.
The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people.
What were the fields actually called? I actually don't remember what the fields were called, but I remember prosopagnosia now.
So...
Morphogenic fields. I remember that now too. Never mind.
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
yeah.
And there's no combination where 5 people go through? Clover nodded, almost as if she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem.
No way.
What is Santa's game here? The room went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were blank.
Come to think of it,
Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around him.
what is this room?
The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. 2 rows of wooden pews filled most of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
Between them was a strip of rich red carpet. The carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. At the other end of the carpet,
Is that an altar?
it was a recessed space set into the wall between the 2 other doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was a coffin. A coffin. A coffin. Ah!
Coffin?
That part goes insane still.
No, it couldn't possibly be.
What's up, Dolly? You're just in time. But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought, because he's a coward that doesn't want to free Snake and get this show on the road. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer.
Oh, shoot. Ah! I accidentally hit I hit the auto button. I was like, I don't want to auto, and then it went and just did skip first. I figured we just sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer, but guess nobody's got the guts to do it. What are you talking about? Junpei didn't understand, and he wasn't the only one. What, you guys didn't figure it out yet?
Fine, let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong, she just... screw it! Let me just write it out.
Wait, I forget what oh, is there a way that 3 and 3? Is that why Santa pulls the gun, you think, actually? Because he doesn't want 7 to self-sacrifice, because obviously if 7 self-sacrifices, then everyone gets to go through, but 7 doesn't. And Santa's like, hold on, we can't do that. Well, no, because, yes, if 7 was left behind, 7 and Snake could go through a door, but they can't because the other doors would be locked. Ooh, that's right. So I think maybe Santa is not evil here. Maybe he's pulling the gun to force 4 through the door and have the other 3 like find out that Snake is in there, because obviously if 7 self-sacrifices, that's not what they want. They need to have a group of 4 and a group of 4. They can't leave anyone behind. And even though it looks like Santa's leaving someone behind, he's not actually leaving someone behind. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. I know! It's like, why do you not think about the coffin? They even said there's no clues in here, but it's like, there's a coffin with a keypad. Mess with that. What are you doing? Still can't believe he's our mummy. 2 mummies, Mayu? I think there are actually 2 mummies in this game. One of our mummies is a snake, and the other mummy is a mummy. Seven snatched up the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Santa doesn't react here. Santa doesn't react here. I think that's really important to note. Santa doesn't react because I think Santa right now is contemplating with himself whether or not he has to do this to make sure that Seven doesn't stay behind, so they can get a group of 4 and a group of 4 going through this.
Why are you acting so
That is
heroic
that
all
is
of a
so.
sudden?
I'm really glad we went back to watch this because now I'm like thinking about like what Santa's thinking of this entire time. I don't think Santa's actually a bad guy here. I think he just has to force the hand to make it so that everyone can survive. He's doing bad thing for a good reason, I think. He's been going to a room looking for clues and solving a puzzle. But they're like they got hyper focused on these 9 doors. They didn't even think about the puzzle. It's so. But it's all to set up.
Are you some kind of idiot?
It's all to set up the big reveal. Question mark, sort of. Lotus was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She'd reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered.
No, I am completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
Why does she react differently here? Maybe because she has like grown to like Seven a little bit. I don't know. Or maybe does she know? Does she have some kind of inherent thought that like these 9 doors are gonna be leaving, but like the 7 and 8 doors wouldn't? Like I'm trying to think why she had such a different reaction to Ace versus Seven.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
And you see, hold on. Santa didn't speak at all. Santa's been really quiet this entire time. Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked at Seven.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
So, what is this? What? Obviously, they denied the proposal, though. So, what is Santa's game plan here? Is it just to make because they're short on?
Doesn't make any sense.
He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see a twinkling of water at the corner of Seven's eyes. That was when Santa spoke. Here it is.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
That's true. Until then, Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
See, okay, wait. That line in and of itself does track with my idea that Santa's actually just brute forcing the math to work out. And maybe the Santa knows that Snake is still alive somewhere. Because we don't know this for a fact, but pull up the corkboard again. We know that Clover was in the last Nonary game. And we know that Snake was in the last Nonary game as well. Clover and Snake were not in the same spot, though. Clover was in America, Snake was in Japan. I believe those were locations. We know that Santa was in the last Nonary game as well. These are the only 3 that we have confirmed for being participants in the last Nonary game. Clover doesn't know who Santa is. Like, there's no... Like, we know this one for a fact, which means that Santa's probably in the Japan Nonary game. If all 3 of these were in the same Nonary game, Snake and Santa would have a connection. They should allegedly know each other. Are they playing an entire, like, meta game right now? Does Santa know Snake? Does Santa know the Snake's alive? Is he playing the hard card right now? I don't know what's going on here. And this is really interesting. Also, yes, Dolly, this is my magnum opus for the 999. And it's all gonna work out. It's all gonna make sense.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
See, look at that. I like that. I like that a lot. He knows that. I think that's it. I think that's it.
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
He wants to leave Seven with other people, and then they can go get Snake and they can all leave together. There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more.
See? That, oh my god, it was! I thought he was being a villain the entire time. I think he's actually playing, like, the really hard, like, hey. But the thing is, I'm with Mayu at this point right now. If Santa knows that Snake is still out there, why don't they just go look for Snake at this point? Or is it the fear that, like, if they split up again, bad things will happen? And that Santa, because Santa might know that Ace tried to kill Snake, right? If Santa knows that Ace tried to kill Snake, then Santa is going to take Ace with him to keep an eye on him with the gun, right? So maybe the idea is like, oh, we need to go find and get out this door. But obviously Ace wants to kill Clover and Santa. Santa is like, hold on, we need 4 and 4 people. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take control of the situation with my gun. I'm going to take Lotus, Ace, that way I can keep the gun on him, and I'm going to take Akane with me because that's actually a path I can go through. Keep Clover safe and away from Ace. Junpei, you're the one who's going to be sticking with Clover then, right? And you guys need to go and find Snake together because 2 and 7 need to go together, 4 and 5 need to go together, 3 and 6 need to go together, and 1 and 8 need to go together. So maybe Santa is playing some 4D chess here, and it's like, we can't go look, we need to go find Snake, but we can't go split up and look for Snake, because if we do, Ace will kill Clover. He's doing, I think Santa might be doing a fox chicken grain problem right now, actually. Where he's like, okay, I need to take Ace so that Ace doesn't eat Clover when we go across the river. Maybe? If he knows about Snake right now, then leaving 7, he wouldn't be alone. He could just solve it anyways, and everyone can try to like do it. No, but it has to be... He knows about Snake, that leaving 7 wouldn't be alone. He could solve it anyway. But you couldn't... But Mayu, Santa's isolating the killer and leaving the people he knows aren't the killer to work together to search for Snake. Yes, 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 yes. More or less that. Because maybe he doesn't know that Santa is in here, or that Snake is in here. And 2, Santa might know that if it does do the 3 and the 3, obviously 7 can go get Snake, but there are only 2 9 doors, right? And if 3 people go through one 9 door and 3 people go through the other 9 door, Snake and 7 are just they're locked in. So Santa knows that 4 people have to go through the first door, and the other 4 can go through the second door. And yeah, is taking the killer and saying, you 3 go find Snake, you go through the other door, you'll meet us there at the incinerator. It might be that. He's doing the fox chicken grain puzzle while we go look for a lost man. Oh, wow, this could be cool, actually. Santa.
3 people, including 7. I'll be leaving behind 3 people.
I think see, you thought he was being insane here, which he does have to pull a gun to do it, but I think he's
my proposal.
5D chessing.
No. Those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
Does the clock strike 5 here?
What?
Or does he pull out the gun here?
3, 2,
no, he just pulls the gun. Okay.
1.
Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning. He spun and... He had June.
See? I told you.
His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile.
Huh?
Dolly! A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa's son changed in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. The gun in his right hand, a revolver. He's doing tough love. I think nothing about, now that I have this idea in my head, reading his actions through that lens tracks really hard right now. And actually, one thing I'm wondering is, during one of these two segments, like there's this scene where Santa has the gun on June, and there's the other one where Ace has the gun on Lotus, right? In one of those ones, someone shoots the gun to be like, I'm not joking around here. And I think that's the Ace and Lotus one. I don't know if Santa ever actually shoots the gun here, and I actually want to see if he does or not. If he shoots the floor, then that will tell me one thing. If he doesn't shoot the floor, then he might have taken the bullets out of the gun. Which, if that's true, then he was planning this for a while, possibly. I don't know this though. I want to see how this plays out. But keep that in your mind. If he doesn't shoot the gun, he might have been like planning for this, and like maybe June was not in danger here ever. The gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple.
Why? What the hell is that?
Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Junpei's question roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke, almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion.
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it.
A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face, and he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. The corner of his lips twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then the smile faded, and he began to move. Go look down there, Dolly. He walked backwards, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. He put his hand on the scanner panel quickly, and then forced June to do the same.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations. I've chosen you to come with me.
Maybe he doesn't actually know that Ace is the murderer, but he's down to like Ace and Lotus being the murderer. Like it's really interesting this play here that I think he's doing. 6 + 3 + 1 + 8 is 18. That was what Santa had meant when he said he needed 2 more.
Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order.
Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed frozen, like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
Oh, does? No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched. He does shoot the gun then. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a little bit more interesting then. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor.
Ha!
There could be no doubt that the gun was real and worked.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
Clover's voice spoke with betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
She's gonna bring up the Clover here.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
Santa's cheek twitched, almost imperceptibly. Like, yeah, I wonder if this is like Clover being like, wait a minute, I thought you were a good guy. And Santa's like, I am a good guy, but I can't be like I gotta be tough and evil here. Maybe?
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
He's just lying there, actually. That's interesting. Do you think he has DID, actually?
You're
Like-
lying.
This is interesting.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch.
It's so... He's putting on a tough act right now, I think, because he needs to get this going.
You want me to put a bullet in
Maybe.
your fucking head?
Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth. His face twisted with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted, then shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for?
Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arms. Her eyes were wild, and her chest heaved with every quick breath, like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate.
That's it.
June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive, along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. There was only one thing for June to do.
It's the only way.
He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please, go. Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know. But you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either.
See, this is another interesting thing. Clover knows that her brother is alive at this point. So I think she might be doing the math in her head of like, we can find my brother and the 4 of us could leave.
There's still something I have to take care of.
Yeah, see?
No, no, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
June was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders.
Please.
And pushed them towards the door. They almost stumbled, then righted themselves and took another step. And another. They turned around and Junpei nodded.
Go.
Oh, all right.
Fine.
Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly towards the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped. In front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
All right, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know?
That's true. We do know that's true now. We've known that for a while, but that's really interesting. Does Santa know that actually?
All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner.
I think everyone knew that but Junpei.
I'm not gonna say it again.
He shoved the revolver harder against June's head, and she winced.
Fine.
Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. The 4th asterisk blinked on.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble. A drumroll to welcome the chosen few.
Good. Go.
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious, but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well. 6, 7, 8,
Later.
9. After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. And now this is it. This is the if we go here to the flow, we are now in this spot. Service crew. Let's go solve a nonary game. And by the way, I looked up the time that this will take. This will take about 4 hours from this point. So service crew, feel free to lock in. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. 9 hours was from multiple different people on the internet. I just didn't look at how long to beat because A, that doesn't have that. I looked at the GameFAQs forums for this game. However, this will probably make us delay some bit, so that's just a heads up for you guys. I'm taking tomorrow off. You guys follow your own hearts is what I'll say from here on out, but let's do it. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red read vacant. God. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. 5 plus 4 plus 7 is 16. 1 plus 6 is 7. There was no possible way for them to open a door with 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
He thought about June. About Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. She was alive. She had escaped this horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
7 opened his mouth to respond when... Let's go. A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical. It was certainly human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Clover motioned to 7 to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. Perfect time to be back, Dolly. The 3 of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right!
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
Oh, come on! I forgot that they keep trying to use muscle
You're telling me to
solve
force it
something.
open?
Just shut up and try!
Junpei and 7 grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength.
Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge.
There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out, and now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Is this
Well, let's look for one.
okay, this is good. I think this is where it splits off now. This is completely new. Unfortunately, there didn't seem anything near the coffin. I know. And actually the more that I just read that part, the more I'm agreeing with Mayu a little bit more, where it's like I feel like they should have looked at that coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and Seven investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
Run to another number door they can open. Send one in to activate the bomb. Run back. Oh no! Wait, if you leave the room after you like went in the room, like during that 9 seconds, do you think it turns off or does it stay open? I feel like it would turn off if you leave again. The sound still wouldn't stop. Wasn't a noise that belonged in that room. Or I guess, is this where the...
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out?
Come on. I feel like that's a really... Like, the way that you say that, though, you is like... Now I'm wondering, like, someone could have done that and then just, like, the entire game is bump, right? Like, what if someone did then was just, like, they ran him next to everyone else? Like...
I need something.
This is where the cutoff is. But then... The world blinked. Wait a minute! Hold on! The last Nonner game from 9 years ago was about 2 groups of 9 people. 9 in Japan, 9 in America. And the entire idea with morphogenic fields is the idea that if something happens to someone somewhere, then it can affect everyone. Lotus was talking about this where there was like the weird black and white image of a dog. And when they talked to people and were like, what is this? Not a lot of people said dog. And then they went on and were like, this is a dog. And then later on, they asked other people and said, this is like, oh, this is a dog, clearly. The idea of people in other places knowing a thing means that you could know a thing. I think, oh my god, I think, Sursker, I think what's gonna happen, I think what's gonna happen right now, when they said the world blinked, the us from this timeline is gonna morphogenetic field the information to the us in this timeline. You guys couldn't see that, hold on. The us from this timeline is gonna morphogenetic field to the us in this timeline. Suddenly there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what the hell was that? That voice?
Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
Huh? What?
What's up?
Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them.
Huh?
If he told them he'd heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, think he was going insane. So all he said was,
Oh, nothing.
good lord. The funny Orimpa was the, good lord, you. The funny Orimpa was a joke answer on the morphogenic field question that Lotus had way back at the beginning of the game. It's a completely made up thing. The pin board is going through the fields. I'm sending everyone this knowledge. I'm sending everyone in the game this knowledge. He cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. Oh my god, that's actually insane. The fact that this was not in the original game and they added it in later feels so crazy because it feels like it fits so well with the idea of like you from a different timeline can tell the you from this timeline about the fields. The fields. It's like the memes in Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei. He pressed the buttons. Right, left, right, left, right, left. Right, left, right, left, right, left. That was it. The insane thing about this, by the way, is the fact that, like, what do you mean no one did? It's not like right, right, left, left, right, left, right, or something like that. It's literally right, left, right, left, right, left. Like, the fact that no one messed with, I guess they were afraid about setting a bomb off, but still. 8 numbers blinked on and off. 8 numbers blinked on and then off on the bracelet display. And they flashed 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. I did write that down in my notebook. Asmodean you, good lord. Junpei checked one last time. One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those?
Huh.
This is actually an insane, like, twist or, like, explanation as to how this works. Oh my god. He simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so he wouldn't forget.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4,
4,
2,
2,
1.
1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
With trembling fingers, he punched them in. 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. That was all of them. He punched the E button. There was a moment of complete silence. And then he hit E for enter, differentiated from C, which would clear it in case he had made a mistake. Then there was the sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
No way.
We're controlled by something greater. The morphogenetic fields, Jack.
What? Why are you?
Oh my god! She was dead last time this happened. Oh my god, she gets to see her brother! The dynamic duo, they're back!
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And 7? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Do you think Santa also had morphogenetic fields? Do you think that's why he did the thing he did? Did Santa know? Because Santa's been in this game before. How many times do you think Santa's been in this morphogenetic field? Just like Rip Van Winkle! Holy shit, that's a reference. Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask.
Jeez.
Junpei and 7 shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms. Aww!
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
Aww! Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. Aww. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back! You're really here!
Her voice was happy, but almost desperate, as she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
They're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time, and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted, it felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and Seven sat down on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired. Yeah, Rip Van Winkle was the dude who like slept for
I
a
believe
long,
I
long
understand
time.
things rather well now. Thank you.
Rip Van Winkle is typically the idea of yeah, like if you're asleep for so long you wake up and the entire world around you has changed. A classic people use that a lot typically in relation to like your cryogenic sleep horror stories, right? Where it's like, "Oh, I was in a cryogenic sleep and I woke up and everyone was dead." Whoa, right? In fact, I'm pretty sure I've read like a air quotes horror story that literally was like Rip Van Winkle, but he wakes up like 1,000 years later and it's like, "Oh man, nuclear apocalypse. Wow, crazy." It's a very commonly used metaphor at the very least for things like, yeah, like cryogenic sleep or other sorts of like soft time travel like that. Or when you think you're dead and you come out of a coffin and like, man, yawn, I've been asleep for 4 hours. Or like a bear when they hibernate, or a cat when they hibernate. Do you think Rip just got below 90 degrees and froze on that? Rip Van Winkle is Alice! Pull up the chart! Zero is actually Rip Van Winkle. This guy! He was Rip Van Winkle. He's not dead, he's sleeping! We've solved the mystery, service crew.
In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
He quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room.
Yes, that's also true. We know that as well.
Do I have it straight?
Yes, yes.
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Oh, Seven didn't know about that, actually. And also, technically right now, no one in this timeline knows that this is actually a 6 bracelet. But Clover should technically have this still because she has the note from the body, right? So I wonder when this will come back up. Do you think it's going to come back up when they realize that June is actually 0? And this was actually supposed to be the 6th person? I don't know.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this and why.
That actually, wait a minute. I never thought about that part. Wait, hold on. Wait. Who would have locked him up here? Do you think Santa did it actually? Wait a minute. So the answers for who locked Snake in the coffin. I didn't even think about that part. Do you think Santa did it to play the long game? Like where the fake Snake, fake as we'll call him. That's the worst portmanteau you could possibly ever have, by the way. Fake Snake, aka Fake, that Ace killed. Originally I thought like maybe Snake was playing like 4D chess and like if Snake was 0 then he did that, but like it makes me think that someone else made a fake Snake. But then how does fake Snake play in all this? Did Santa lock him in there? 0 must have locked him in, or maybe June as 0 locked him in there. Also, when would they actually get down here though? It would have to have been 0 because no one else could have gone down to this 9th room floor, right? Ooh. So when and where? It would have had to been during that hour where they were like looking through all the doors, right? But it took me so long to do that. I'd have to pull up Photoshop to add another thing to that board. because they all have little strokes around them to make them look like photos, and I wouldn't want to just slap something else on there. Unless we really needed to.
The corpse in the shower room that looked like me.
Like, yeah, who would have been able to set all of this up?
And the corpse in
Zero,
the
but,
captain's
like...
quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
I wonder... See, the other thing is, my assumption is that the corpse in the captain's quarters is Lord Gordain. But maybe the corpse in the captain's quarters and maybe the fake snake are... Because there were 4 names on that list of Cradle Pharmaceuticals employees, right? One of them we know is Ace. I wonder if the other 3 were... Like, one of them was the captain, one of them was fake. But if that were the case, why are they that and not, like, members in the game? Like, what's the... Sorry, why is it, like, set up like this?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
Okay.
Anyway, this
X
Mr.
is
X
10.
is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X.
Not my mummy.
We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up.
Did he get injected with Sorporel Beta if he just woke up?
I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me.
Did he get hit with the Sorporel... this is actually interesting. Ace, as we know, is the head of Cradle Pharmaceuticals, which makes Sorporel Beta. During the self-sacrifice that Ace did earlier, he injected himself with Sorporel Beta. So there must be other Sorporel Beta on here. But obviously, Ace wouldn't inject Snake, but someone used the Sorporel Beta on Snake.
They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
You think someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals has a grudge against them?
When were you knocked out?
Maybe it is Lotus. Maybe Lotus, because Lotus was Lotus was like a very big IT person, and maybe like Lotus is like, oh wait, I'm in IT, but the company I was working for kidnapped my kids, and because they kidnapped her kids, she went rogue, set this up. Maybe. See, Ace 999 Kidnapping Snake doesn't track to me though, because Ace tried to kill Snake. But I had that same thought, Dolly, for a second where I was like, oh, Ace knows how to use Sorporel Beta. He's the one that knocked out Snake. But like, why would he do that? That doesn't make sense. He wanted to kill him. Obviously, he has prosopagnosia, which means maybe he thought, looking at the clothes, he was like, oh, this is the one outfit. But we know from the bad ending that whenever that guy came out, Ace was like, what are you doing here? Zero. He thought this was Zero, right? Because he was like, I don't know who you are. I don't see your face.
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted.
Oh, I got really scared for a second, but he's talking about like the original abduction to get on the ship with the knockout gas.
A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room.
That's right. There's the gas canisters are Sorporel Beta, right? Because Sorporel Beta is typically in a gaseous state, we know.
I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Honestly, Asmo, I didn't put this on the board because I thought it was too out there. But part of me is wondering if this is gonna go Murder on the Orient Express, right? Where it's like maybe everyone is setting this game up to just get Ace, because Snake, Clover, Santa obviously have connections. Akane and Junpei have connections, and presumably they might have connections with these ones through this. Obviously, these two have connections with this. Like, does everyone have connections against Ace? Is this all just a big setup to get Ace and also possibly the Ninth Man? Like some Murder on the Orient Express? I hope not. I think that'd be a little bit worse, but... Jimmy crossed his arms and thought.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes?
Yeah.
How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
Unless he was unless he knew that again, morphogenetic fields. Maybe Santa's time looping. It always comes back to time loops. Maybe Santa maybe Zero isn't Santa, but maybe Santa's played this game. Maybe Santa's been stuck in a morphogenetic like time loop field for so long that he knows every bad thing that's happening, right? And Santa is like, okay, I gotta play the role of Zero. I gotta knock out, or then how would he get the bodies in there though? But I feel like someone knew that Ace was gonna kill Snake, and so they forced that switcheroo because they knew that from a bad timeline, right?
And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either.
So we know that. See, we know that one for a fact. That's morphogenetic fields, but
truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Seven had asked him about it while they were waiting for Clover to finish crying. He had no answer for him then, and he still didn't.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think. Wait a minute. In the Zero Loses ending, I talked about Akane being missing, right? Santa was also missing. If Santa is Zero, the way that we were able to hear Zero while Junpei was hugging Akane dying was because Santa was the one making the announcement. Maybe.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
Okay, we know this one, yeah.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl.
I forgot all about this part. I think June's the dead girl. I forgot all about that. And we never got her name. Wait, we never got her name. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago.
Because no one knows Akane's name, right? The only person whose real name... No, we didn't find out. I don't believe we ever did. Like, it just cuts there. Oh, wait, you're right. I think it was Santa's sister. Shit.
And a girl had died during it.
Oh, yo, look at all these things!
Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The Nonary game.
And whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. The maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. But as he struggled through them, Jim began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together. And the point connecting the dots.
Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
Who was Zero? Junpei had the beginnings of a theory. Oh, you don't have to tell me. If you could only test it. Or perhaps.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape.
What I feel like what if Santa's sister was June though? Maybe that's why Santa wanted to take June back with her in there to be like, are you actually the real Akane Kurashiki? My sister? By the way, my name is Santa Kurashiki. That's right, my name is just actually Santa. Surprise.
Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes?
Correct.
That means we have less than an hour.
Oh wow, we've been here for a while.
We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
The other 9 door.
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
5 plus 4 plus 7 plus 2 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
As they snipped back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
Rudolph. Santa and Rudolph Kurashiki. 7 stomped off towards the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. 7 quickly laid his hand on the red. An asterisk appeared on the screen. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. Soon, there were 4 asterisks on the screen. 7 glanced at them, then laid his hand on the lever of the red.
All right, you guys ready to go?
Wait a minute, I just realized something. Clover can't have the 06 bracelet, right? The one from here? Because if she did, when they walked through the door, wouldn't that have a skull on it?
Yes.
Yep.
So did she not pick it up in this
Not
timeline?
yet.
Or
Huh?
Huh? Wait.
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
Oh, wait.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay?
What is this?
Please, this is really important.
What?
I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
What? Junpei looked directly into 7's eyes. Is it to see if The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded.
Fine.
I guess you're right. It would activate just the bomb in the 0 body, which is already there, but like, that's interesting. Ooh, you're right, actually. I guess, yeah, if it's already deactivated, right, it's fine. That's weird, though. Because why were we able to use the 06 bracelet, then? Then they waited. 6, 7, 8. After 9 seconds, the door closed.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Yeah, I'm kind of with 7 right now. What's your reveal here?
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Yes! He was thinking what I was thinking!
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
Yes! Oh my god, yes! For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei. What is that sprite? She's never had that sprite before.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
Okay, this is pull out the corkboard, the 0 bracelet. Theoretically, if this is still correct, it won't work because it's gonna be a 6 now, right? She reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to 7.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet.
Yes, ooh, okay, I see what you're doing. 5 plus 4 plus 0 equals 9.
Well, the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on?
Exactly, yeah.
Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Now she pulls out the axe.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
However, the door didn't open. The red's display read error.
I knew it.
Aha!
What does this tell us?
That tells us that Akane is 0!
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
We know that's not true, though. Snake, take it off.
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter that they're wasting time. They're gonna find out that Akane did it.
All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
But what's her master plan here? Seven waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
It's number 6.
Let's find out.
What combination here could get us 6 though? Or would it get us 9 using a 6? We would need to get to we need to get to 18. So we need to make 12. How can you make 12 with us? Oh, me and 7 and the bracelet. Junpei, scan the bracelets with this combination. Snake and 7, Junpei and 7, and that, yes.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap.
7 plus Junpei. 7 plus 2 is 12. 1 plus 2 is 3.
If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
They didn't talk about that before, but I hope they talk about it now.
Have the door opened.
What? Why? What does that mean?
I don't know. You tell me, Clover. Both 7 and Clover seemed rather shaken as they turned to look at Junpei for answers. The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrow.
Isn't it obvious?
Oh no, is he gonna realize?
Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Which means...
But doesn't it say 0?
I feel like we're talking about very different things, and they're talking about like the bracelet and 0. I'm talking about the fact that I think June is 0.
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0.
What?
It's a letter O.
What?
Oh.
What? Hold on. Oh! Oh! Editor, go back. Go all the way back to oh my god, guys. I can't explain how important this detective notebook actually is right now. I picked it up to look through my notes, and literally on here, the puzzle from the captain's room, Z-E-R-O. Convert that into base 26. That's 35, 14, 27, 24. 24, Digiroot 6. That's why. It's from an earlier thing we did. So, wait a minute. What does that mean? Wait, what the fuck does that mean? Wait, okay, so there was a Z, an E, an R, and an O, which was, in layman's terms, 8, 5, 9, and 6 were the letters of 0. If O is 6, sure, but wait, is 0 4 people? Is Lotus's 8 actually a B? That wouldn't work because I don't think that would actually track to being 8, but like Z is 8, E is 5, R is 9, O is 6. That this means to me either that there are 4 zeros out there, one with a Z, one with an E, one with an R, and one with an O. Or like what does this reveal mean to me? 0 on this bracelet isn't a number 0, it's a circle, the rightmost button on the PlayStation controller. Haha, joke's on you, May. We're using a Switch controller now. That means that June might not be a 0, but we don't know that for a fact. This adds more layers to this. We need blue string now.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it.
I get it.
I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
See, this is the interesting thing. What does this mean? Before Jimmy could answer, Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
Wait a minute. Wait, how many people are in this Nonner game, actually? Are there 36 people in this Nonner game, maybe? Are there letters A through Z in this Nonner game? Like, what's the...
But I don't get it. What about June?
This is...
Well, this is only an educated guess, but...
Go on, King. Yeah, who is it? Snake has a 2. Snake has a 2, which could be a Z, right? Doesn't mean June is 0, because the digital root of the number is obtained by converting the letter 0 is 6, right? No, the letter 0 is 6. Z is an 8, E is a 5, R is a 9, O is a 1. If you combine all those up, the digital root is 1. Like, it's very weird. It's very confusing. But this was from 2 streams ago. That would have been the second death game we did. Second out of 4 had us doing that puzzle. No? Yeah, no, last stream. It was last stream. It was the third one. We did the puzzle with the captain's quarters and with the dead captain here. We don't have the time to do that, Dolly. We only have 15 minutes.
I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
Wait, what? Wait, what? So am I right? Wait, what?
Her bracelet was flipped.
Wait, what? Eh? What?
In other words,
she's 9?
June's real number is
9.
What? How? Wait, what? How? That doesn't track. How was she able to go through the doors then?
That seems the most likely.
Wait, what the? No, what? What are you on about, Snake?
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Yeah, wait, wait, that would make sense then.
Why would you say that?
Because 9 wouldn't work with the numbers that they worked with, unless there was like another. Wait, what?
Because if
June is 9,
then
the numbers wouldn't match up. 9 could go through any door, but you can't replace 6 with 9. 9 on its own could go through any door, but like if you're removing 6 out of there, that changes the digital root completely, right? Yeah, I was gonna say only if other people already have the required digital root can you do that, right? So like for instance, in the very first door we went through was door number 5, door number 4. We went through with these ones, right? 3, 4, nope. 3, 5, 6, and 8. This was the first door we went through on the good route, right? Which is a digital root of 4. If we were doing 3, 5, 9, and 8, digital root is completely off. So it doesn't work like that. Unless she had both a 6 and a 9, which that would work, but what? Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write furiously in it.
Here,
literally doing what I just did. Junpei leaned over to look at it.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
Exactly.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
Door 4, 6 plus 3 plus 5 plus 8 is 22. 2 and 2 is 4, which tracks. You can't remove the 6 there and be fine. Like,
And that's everything.
so second door is 8. 6 plus 3 plus 8 is 17. 1 plus 7 is 8. Like, you can't switch out the 6 for a 9 here. What?
I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work.
Yeah. So,
If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4.
yeah.
If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
Oh, fuck. Oh, no, it is 8. Oh, no. You better not be right on this. Hold on. What's a B? What's a B in base 36? Hold on. B is, oh, fuck me. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A, B. It's 2. B would be 11, which is a root of 2. 2 plus 9 is still... Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Oh, wait. Chodomate. Wait. Subtract 6 from... Wait. So 9 plus 3 plus 2. That's 5 plus 9. That's 4. That doesn't... No, that doesn't... Unless... They're all with Santa as well. Wait, they're all with Santa as well. What the fuck is Santa? Wait. Why has she always been going with Santa and Lotus for every single door? Wait, what? Wait. What? What would Santa be then? That's not an E, unless it's an upside down E. Wait, is it an upside down E? E is 5. E is 5. E is 14, which is 5. 5 and 2 is 7. 9 plus 7 is 16, which is still... No, wait, that doesn't... Wait, what? Wait, okay. But what if Lotus is actually 8? Santa is E. We'll say that Santa is E, right? Because in our supposition, I was like, hold on, bring this back. Okay, because obviously I'm thinking like, okay, June is 0, yes. Santa, I also had a sense of him being 0. Lotus, we're going to say, is innocent, right? Lotus has other connections. What if Santa and June, what if they are working together with 4 people, right? Like, it's a total of 4 people. 0 might be 4 people, which is a Z, which we don't see, an E, an R, which we don't see, and an O, which is actually this guy, which is there's some other fuckery going on here. But, like, let's assume just these 2 are the actual number ones. If that were the case, so we do... So, for instance, 9 plus E plus 8. 9 plus 8 is 7. 9 plus 8 is 17, which is just a digital root of 8. So we still just have an 8. 8 plus E is 5 plus 8 is... No, this still doesn't track. Wait. What's going on here? The biggest one is this, door number 8. Assuming that this is a 9, these 2 have to add up to 8. E is 14 in hex. 14 is reduced down to digital root of 5 in hex. We know that from the 0 puzzle earlier. Assuming Lotus is 8 is a B, which we don't know that one for a fact, but that's one assumption, right? Like, so if it's 9 plus 5 plus 8, that's 5 and 8 is 13, which is 4, which doesn't track, right? Assuming that this is an E and this is a B, which is weird to me, but it could be. This would be a 2 and this would be a 5, which is a 7. Like, we can just ignore the 9 in all of these equations, right? We just need to find out how we do the other ones, right? So, who do we know for a fact? We know for a fact that this is... Hold on, wait. Wait. 9 plus 3 plus 8 is 2. 9 plus 3 plus 1 plus 8 is 3. But how... It's because when it was a 6, it looped around. Because it's 20 and 21 here. When it's a 6, it's... Wait, okay. What? Hold on. Clover, you're onto something. Hold on. How does this work out? How does this work out? So in the I want to look at specifically the door number 8 and door number 4, because these are the same with only a literal 1 between them, right? So in the first one, door 8 is the original one was 6 plus 3 plus 8 equals 6 and 3 is 9 plus 8 is 17, and then 1 plus 7 equals 8. And then the original door 4 is 6 plus 3 plus 1 plus 8 equals 9 plus not. No. 6 plus 3 is 9. It's 10. That's 18. Did they fuck up here, actually? Wait, what's going on here? This should be a 9. Wait, this shouldn't be a... Wait, what the fuck? I think they wrote... Wait, did it... Wait, what the fuck? They wrote this down wrong. Because door... Hold on. Wait. They messed up, actually. Because this should be... This is door 4. This should be door 9 down here. I'm not going to let the game explain. I need to find this out. I need to solve this on my own real quick. This should be door 9. Okay, that would explain why that works like that, though, because then 18, and then 1 plus 8 equals 9. So the difference is 1 there. And assuming that the 6 is actually a 9, if the 6 is actually a 9, you have to subtract 3 from something else is the issue, actually. That's what it is. That's what it is. If you're making this 6 into a 9, you have to remove 3 from somewhere else to make the numbers work out. Which the best ways to do it are from, this either has to be a 0. Oh. Oh. 9 and 0 can go through any door, assuming that you have the prerequisite digital root. So assuming that this is this and that Santa is 0, that means that this 9 and this 0 with any other one person or any other digital combination go through any door they want to. But why oh, I don't know. That's interesting. I think I might have found it. I think Santa is 0. And June is 9?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
Go on. And also Lotus, but
3?
But what would the 3 be then? Is it me? Is it a
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Lotus is also always in the room with her.
Yes, that's right.
Why do they focus on Santa here?
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind.
Oh, they were hitting it off. They are working together. There are multiple people that are 0. And the reason why, when they first went into the room, it was June, who was actually number 9. It was Santa, who was actually 0. It was Lotus, who was actually still 8. That one tracks. And it was 7. Together, like, if they were the original numbers, 6, 3, 8, 7. Obviously, you're thinking like, oh, 3 plus 7 plus 8 is 18. But in reality, it was actually 0 plus 8 plus 7. 8 plus 7 is just 15, which is a root of 6. They couldn't have done it. Santa wasn't being nice. Santa was just like, we cannot go through this with a 9, a 0, and these two, like, nobodies. Oh. Well then. Goth boy, pop punk girl. June's gonna get really pop punk soon. Hey, what's up, Ian? This game, the PC version of the game has voice acting. It also has like a little, like flow meter to actually like show you where you are and stuff. That's what I've been told. And also, I cracked this baby wide open. It took me a little bit of help, but I did it.
Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing?
Because he couldn't go through with an 8 and a 7 because their digital was actually 15, which is 6.
The answer is easy.
Oh my god.
Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus.
Woo!
Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number...
What is Santa's real number, though?
7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equation?
It would have to be 0, but like it doesn't make sense to why.
Yeah, sure.
Like is the O is being an O. Like the 0 is actually an O. That makes sense. But what is the 3 actually then? Or no, wait. Upside down E. Upside down E. I did that actually though, didn't I? What was the math on E? E is like That was like the second thing I did. E is 5. Yeah, that doesn't work. It would have to be 0. 7 took the pin from a confused Clover and began to adjust her calculations.
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
That the 3 is actually 0, but like that the E is enter. Yeah. Okay. So it is just that. So what? Why is E 0 though? Is he just? That's just cheating then. That's not as clever as the O, the 0 actually being an O. That's just cheating. But it doesn't track with the logic of the O being of the O being a 6. So I don't know about that one. June, Santa, Lotus, and Ace living through door 9 door. If Ace is the one they're using to target, and Lotus, June, and Santa working together is 0, that would also track because obviously you can see that Lotus has also been through every single door together, right? So I do see like possibly Lotus could be on this, right? Because we know that Lotus had connections with Lotus. Also, like again, Santa was in the last non-honor game. Lotus was in the last non-honor game. I think that June was. I didn't throw a connection here, but I've always assumed this. So all three of them have like this tie here. Seven is a cop. I feel like he would go through normal means. These two are off on their own little thing together. And Ace is obviously the victim of what these four wanted to go for, right? But the question is, why would they bring in the four of us? Which is interesting, actually, because we're working together now, right? If these three are working together to get Ace, what is the purpose of us four, and why give us four the exact numbers to like go through door number 9? Who is Sandy Loam? E for empty set. Snake smiled.
Thank you. That is exactly right, Seven. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
I don't know why though.
No way.
I mean, it can be, but like the display showed a 3, right? So I don't know what that logic is though.
Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6.
Wait, then what about the 9th man? Oh, wait a minute. The 9th man. What door did they go? They went through door number 5, right? And it was specific. It was door number 5, and it was the 9th man. It was Clover, and it was Ace. But if you 9 plus 4 plus 1 is 14, which goes to 5. But if the 9th man was actually the 6th man, then that would be 6 plus 4 plus 1 is 11, which is 2, which doesn't work. Wait, who the fuck is the 9th man? Was that also a fake body?
Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3.
Are you fucking kidding my ass? The good Santa, the white Santa and the black Santa, the good Santa, the bad Santa, plus 3 and minus. Are you, what are you talking about?
They cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
What? Wait, what?
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
What?
Precisely.
What?
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
Wait, what? Why plus 3 minus 3? I get that from a meta perspective, but I don't get that from like nothing about Santa is making sense from like a gameplay and a setup perspective, which I'm a little bit upset about right now. This is arguably worse than the coffin, but I'm gonna let them keep cooking because maybe they'll make a souffle or something.
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not. But I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
Let's June and the 9th man swap postmortem. Probably no, because Ace has the 9th man's bracelet. Because Ace went through the door and picked the 9th man's bracelet. We know that from other endings. And because Ace had the 9th man's bracelet, because that's how he got Snake killed, right? Because we did this math before, like way before, where that is how. Like, Ace had the 9th man's bracelet, so it was Ace using his own bracelet and the 9th man's bracelet to go through there. So that tracks. That should theoretically be fine, but simultaneously naughty and nice. Junpei. Well, 9 is effectively also 0. Oh, but wait. What if 9 was actually a G? Wait, what's a G? Hold on. That doesn't. What's a G? What's a G? Hold on. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. E is 5. G would be 7. G would be 7. Because G would be 16, which is 7. E, F, G. I'm gonna have to pull up a alpha. I'm gonna have to put the alphabet on here. Junpei remained silent and thought.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right.
Yes, 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 yes. I'm going crazy right now. My brain is also hurt. Actually, my brain is not hurting. My brain is doing the opposite of hurting. It's like adrenaline.
June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
Yes!
And if that's the case...
What do you do? Don't!
All right, that's enough talking.
If that's the case, what?
Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
I mean, I agree. We should get the show on the road, but at the same time, no. It's all a ruse. I'm just hitting accept when I let them go through. Door 9 opened. They leapt through.
Oh, it's right there.
The dead was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. And the detonator stopped.
Oh.
After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them.
All right, let's keep going.
It's all that Soparil beta they've been inhaling, Asmo. At the end was a set of stairs leading down into the ship. What if... Honestly, I wouldn't even be mad if it just like, if at the end of the game, Junpei just wakes up and is like, man, what a crazy dream, guys, and looks directly at the camera.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
They leaned down and looked over the side.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. They should meet up with the other 4 now in front of the incinerator, whatever I said. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway, at the end of which they found another door.
Hey, it's a...
This is interesting. And of course, there was a symbol engraved over the keyhole. It looked like the sort of harpoon one we used to hunt fish. The kind with 3 prongs. A trident. Snake traced the shape with his fingers.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune is the 8th planet in the is the 7th planet of the solar system. I don't know what that means, but I'm trying to find what my numbers mean. The numbers, Mason.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Clearly, it wasn't going to open this door.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Thanks, Clover.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Wait, go back where?
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on, wait. The infirmerator. After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed back the way they'd come.
Hey, another door.
Oh, okay. What? With a little more searching, they find a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
What? This is it. I guess we don't know what they went through to get to the infirmerator and Jesus Christ, I'm not even doing it on purpose now. To get the incinerator in the first place. So I guess they went. What the fuck? A symbol was engraved onto the card reader.
It's the Uranus symbol.
Okay, that tracks.
This is the place.
Thank you, Dolly. He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. It beeped once, and the light on it turned green. Oh, let's go spare parts. Spare parts. I don't know what number you are, but I'm gonna keep you safe, buddy. With a heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Bye, spare parts. Keep you safe over there. Junpei, Clover, Snake, and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. The room they found themselves in was full of books. Wait, what the fuck? No, not the mummy. Not the mummy. What the infirmerator, the incinerator, the whatever the hell. The furnace. What? This is not.
Wow.
This is no time to be playing Minecraft.
It's totally full of books.
There's so many.
I don't want to go find a mummy right now. I need to go find a murderer. It looked remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books. More the sort of library that was simply a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key.
The mummy is only a part of this mystery right now, and right now I'm more upset that Santa is both the good Santa and the bad Santa, which means he's +3 and -3, which means he's 0. Because I think that's a logic break in this game that, for the most part, has been fairly consistent with the logic of this puzzle. However, and at the same time, I do want to find that mummy, but like, the mummy might be the. Do you think the mummy? So Akane and Santa are in cahoots because they're 0 and 9, right? And Lotus is with them, and so like obviously they're all three getting revenge on Ace. There's still this connection here. What's with the mummy and what's with Lotus and like, because I think they're where I'm missing like 2 puzzle pieces right now. And once I put them in, I'm going to sort this out, bingo, right? But, like, what's this connection here? What's this connection here? Outside of this, obviously. Also, why me? Is there any connection between the mummy and Lotus? No, they just look similar. It just feels right in my heart of hearts, right? Ship of Theseus fits in between Clover and the last Nonary game. You see the mummy. I've changed. Look, morphogenetic fields change a man. The threads are my house of cards. Maybe the mummy is Lotus's mother. See, I could track that, and maybe Lotus was actually one of the kids from the last Nonary game, and maybe she has advanced aging because her mother's a mummy. I don't know. This is probably the weakest connection between everything here. This connection only got stronger, actually. Okay. Enough of that, though. We gotta go play some books.
I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
It's also true, by the way. The fact every time I go here or I go on a tangent, we're adding time to how long this is gonna take. Which again, so true. Buckle in. But also don't be afraid to hop out because obviously this is gonna go long tonight. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. That's what they call a foreshadowing. As he began his search, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. The mummy! Okay, it's a small room. It's just one library. How big could it be, Michael? 7 bananas? That joke does not work because it is such a bad mixture of like 5 different jokes. I apologize. It's past the force of knowledge, Mayu. The coffin shouldn't be in here. It should be beyond here. There's a note on that table. Lights to the books. Huh? What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather, like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. Not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. It says lights to the books. You get out your matches. Handrail is made of metal. Lotus was immortal or was frozen in Ice 9 while she was alive and thought up for the first Nonary game. Ooh, you think she is the mummy? See, that's the thing, is if we find an empty coffin, Lotus is the mummy. Otherwise, I don't know, we'll find a mummy. Voice of the Void. How is that game, by the way? I always hear about people playing it. I always see it a lot, but I actually don't know anything about it because it felt like a game that I shouldn't learn about, because if I ever did play it, I'd want to go in blind, right? Ernal Payu Nedib Ofu. In OP, nope. Here, find bulb. Those are, I can see sets of words, right? But obviously it wouldn't be like, no matter what way you put it, you can't get all ones at the same time. Wait, actually. Open here, find bulb. Never mind. I got it. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, like, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah. Heck, it's worth a shot. Okay, so we know what the puzzle should be here. It's let's go to here, then here to here. How about this? Looks like putting those books in the right order. Open this thing right up. And it's a bulb which we can use to light up the books. Huh, that was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei! Oh, let's go, Clover. I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. Cool, powerful light bulb. How do you know it's powerful? The light bulb looks like it's brand new. And it's really big, so it'll make a lot of light. I figured, yeah, it's a game that you want to go in blind. I always think the name of it, and I know there are aliens in it, that's it. It makes me think of Outer Wilds, even though I don't actually know if it's an Outer Wilds-like game. We did that already. There are some very suspicious books here, here, and here. History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot. Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. A kid's book here? Looks like it's a children's story about Native Americans. Don't you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. What, the other one wasn't suspicious? I guess I didn't know what the third book was, but... This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa. Whoa! Pop-up book! Oh, how are we gonna... Ooh! We need to be able to put this light bulb in something, because I assume the light will make these cast a shadow. Kill is the immediate thing that I see here. This is interesting. It's kind of cozy emphasis on kind of. If it's like a horror cozy, sounds like it's my cup of tea. What game did I play recently that was like horror cozy, but I was like, I'm kind of about this? It's not this game. Or what did I watch recently? Did I watch something? There was something I played that was... Oh, Grun! Grun was supposedly a horror game, but like when I was playing it, I just became a speedrunner for a little bit, and I'm really excited to play more Grun next week. What's Hellenism? I think it's like something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Look, this one says Cultural Heritage of Rome. That's gonna be serious inheritance tax. History of Buddhism. What? This one has books about religion, like History of Buddhism. This book's called History of the Medieval Period. Book's called Cultural Heritage of Rome. Do you think someone's a Buddhist, then? Permian creatures. Seems a little fancier, some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention, most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians. Without hair, I can't imagine they had much need of perms. Good lord, what a fucking joke. It's got nothing to do with this. It's called Permian creatures. Perms? Hellenism. It's called Greek mythology. Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep. This one's called History of the Western World. Well, I'd assume it's about European history. Yeah. Just gonna leave it at that, Snake? Doesn't seem like you. What? Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China, 4,000 years of history or something. Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. This shelf has history books with titles like History of the Western World. Oriental history. Huh. It's free. Oh, I do like free. This handrail is made of metal, probably a wise choice of building material. Energy theory, development of nanotechnology materials. The memes. Interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else have you got? Just listening to you read those titles give me a headache. Can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along really well. You haven't talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. The black hole hypothesis. Gamma ray astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. This is the one we already messed with. Is the door we came from? Or no, this big opening is the door to the library. No, yeah, it is. Wait, it's the one we came from? It's pretty impressive. Almost looks like a door to a shrine or a church or something. There's another door after it, and then a passageway beyond that. At the end of that passageway is a door with that Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up, we need to find the key with the mark of Neptune. Okay. That sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like 7 and I don't even exist. Then this is, hey, hold on. Red book. This one. It looks like that picture book from earlier. The one with the pop-ups. You think they're part of a series or something? They do have the same binding. It's a book. It's a baseball! Fundamentals of baseball! There's a baseball in this one. Come on, Jimmy, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go on a limb here and say it's probably baseball stuff. Whoa! Pop-up book. Head! Kill head. What? Here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. Principles of Monkey Behavior. I imagine that's a book describing praxeological studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to human evolutionary, so I imagine their research was fruitful. This book is just called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy. Regeneration of internal organs. What? These books are all about human anatomy. It's about medical books. There's one called Dissection. Kill the head and the body dies. Interesting. Mayu, that's so mean. Functions of the human brain, huh? I guess this book is about that nervous system. I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's got to be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Has a book about nervous system, like function of the human brain. Are any other books that look suspicious? Dissection Atlas, huh? This whole shelf is full of medical books. Look, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. This is an interesting, this is all about, like, there was history. This is about medicine. I'm not gonna say mummy, but like mummies need to be healed back to life and also like history. Maybe they're talking about it if you like lose part of your body, then you could grow it back. I don't think so. Wait, what? Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. Wait, what? In other words, they may be talking about cultivating the sixth sense. What? The shelves full of medical books, Dissection Atlas, Recreation of Lost Human Abilities, Ancient Gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history. Interesting. They're doing some history stuff. Stairs to go down to the bottom floor are on the other side of that junction. So do I have to go there? These stairs go down to the bottom floor. Can I go down them? Over here? Do I do... Hold on, let me do... Can't make any sense in them, though. Large, round, and... Wait, hold on. Large, round, and kinky. Nah, probably not. So I've got a picture book with letters L, R, and K sticking out of R. L, R, and... That's not... None of these are R. Hold on. Wait, what? Oh, do you think it's a... Do they think it's a lowercase R? This is a pop-up book. It's got the letters H, E, A, and D popping out of it. L, R, and K. That's not right. L, R, K, H, E, A, D. That doesn't make sense then, but that's interesting. Okay. Using Ice Knight to chronically freeze and restore bodies. That makes sense. Reconstruct the abilities humans once possessed, like the ability to recognize faces. Oh, R.I.P. Ace 999. Lowercase r and lowercase l, maybe. I think it might just be that they think it's that, but it's actually upside down. Like, I feel like the game's being, like, coy with me right now. Obviously, I can't use this and this. I think that's like you're supposed to be your assumption, but it's actually upside down. Because it doesn't make we'll find out, but yeah, I think that's like their idea, what they're going for, but oh, there it is. Haha. Oh Lord. Dad kind. What the hell is this? Oh, this is where my letters come in. D E H E A D O or R K L. Wasn't that a German mathematician? Oh, was it? Oh, I thought this was a puzzle. These might actually be names. Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Liebernes. This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. It might still be a puzzle, but I think that's an interesting idea. Owen and Sherdrake look like names. Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? It could be both on it. It's Owen Will. Wow. Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... It's got the volume number with the lower part. Wait, do I know Sheldrake? Why does Junpei know Sheldrake, but I don't? The Pythagorean Theorem. This is a famous one. It sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry? Oh my gosh, how'd you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. This one's Goldbox Conjecture. Conjecture? What, it's about, like, magic or psychic stuff or something? Right. I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Looks like let's not get right into this right now, okay? That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics? Ha! That's funny. What? Why is that funny? What is she, wait, what? Why is that funny to her? It says Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? What's a Riemann? Heavens no. There are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Whoa. Oh, indeed. There's a few books. I see the red one over there, which is probably the important one. Origin of Japanese folklore. Looks about Japanese culture here. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Agriculture and historical organizations in folklore. Modern Japanese literature. Huh. Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things feels kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like 7 were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey, guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. So, Tales of Old Japan. So, what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's gonna have pages inside. Smart. Whoa! SE5. SE minus 5. Ooh. What if one of those is a 7 or something, actually? Ooh, this is interesting. Or, how do I do this? There we go. Looks like another Papa book. This book has an S, an E, a dash, and a number 5 sticking out of it. Might be impressed if I was 5. That's interesting. Let's see what we got here. So many books here. I wonder what this one's... Whoa! What's this? Warm. Oh! Oh? Sorry. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? What? Was he groping around in the dark and then... A bunch of books on folklore and myth here. What was that? Wait, what happened? What just happened there? Jimmy is 5, but he's not, like, 5 years old. I also thought that exact same thing, though, Mayu. I think the reason he's always surprised is because, theoretically, you could pick the books up in any order, and they probably didn't, like, care enough to, like, rewrite that every single time, but... It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands, which we can put the books on. Okay, how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Then... This is like the music video to Fear and Delight. This is a little weird. Is one of these missing a light bulb? There are 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright, though. Hey. Did we find some kind of really powerful bulb earlier? Why don't you put it into one of those lights? Yeah. Well, it'll get a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? Okay, so we do need 3. The question is, where are the other 2 at? This bookshelf has sort of glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there are only 6 books on it. Seems kind of, I don't know, weird. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. Can't really see it, though. Glass all foggy, so there's probably one of our bulbs. So we need to open this up. Which is... Ah, this is interesting. 632415? Do you think it's just that easy? There's a couple of books on the glass shelf. From left to right, it says volume 632415. Awesome. A lock on the glass door. Yep, won't budge. In the middle of the glass door, there's a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you got the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. Oh, hey, he thinks the same thing. 6, 3, 2, 4, 1. Cool. You did it, Junpei. Yeah. I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? Cool. I'll take it. Another one. All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. Which is already open now. So the only thing we're missing now, there's this. This iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door. I think it's just a wall. So the only thing we have left is this over here. It said Dad Kind on it. It says Owen. It's light blue. There's a yellow book with the word Leibniz written on it, sitting on the bookshelf. It says Sheldrick on the spine of this book. It's got the volume number on the lower part of the spine. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dad Kind is 7 letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 9 letters. Sheldrick is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Also 9 letters. Owen is 4 letters. Feels like there's a puzzle here. Well, you know how physical force has been working out for them so far, Mayu. Red, yellow, light. I feel like I'm missing something. Go back up here. Can I mess with... No. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? I wasn't able to do this before, was I? This book is a mind swap. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like, I even want to swap bodies with a little brat, like... Hey, you're just imagining it? You were! Shut up! Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Teletemperation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemportation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Oh. Tele as in travel, and then temportation as in temper as in, like, temporal. Kitab al-Azif. Oh, that's al-Azif. Al-Azif. Isn't al-Azif the Book of the Dead in the Necronomicon? Isn't that Futaba's awakened persona? Man, they got some weird stuff here. Can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Azariah. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Yeah, wow! It's all connected. Morphogenetic fields. Oh. So these are all occult books and stuff. This one says The Golden Rabbit and the Moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? In typically Asian cultures, like in Western cultures, we see the man on the moon. In Asian cultures, you see the rabbit on the moon. Because there's like a shadow on the moon that looks like the form of a rabbit. It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Also that, apparently, I don't know what that is. Why can't I click these now, though? What's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. Automated robotic assembly line techniques, huh? What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This one is not more than meets the eye. It's a book about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. Communications and computer science, huh? It's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague I don't really know what it might be about. An overview of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Hey, there we go. What? Looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books. Look, Junpei. I think there's something hidden behind the books. That is the most anticlimactic way to find that third bulb. Okay. Didn't I swear I clicked on this earlier, didn't I? What? Or no, did I click up here, maybe? Wait, what? Energy theory, huh? Oh, cause I look... What? Whatever, we found it. So now with the third bulb that we just found behind a book. Okay, put the pop books on the stands. All right, so there are 3 lights in here. Gonna change these bulbs. Now they should. Shido is the last 0. Rabbit's making mochi in Japan. Oh, is it specifically making mochi? Some Chinese lunar god or something with something to do with the rabbit? Is that it? Awesome. It worked. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters. They seem familiar. Shield Rake 5. Oh, Sheldrake 5. Okay, I get it. So now we can do this and we can go 5. It says Sheldrake on the spine of this book. It's got the volume number in the lower part of the spine. Do I have to interact with this first?
Sheldrake
okay.
5?
Junpei read the text out loud.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
7 and Clover walked off, leaving Junpei and Snake behind.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Junpei grinned.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
Really? Oh, was he the one with the morphogenic fields?
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Where does the tree come in, Mayu?
Really? From Lotus, huh?
This is interesting that Lotus knows about this, though, because then this ties into the fact that Lotus might be part of the Zero Gang?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
Why? Well, Clover would know it from the Nonary game. I wonder if Lotus also knows it from the Nonary game. Maybe Lotus is not part of the 9-0 thing?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
What?
You did? Why?
Well...
Junpei's eyes narrowed.
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Is everyone a zero?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Snake's shoulders slumped, and he shook his head slowly.
Ugh.
He'd finally given up.
Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything.
Nothing about a tree on the wiki page. Huh.
But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Yeah, that's what I had said earlier, Asma, that Man in the Moon is just routed in the moon in East Asia. With that, they climbed the stairs to the top floor. I just wonder where the game got the tree part from. Snake was silent for a moment after they arrived, then finally crossed his arms and spoke.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice.
Okay. Interesting.
He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
Oh, that card, yes! And I was wondering if there was, like, more that he wasn't reading off. Because obviously no one can read that card, but... Snake reached his sleeve and pulled out a small, stiff piece of paper.
That's a Braille card.
Is it a different Braille card? Wait.
It looks just like the one you showed us earlier.
Oh, it is a different one. Never mind.
So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean?
Did you only read half of it before?
I thought that card just had some rules for the Nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card.
Okay, yeah.
There was something I didn't read.
You know.
Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Also, since we reread it, I don't think Clover has the axe. She only mentioned the axe in the bad ending. There was no mention of the axe in this ending, where there was like there was no like, there's a stick in her shirt or whatever it was.
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
What? Oh no. Okay, so that explains a little bit right there. That's interesting.
It's a threat on our lives.
What's it, Roof Driller? Happy Thursday, welcome on in. Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh. So yeah, that definitely adds into... Oh, what does that mean though?
Well,
Snake nodded.
Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did.
But then presumably Snake just told Clover, but...
But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Why is that? Is it... Well, currently the idea is that Zero is Santa, right? And we know from this that if Zero was Santa, Santa and Snake knew each other, but Santa didn't know Clover as well. So there's obviously like the idea that like, oh, Wait, yes. Wait, that's it. I think I mentioned this earlier. I was like, if Snake and Santa were on the same, like if they were both part of the last Nonner game, Clover was not there. It's like, why would Santa want Snake to shut his mouth? Is because that Snake would be like, oh, Santa, your voice sounds familiar. I remember you from 9 years ago. That's why he had to shut him up specifically. Ace wouldn't remember Santa. Probably not. I don't actually know. Maybe he changed his appearance. And again, Ace has prosopagnosia, which means he wouldn't recognize the face anyway. So there's a lot that would be missing here. This one might be a little bit harder for him to like suss out for some reason. I don't know, maybe the voice change. But obviously Snake would know Santa's voice really well, and maybe that's why he wasn't able to talk. Maybe that's why Santa had to shut Snake up, right? Because Snake is the only one that would know that Santa was also in the last game. Maybe? Doesn't know the Clover was in the trial 9 years ago. She was in the American one. That as well, right? Like there's no connection between Clover and Santa that he would know, but definitely 100% certain Snake and Santa would know each other. Santa obviously doesn't want to say it, and then so he has to shut Snake up, who's the only other person.
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me.
It is interesting.
I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff.
You don't know that, but...
She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
In fact, she has an axe and she's going to go ask... No, I'm not going to... Snake glanced down at Clover and Seven, examining one of the bookshelves.
That's very true.
Wait.
I've decided I can trust you.
What do you mean Snake glanced down at Clover and Seven? Come on, game. I was supposed to hair since he couldn't tell Junpei and Santa apart from their hair. That's true, and also, again, 9 years is a long time. The only way that it would work is if Santa's voice... Like, that's the only one, is like, I don't know... There are questions there, but I think that's a good, like, soft theory right now.
I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is zero is very high.
Okay, because... I think I'm with you, because we know that Santa's sister died in the last Nonnery game, right? Which is not on this corkboard, but Santa's sister died in the last Nonnery game. Santa was in the last Nonnery game. If this Nonnery game is to get revenge on the Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEOs, then Santa has a lot of what's the word when there's a reason to do something? Has a lot of he's got an incentive. That's not the word. He's got a reason. He's got cause to do it.
I feel I can assume
motive
Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment.
That's also true with Siri. He's probably just like gesturing with his head because he can hear them, right? But I think it's just a funny wording. I feel like I can assume Santa doesn't have time to observe us at the moment. Yes.
And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Go on.
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words.
The words which mean... hope, faith, love, and luck.
If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment.
Yes,
I'm
yes,
sure of it.
Yes.
He wouldn't kill us. No matter what the situation was.
That's interesting. Why is that? Snake paused and cocked his head, as though he was listening to something very far away. His face looked dark, as though something was weighing on him.
Hey, Snake?
Snake? Junpei wasn't quite sure what to say. Snake turned and looked at him.
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
A little bit, but if you want to keep it a secret, that's fine.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I know a few things. Just a few things, but... Also, thank you, Roof Dweller. I
see.
I take this game seriously. Tante janakute me tante. Dakara na.
The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at two locations.
Yeah.
One
With
being
Nevada! I was
going
to say Arizona. I'm glad I didn't put Arizona on the corkboard. I would have been really embarrassed.
And the girl that died during the experiment.
Yes. Which we found out was Santa's sister.
She told you all that, did she?
Snake looked down. His face was tight. A slight tremor shook his body, and he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei could tell that he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made as if to brush something from his face and looked up at Junpei.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes.
What do you mean? This is the last ending, Asmo. Wait.
The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo.
Yes.
Nagisa Nijisaki.
Which is the that's one that's a girl name, which to me would be like Lotus or June / June's mom. It's not June's mom because we know her name is Akane Kuroshiki, or them, which wouldn't be their mom, right? But
Teruaki Kubota. Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the
So that's the 9th man on the left. We don't know who this is.
Kubota led the company's research and development division.
Also, I thought that was gonna be a woman's name. I'm gonna be 100% honest. So the fact that that's a dude is surprising. That's the 9th man.
Musashido was their majority stockholder.
That's the captain.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Jimmy couldn't shake the sense that he had heard those 4 names somewhere before.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale.
Sub costs an axe, 0 loses. We also got we got knife. We got knife. That's the one where Lotus is slumped up against the wall.
To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project.
The other 10 people or so. Those 10 complete their team and they were able to begin the project, the Nonori. Why would they call it the Deca Project? Wait.
The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Okay.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it.
Okay. Go on.
Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
Snake nodded.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now.
Okay.
Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
It's just like you're saying, as long as you have the power to believe.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen?
Just one person being able to pull the strings, basically? I see what's going on.
If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting
Okay.
to do handstands as well.
And if one person was like, I gotta go buy Sopril Beta and Cradle Pharmaceutical stocks.
Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands?
Interesting.
What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same.
Like a floppy disk read and write permissions.
You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
Jinbei thought about it for a moment.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary Project began.
So that's what one of these is Japan, one of these is Nevada. Okay. Snake suddenly looked very serious.
By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
That actually sounds vaguely familiar. Jimmy cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms.
Yes, this is the I talked about Ghostbusters.
Then you show one a picture
Yeah,
and ask
yeah, yeah.
the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
Who taught us that one? 7?
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary Project.
No, probably Clover brought this up then.
The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered.
As long as you believe, the fields can be real.
They were
For your dreams
kidnapped.
or your nightmares. Hold on. Yeah, okay. His face barely moved as he spoke.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken for 18 children.
They were all pairs of siblings? Okay, hold on. Obviously Snake and Clover, Santa and his sister. So that means Santa's sister was actually with Clover then. Presumably Santa's, so Clover, yes, because Clover was the one that knew about the girl dying. So yes, Snake and Santa were in Japan, Clover and Santa's sister were in Arizona. Lotus's, 2 of Lotus's kids were taken, right? So that's why, and then they were split up and put in different parts of the world. So that tracks with them being siblings as well. The only question is, does Akane have a sibling that I don't know about? Am I related to Akane? What's my last name? It's not Kurashiki, but like, still wondering about that one. Expert in some pseudological theory because they're all connected to the pseudological theory. It makes sense actually. That's a survivorship bias almost kind of thing.
For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver.
Like, there's clearly a connection because there was a connection. Like, they're in this position because they had a connection to it in the first place.
They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting.
Is it Group Z to be the other weird letter, or Group X?
They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert.
Why Q?
The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A.
What? Oh, like Q&A, question and answer? Yeah! Okay, I get it. I see you, game.
Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
That's epiphany.
It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access.
Junpei is my brother. Me and him, we once participated in this nonary game, this sick, twisted game. That's why I knew so much about this game.
Hongo came in.
It's not that I'm a mace detective, it's that I've gone through this before. I played this game before.
They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk.
Interesting. So Group A were like doing these puzzles to find the answers, and then they would ask the people in Arizona who were probably just in a building questions, and they would have to like get the answer from Group A effectively, I guess.
By forcing the children into a life or death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly.
Okay.
Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A.
What? Okay, that makes more sense with question and answer, where question is doing it and then answer is solving it, I guess.
If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape.
There's something weird about this, though. It's like, if they're doing the exact same things, are the people in Group Q just smarter? Like, what's the point of, like, what if Group A is just better at doing the puzzles?
But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
Okay, I guess that adds a level, a layer to the danger, but...
Those were his orders.
I don't know, it feels like there's something wrong about... This is a terrible experiment setup.
Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely?
Which one was Apollo 13? Was that the one with Tom Hanks?
It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical.
Maybe it was Syria. Maybe that's the thing, is like maybe Q actually went like a week beforehand or something.
Everything was just like the real Apollo 13.
Well, like if you're doing it at the exact same time, that feels like it's just like, something's missing from that.
NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with.
I guess this is making sense to me now a little bit. It's the idea of like, sure, maybe A is doing these problems in a life or death situation. Q's not really in a life or death situation, but they're doing it at the same time. But it's just the idea that multiple monkeys working on the same problem, you have more chances of getting the solution, right? It's like gambling. The more polls you get, the more chances you get to actually get the problem correct. And by not only just having Group A do it, but having Group Q and Group A do it, you have double the chance of getting these puzzles correct. They only... that's a interesting bit, Roof. To me, the woo telepathy experiment doesn't abide by the scientific method. I know, right? I've copied a ton of cookie crumbs.
Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule.
Yeah, that would make sense. Like Group Q had a little bit more to work with as well.
That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of Epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields.
To the group
in
danger.
The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
That's interesting. That's insane. Snake sounded defeated. His half-hearted attempt at derision served only to show how much the story had affected him.
Huh.
Just as Junpei was about to speak.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
Hey, Snake's might be bony, mine's fine.
Get down here already!
Seven's voice echoed up from below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly, as just waking up from a long nap.
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Well, he can't. Well, Seven can't see us. He's also blind. They haven't revealed that bit yet, but Seven's actually been blind this entire time. Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put out an arm to stop him.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
What? Bring out the corkboard. What does this mean?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
That's true. Yes, I see what he's talking about. I see what he's talking about. I see what he's talking about. I know what he's talking about. In the bad ending where we went through door 3 with Lotus and Seven, it was 16 kids were kidnapped 9 years ago. And I was wondering that. I did talk about that at one point. So there were 2 kids that theoretically weren't kidnapped or weren't reported missing, which means one of 3 things. A, orphans. B, they were the kids of the, like, Ace's kids or something like that, right? Which would be like, I'm not going to report my own kids missing. I'm not stupid. Or C, it was Akane and Junpei. And I don't know why that would be the 2 missing ones, but I don't know.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment.
Or maybe the other 2 were just from, like, America or something like that.
After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
We're technically playing a nonary game with 8 people, but...
Well, yeah, but... Are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Well, no, not that 2 people died. It's that 16 people got kidnapped, right? But 18 people would have to be kidnapped, whether or not they died, right? That's the thing, Mayu. It was the good Santa and the bad Santa.
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of.
As orphans.
I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
Oh my god. No, it is going to be Junpei and Akane. We don't know anything about Junpei and Akane at all. We don't know that they have parents. We just know that they were friends at the school and there were dead animals. Oh my god.
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I.
Oh my god.
The brother's name was Aoi.
It's not... What's the girl's name? Akane? Wait, actually, wait a minute. Wait. Oh, shit, wait. Aoi is blue, right? If you're going to have a name opposite blue, it's going to be red. Aka, right? So...
The sister's name was...
Go on.
Her name was...
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Maybe Lotus and Junpei aren't... Maybe Junpei and... what the fuck are they... Maybe not Junpei... Maybe not... maybe Junpei wasn't abducted, but Akane might be an orphan and her brother might be Aoi, right? Because Akane, Aka, red, Aoi, blue, right? And her brother also ended up dying, and or maybe he's alive. I don't know. Maybe I am the brother. I don't know. But like, it could be. It wouldn't be Lotus's kid, Asmo, because Lotus obviously reported her kids as missing, and she got her kids back. Like, 100%, Lotus's kids were in the 16, because that's why this was entirely brought up in the first place by Lotus and Seven, was that Seven was like, oh yeah, the 16 missing kids, and Lotus was like, yeah, my kids was in the 16 kids. Like, that was in there 100%. But, you know, Aoi, Aka, Akane, like, I said that inherently without even thinking about Akane being this character for a second. Like, So, Screw, you know when I said there was going to be like 4 hours and I was expecting like a 6-hour stream? This might be longer than that. Buckle in. Again. Keep buckling in. I want you guys to look at like guilty of characters at the end of the day where it's nothing but buckles. Oh, was one of Lotus's kids named Aoi? But that doesn't... Oh my god. Wait a minute. Asmo, if you were no, wait. It might, so there's two things. Nona and Anna. Okay. So assuming that is correct, assuming that those were not Lotus's kids, I think Seven mentioned Aoi though then. Seven might have mentioned Aoi then as one of the kids then. That might be where it's from. Because it was definitely during, if Aoi was mentioned, it would have been with them, right? And maybe her kids were that, and maybe Aoi was like one of the kids that Seven knew, right? This is really interesting. The alternative is if one of those kids was named Aoi, I was like, Asmo, that doesn't make sense. But it would make sense if Lotus was not actually their mother, and Lotus was in fact the mummy. That's the only one that would have been like insane. But assuming that you is correct, that the names that her kids is not named Aoi, then it's probably just that's a kid that Seven had mentioned at one point. Which I think makes sense because I think Seven was like, Aoi, no. Like, he was beaten up about it, right? And he went off on a little thing about it. Ooh, this is getting interesting. We were designed by Tetsuya Nomura by the end of this game. What does that mean, Boba? Snake couldn't seem to bring himself to continue. Light, Nona, and Aoi. Ooh, okay. Which would make sense. Seven wouldn't know both of the siblings' names, right? Seven was only on the Gigantic. Seven wasn't in Arizona. Nona was on the Gigantic. Anna would have been in Arizona. Light, Nona, and Aoi were characters that were on the Gigantic then. So if Aoi was in the Gigantic, then Akane or whatever the brother's name would have been in or sister or whatever, sister, yes, would have been in Arizona, which means Clover should know June if that's the case, allegedly. But wait, hold on, we're gonna look like we're in Divine Number. Wait, what does that mean? Oh, the belts. I was like, no, that's just the one girl from Final Fantasy. The belts. Okay, I get it, Boba. I get it. I had to like look down for a second. We're gonna end up like Moogles. You guys are gonna look like a Moogle that's been strapped to a chair. Good lord. What's up, Harmonica? Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Harmonica, get those belts ready.
Her name was Akane.
Oh my god! Woo! Service crew, get them belts ready. I didn't even think that was gonna be. I didn't think it was gonna say that there. I was just. And music.
That was the girl who died.
Oh, there was no music. Wait. Thank you, Dolly. Wait, hold on. Wait, that's the girl who died? But wait, no. Wait. Santa. That's Santa's name. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, because Santa's not his real name. His real name is Aoi, right? That's it. That's the missing piece of the puzzle. We found the missing piece of the puzzle. Okay. That's it. Santa is Aoi. His sister Akane was the one that died. It was actually. Oh my god, that's why they're working together. my god, we cracked it. We cracked the case, boys and girls. Service crew. Santa is Aoi. His sister Akane died. This is not the real Akane. This is someone else. Oh my lord. Oh my god, I've got some tears in my eyes from this. This is insane. Whew. Lesbian boots, pants, and light lesbian jacket, lesbian skirt. Nothing but belts on it, I know. Let's go, harmonica. Akane is a common name. So is Ace. As we can tell from this game, but that doesn't mean I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh. There is the music. Junpei felt as if he had been punched in the stomach, and also was literally right since day 0. I can't stress this enough. His vision went blurry and his head felt light.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago?
So so there's still a lot of questions going on here though.
Then who is June?
See there's a lot going on here because
No. It's impossible.
June is also 0. We know that June is also 0.
It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Junpei shook his head hard and pulled himself back to reality.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh. Then Snake had noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
Snake raised an eyebrow but said nothing. He headed down the stairs, Junpei bringing up the rear.
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name?
Oh.
I just couldn't get the words to come out.
With every step he took, the cold, hard sound of feet against metal dug at his heart. Do you think Akane is alive with Ice 9 resurrection technology, Mayu? Like, do you think it's that insane? Sheldrake, this is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. I like that we had this entire thing, and what were Seven and Clover doing during that? Were they just looking at this book and not touching it? But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes. I think we need to find the 5th volume, the one that's right there. What is this puzzle? It's not a puzzle. Okay, I did it. Done. What would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press this button. Boop. There is an Necronomicon! There was Al-Azif! There was Al-Azif! 2 doors. What was that sound? Sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. All right, let's go check it out. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. What is this? You first, I guess. 13, 14, 10, 13. Interesting. Hold on. So there are a few different ways we can go about this, right? We can reconvert from I'm imagining actually we want to go from, because here's what it is. It's X I X I V X and X I. My immediate, is this dead? It's dead. I didn't even write it out. It's dead. Cause what it is it's these are Roman numerals for 13, 14, 10, and 13, right? And then I was like, oh, X is obviously A because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, and then you go A, right? So A. And I was like, what is blank blank A blank? And it's dead, isn't it? Let me actually do the math. So 10 is A, 11 is B, 12 is C, 13 is D. D and D. So D blank A D. What is 14? It's E. It's dead. Done. Nice. Looks like an output monitor. I bet the letters you type on the keyboard will show up here. There's a keyboard in front of the numbers. And there are 4 sorts of Roman numerals on the wall. There's gotta be some kind of hint of sort. 13, 14, 10, and 13. Those are Roman numerals. Do you think we just need to put in the numbers from the wall on the keyboard? No, you can't. Keyboard doesn't have any number keys. You can't type in stuff like 3 or 4. Then that means... Or that was Junpei saying it, but like, you could... If there are no number keys, you just type in the Roman numerals, but I know what you do. Well, I bet you gotta type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. And it looks like you can only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. Guess you need to hit enter once you type the letters. I'm gonna destroy this game if it tells me to hit enter after I type in a password one more time. And you can erase what you type with CLR. I'm going insane. Okay, I got the basic operations. Let's give it a shot. D-E-A-D. Sometimes that easy to screw. Sometimes it's just that easy. Yeah! You did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Oh there, don't get too excited. Password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up! I'm actually very proud of myself for that dead, like, immediately, like, whoo. All right, Handle, it's time we got this over with. Damn it. Can't get it open. This thing won't even budge. What? Why not? We put in the password, what else do we have to do? Then that means it's the other door. What? Why? Maybe June is the mummy. Maybe June is possessing the mummy's body. Ooh. If you think about it, Alice and Akane sound, they're both A names. The door opened. And Junpei and the others leapt through it.
All right, this is the next.
Just as Seven was about to finish his sentence, their attention was drawn to, are we in the incinerator? Or no, the clang of metal on metal ringing out behind them.
Oh, the door!
Hey, there's a little model ship. They spun around. The door they'd just come through had slammed shut.
Did that just close on its own?
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to think right now, by the way. When we played through the bad ending, with the Zero Loses ending, didn't we just go through we went through the main set of double doors, and we were, like, right at the incinerator, right? What the hell are they doing at the incinerator right now that's, like, taking us so long to get there, is what I'm trying to figure out right now.
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Jimmy grabbed a hold of it with both hands and pulled with all his strength.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door
Trash
over on the
compactor?
right. There's a card reader next to it.
Oh, that's the door we come out. Okay.
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
They're probably just messing with Ace, because we're assuming that 2, if not 3 of these people are in cahoots to kill Ace in the first place. Which, again, why are the 4 of us here? What's their game?
But there is a card reader, right?
Why am I here? It's because I knew Akane, right, from when we were kids. But, like, why is 7? Because 7 knew Santa, because 7 saved their life. Is it like some way to, like, are they ghosts? Do you think they're ghosts? Like, because I'm thinking like a ghost would be like, I want you guys to, like, watch us pass on the afterlife after we do our vengeance, after we do our wraith thing, right? What the fuck? But now we know why Santa, like, would have brought 7 here, is because 7 and I don't know.
Yeah. Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
That would let us get back to the Neptune door, yeah.
Hey! minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
And also a Uranus key, or a Neptune key. Don't forget about that.
Oh, man.
They took a second look at the room they'd found themselves in. Yeah. Yeah! It was filled with piles upon piles of all manner of things. The only word that could describe it was chaotic. The mummy has the key, obviously. It was like a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who had picked up and shaken the entire room a few times. Oh my god, look, it's deads and reds! It's a bunch of electronics. It's deads and reds. Junpei's heart fell.
No way!
For real?
Majika. Clover and Seven looked as though they were about to cry.
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
I love Snake.
I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Find a way out. Sequel. I always thought it's find. Sawo. 4 eels? Sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for eels. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I am several fish and not a guy. Oh, hey, we've seen this before. This is this the mastermind's room where he's like, I'm gonna construct all my puzzles. That's kind of cute, actually. Hey, Junpei, is this a nautical table? But it's a different order, actually, and it adds it because the original one was from Japan, dun 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 dun. But this goes from here backwards and then adds one to America. Are you hawing my I am 4 eels? So Boba, this has like 4 layers to it. A, there's a song which is sorry, Miss Jackson, I am for real. Right? There's that. And then there's a comic, like a web comic that like parodied it and was like, sorry, Miss Jackson, ooh, I am 4 eels. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I am several fish and not a guy. And it has just like, it's like a person at the door in the first panel. And the second one you see eels in a suit. And then like at the very end, like all the eels are just on the floor. As it's just like a really goofy, like just pun, right? Yeah, I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. New material has been added to the file screen. Okay, why do we have this though? Can we go and put this in backwards when we're at, oh my god, how much backtracking are we gonna do in this? Snake and Toph Beifong from Avatar: The Last Bender would be best friends. Oh, 100%. They got a very similar attitude outside of the fact that they're both blind. Where it's just like, they don't put up with no nonsense. A drafting table. Looks like it's been used quite a bit. Okay, that's good. Look, Junpei, the rest in here looks like Elvis's face. What are you fucking talking about? Yeah. How exciting. We gotta get Clover out of here. She's losing it. The back of that huge machine. Clover says she can see Elvis's face in it. Terrifying. It's a chair. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy. I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzle we've solved in the other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plan come to fruition. I literally said the same thing. I don't know what you're hawing. Just a pile of junk. There's nothing useful there. Okay. There's some old computer monitors on this desk. I don't see CRT monitors that much anymore. Gosh, this desk is really big and it's really sturdy. Yeah, it does seem pretty heavy duty. I suppose it belongs to whoever uses the room, wouldn't you say? I think these fans are for ventilation. They're probably there to circulate air. Okay. Here's the machine. That's Lucy's head. That's right. I had Lucy's name in my notebook. There are 3 monitors here. The power's on, but there's nothing on any of the screens. I'm gonna need 4, like, ranger emblems. Elvis's face. That would have been a great, like, bit, Wisteria. There are 4 indentations on the desk. I wonder if I'm supposed to put something into them. Keyboard. Let's just have a few keys, see if we can make this thing. Damn. No dice. Crayons. The red one's the best. It's so small. I wonder what it is. Got no idea. A mouse. Nothing happens when I mess with it, though. This screen is huge. I wonder why it's blue. Maybe if I touch it. What? Oh, yo! Oh, yo! Okay, we're so... Oh, my God. Oh, I'm excited. There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Oh, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. Oh my God, is it a mixture of the cell game that we played with Lotus in the room where Clover got locked in the cell, and a mixture of the Perfect Squares game from when we were with Ace and Santa? Just got to use that to make all cells on the right and the bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. Want to take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with this puzzle? This piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Aww, she's never used that sprite before, and she's popped it like 4 times now. All right, let's go back and try again. Anyway, looks like I just need to make all the cells all green. So wait, is it just that easy? Oh, this is a little bit lamer than I thought. Do you do this? No, it doesn't do that. Hold on, wait, hold on, wait. I'm actually interested in this. What is the... Did you do, is it not really, is this a 2-part puzzle, is that why? This is actually, I'm actually really interested in this for a different reason. Is that why are there the numbers and letters? Because it doesn't look like, yeah, that doesn't do anything. This is interesting. Is it this? So everything's off, and then you have to reverse that, so... Nice. Ah! Okay! It's not just that! Yes! Okay, yes, okay, yes! So then what it is you have to make the numbers line up, which means this D should not be here because 6 plus 4 is 10, which is A. I got it. Wakata. So I need to get rid of this D. When this D is gone, this is also fine. So the D needs to not be here. Okay, sick. Every line here needs to be here. D needs to be off here. This is fine here. And then what do I have to get rid of B here? F and 6 have to both be on. To get an L, we need a 4 here, which would probably be the B. No, wait. Hold on. If the F needs to be on and the 6 needs to be on, F plus 6. F plus 1 plus 5 plus F is L, which means 6, which is 1 plus 5 plus F. So we need to get rid of the B. That's easy. And then for this one, C, we need everything on. L is fine. So we just need to get rid of the D and the B. Got it. Oh my God, that's awesome. Since we already know the answer, what did Clover give us? Oh, I actually need that for later. Because it's gonna drive me nuts to have to do this math in my head all the time. So sure, I'm just gonna go put this in. Nope, don't need that one. I'm just gonna go. This is for my own sake. That's for me. Sorry, service crew. So I don't have to do the numbers in my head. Oh my God, this is great. Oh, I love this puzzle so much. Okay, how do we do this now? How do we get rid of the D here and the B here? That's all we need. Okay. Oh my God, this is great. This really was made for me. Holy fuck. We can do this and this, and then we need to get rid of the and do that. We need to get rid of the B as well. So do this. Oh, this is actually interesting. I just need the opposite of this and I'm good. How did I? Okay, so what? Yeah, if I need the opposite, then I just go done. Yes! Oh my God! I love this game, Service Crew. Holy shit. You did it, Junpei. You're so smart. Thank you. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. No, they're not. Maybe a little bit, but... Whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. Lid slid open and something came out. I gotta get rid of the DB Cooper. Oh my god. Cross emblem. A metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a cross engraved on it. Oh, cool. That's one of my 4 badges I need. What else do we need? One here. Oh my god! We're gonna have to do, okay. Junpei, it looks like there's a compass here. Now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I saw the puzzle like this on the one, like this one in the wheelhouse. Oh yeah, technically she wasn't there. She was with us, but she wasn't like with us. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? The important part is the nautical table we just found. I just have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. Use the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm gonna use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay, then show me. Now! Of course. I'm not even gonna look at the thing. I know, no, I got the instructions. This looks like it probably works the same as the way the steering wheel has did. Do the compass. Press stop when the compass pointing where I wanted to, but it's something I'll have to do right. All right, let's do this. So, without even looking it up, south, west, southeast. Let's just do it. Let's just rock it. What? What? No. Back. I clearly hit. I have to hit it. No, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Just because I hit stop too late. Allegedly. There, stop. So then we do that. So then from here, we got to go west. That's not how, I don't know how directions work. Shit, no, Sersky, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me right now. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't read the instructions. I got this. all that amazing all jazz I had built up. So south. And then west. I wonder if it would recognize if I went like 270 degrees to get to west. Then from there we gotta go southeast. Then we gotta go northwest. No, northeast. Then, oh god, is the hint gonna be the map? Thank you. Okay, it is. It was just east. East. North. And then east again. I got it, don't worry. Woo! Okay, I got this. That all though. Yeah, you did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's the good boy? Oh. Ah, knock it off. Hey, no time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. Just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh no, you. Is it me? Oh, yeah. I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Wait, what? Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Some sort of huge... No. I don't care for the machine. Give me this. Helm emblem. A metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a symbol that looks like a steering wheel engraved on it. Okay. That's interesting. Big box by the door. There's something written on these pieces of paper. Oh, is it the rest of the, 3 sheets of this stuff? What is it? Information about... Wait, what? Is this what I just picked up? A file found in the communications office. It says all ice on the spine. All pages are filled with hieroglyphs. Oh, no, this is a different thing. Okay. City nautical. That's the one I got. Morse code chart. Oh, shit. Has Morse code on it. Short mark is the dit and the da. Dit and the da. I thought it was dit and dash. Oh, my God. Oh, we get to do more. It literally is like a, it's like a, hey, run all these puzzles, here they are, but like in Pog form. Or like in sorry, that's a terrible reference. There are piles of crap everywhere. It's a pretty impressive mess. We try and search every one of these. We're gonna be at it till the cows come home. Great saying, 7. Holy shit. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this area later, okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. So we can't do that yet, obviously. And then this is the end of the line. But they mentioned a thing. Is it here? Just a pile of junk. There's nothing useful here. They mentioned a thing by the door opened up earlier. What the fuck? Oh wait, is this is a different one? See what happens when I. Yeah, it's a. Oh, is this related to the third door number 3? Or specifically door number 2, actually? Whoa! No, door number 3. No, door number 2. Door number 2. Because it was 7, 8, and myself. Which 7 and 8 is 15. Plus 5 is 2. 2 plus 0 is... Yeah, door 2. It's the brain thing. The brain tickler. Whoa. Well, now we got something on screen at least. Huh? What is this? Wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Oh, was that what this is? Oh, is this just Morse code then? Oh, that's a little bit lame, but okay, I'm fine with that. Morse code. Yeah. The dots on here look like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. Oh, I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. Just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. Hold down the button, it'll enter a da. Once we enter our answer, we'll make the determine if it was a correct answer or not. You can also switch through the code sheets you got by touching the 3 icons on the right. Let's do this. Wait, what am I doing? What? 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 The pup. Is it? What? I think I'm missing something, but theoretically there are 2, because it had 2 dits, 4 dits, 1 dit, right? Like that's tracked. But the thing is, that's probably blanks for me to put in an answer then. So the first one is either it's like me like so it's probably it might be like you know and then like dun 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 and then like that, like something like that, right? So the question is what would that be? Obviously we have A can be in the first one. Okay, I got really excited. Seriously, I don't know if you saw what I saw, but since it was 2, 4, 1, A, C, E, I had to try it because there's also a character in the game called Ace, but also that would have been insane. So it's not that though. But it could either be, so the first one is either A or, like obviously this last one's either E or, what is it, O? Or, no, not O. It's either E or T. Or A or, what is this? No, I didn't do it. It was a long dash, right? Yeah, no, I did a long dash. Don't you abe me. But so this last one's either an E or a T. That tells us a lot. And the first one is fairly common. The middle one's also interesting, but the first one can either be an A, an I, an M, an N. So yeah, A, I, M, and N. M-I-A? No, it wouldn't be M-I-A. So hold on, I'm writing this down. So our options for the first one are A, because that's a 2. Because luckily the first and the last one don't have that many combinations. When you get to the middle one, which has 4, that's a lot of words it could be because you have so many more combinations, right? 2 to the power of X. This one only has 1, so it's 2 to the power of 1, so you have 2 combinations. This is 2 to the power of 2, so you have 4 different combinations. Technically not, but... IRS! They're here to get our money, but that's not going to work because the last one has to either be a T or an E, right? That was Mardik. So the first one going to be A. It can be I. It can be M, which is 2 dashes. It can be N, dash dot. It can be, is that everything? That's everything it could be. And the last one has to either be a dot, which is an E, or it has to be a da, which is a T. So, A blank T or A blank E. Ice? Like Ice 9? Oh! I don't know what the hint for that one was. I just guessed. It seems you've solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How'd you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right side of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Did you see anything that could have made the noise? Oh, that's true. Oh yes, one more thing. I hear a noise from the back of this device. Rather like metal striking wood or something similar, I would say. Seems nothing we need. I feel like I need to concern myself about this because it's the second one. I know, because Ice 9 because of the mummy, right? As like ice is a word that is relevant here, but like I don't know if there was another hint outside of the fact that I have meta knowledge of there being a mummy. A metal plate shaped like a shield. Has some sort of weird pattern engraved in it. I don't know how to describe it. Assuming where I found it's probably a code. Yeah, there's probably all three of these probably put it in a specific order to get a thing, right? Now the question is, where's the last puzzle at? This thing! The metal shuttle looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. Oh, holy shit! Oh! Service crew, stay calm. Stay calm. Oh, holy shit. That's pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. It says all ice on it! Oh! A coffin. Do the flashback time. A coffin. Oh man, the seventh thing? Why do I care what 7 thinks right now? 7, what do you think? Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. This be... I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin! I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Alright, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. What do you mean you can't bring yourself to tell them? They told you about their tragic past! You can tell about your tragic mummy! Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. Do not do this to me, game. Service crew? Alright, fine. I'll open it. Akate. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin! There's gonna be something horrible in there, I just know it! Okay, okay, deep breaths. Here we go. The fucking door sound effect! And also, Service crew? Confirmed for Mummy. Confirmed for Mummy. I don't want to hear anyone say anything. That's my confirmation right there, kids. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? That's a long story. Ask you a bit about it sometime. Huh? Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There's something in there though. Well, two somethings actually. Is it? Wait. Is it a gun and a card? Or what was it? Gun and a key? What is that? Wait, is it the key card and also the last of the chest things I need? Like the last of the crest pieces I need? It's the Neptune key. There are two things at the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we gotta play with an emblem on it and the Neptune key. Yeah, we finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Okay. Well, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. 3 coffins, 0 mummies. Service crew! The true mummy was inside us all along. And by us, I mean the gigantic. And by inside us, I mean it was fucking Lotus. I'm telling you, this is my confirmed for mummy moment. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as the other thing goes. Coffin emblem. Metal plate shaped like a shield. It has a sort of crosshatch pattern on it, like a waffle. Waffle pattern looks just like the lid of the coffin. A little bit. I was Mayu? How many times have I been wrong in this game? How many times have I been wrong? Look at this board. I've been right about everything on this board. I called June being 0, day 0. Why did they that fucking sound effect? All right, I put the emblems in the 4 indentations in the desk, but nothing's happening. I have to do them in order. Wait, what's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right is the cross. The bottom left, the mysterious circle symbol. And lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1, steering wheel, 2, cross, 3, circle, and 4, waffle. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. That order, huh? Wait, is this a puzzle? This feels like a shitty puzzle. Oh! I see what's going on. Okay. This one goes... Oh, I thought... Okay. I put them in order. I thought like I could click them. Okay. So steering wheel. Oh, fuck me. What is this? We didn't even finish it yet. Whoa. This is not our games. Whoa. Well, now we got something on the monitors at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Okay, so 6 is selected, got it. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to move to that area. Okay. However, you cannot move. Oh! I know what this is. This is how 0. This is like the idea of, you know how like every single door we went through has been in ways that we could go through it if everyone was through it, right? Like the 4 and the 5 door. If we had all 9 players, all 1 through 9 with us, everyone could go through the 4 and the 5 door, right? Where Ace, Clover, Snake, and 7 would go through the 5 door, and Lotus, Santa, June, and myself would go through the 4 door. This is the same idea of you have 2 doors in front of you, the 6 door and the 3 door. You can have 8 people in this case because we can't move the red balls. How do you sort them out through these things? Okay, I get it. Ah, that's cool. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Just like the doors! Press the check button once you've moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in each area must match the number for that area. That's it. I love this. I love this so much. I still really don't get it. Whatever. Like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Just the one? I saw he said that, and I thought it was just the game being bad, but the game is not bad. The game is peak, so yeah, no, that's right. Hey, let's see you solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me. Okay, so this is easy. I guess it's not easy, but let me do the math right now. So 6 and 3. Making a 9. So basically, if everyone's going through, the easiest way is to make a 12 here, or to make a 21. 21 might actually be easy to make, because if we're making 21. So another thing you can do actually for these puzzles, right, is the idea that your numbers will, all these numbers add up to. So yeah. I get it. All the numbers 1 through 9 add up to something, which I think is 45. But yeah, so 1 plus. I have a calculator in the game. What do you mean? What do you mean I can't pull up my calculator during this? Fine. Teacher said I would always have a calculator on me, and they were right. Calculator. 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 is 36. If you add 9, it is 45. Okay. So basically, the idea here is I have, in this case, I have 36 numbers to work with, right? Or I have a sum of 36 to work with. If this is going to be 21, then this would be the remainder, which is 15, which is 1 and 5. That tracks. Okay, cool. That's how we do it. So if we need a 15 here and we need a 21 here, how do we do that? What's the easiest way to do that? Theoretically, everything should work out in the end. So as long as we can get 1, we can get the other. So just make a 15. Easy enough. Make a 6 and a 9. Make a 6, 4, 5. So 4, 5, 6. And then this should be everything else. Does that not work? 1 plus 2 plus 3 is 6. 8 and 7 is 15. 15 plus 6 is 21. Yes, okay. It was red and I was scared for a second, but no, okay, got it. I just have to check it. Nice. This game was made for me. Okay, this is it. All right. But nothing's happening because we need 3 more symbols. There are still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't it seem likely? What's interesting is 6 and 3 were not doors we could access at the same time. The 6 door came near the end of the game, and the 3 door came at the middle of the game. Let's see. Next is the cross emblem. Hey, Jinbei, something just showed up on screen. Puzzle looks like the last one. There's more of the red balls you can't move. Numbers are different for each area, too. Same rules. Don't want to double check that, and I'll be fine. Picture with 1,000 wards. Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, all right. So 1 and 7. So again, so now it's going to be, these numbers add up to 35. So 35. To get 1, the easiest way would be 10, which would mean this had to be 25, which 2 and 5 is 7. So that tracks. Okay. So to make 10, do 4 and 6, and then just everything else in this one. Combination will not open the door. So that won't be it. Interesting. Because, what is this? 2 plus 3 is 5, plus 5 is, that's... What? 2 plus 3 is 5. 5 plus 5 is 10. 10 plus 7 is 17. Plus... Oh, you're right. Minimum of 3. I didn't think about that. You're right. So in that case, instead do 2, 3, 5, and then yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7, or that. I forgot about the nonary game door. You're right. I forgot about that part. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. I do like this. I just forgot about that part of the honor game rules. Look, one of those balls also had a 0 ball in it. You guys just couldn't see it because it was because you thought it was an O. Let's put the emblem of the secret code. Damn, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same though. Come on, 3rd one I've done. I'll be fine. So this is if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. It might hurt something. Shut up. Just give me a break, all right? I'll think of something. Okay, so now it is, it's a total of, what, 36, 35, 32? and 7 and 7, so that's easy. That's just 16 and 16, right? So to get 16, you do 6 and 10, so 6, 2 and 8 here, and then 4, 5, 7 here. I love math, guys. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got one left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Let's see what happens when I put the emblem of the coffin in this indentation. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like that last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. All right, I'll solve it in no time. So now it is 32 minus 6 is 26. 26. We have to make 8, which would be 8 and 9. 9, these would make 9. Would you just make 9 with just basic numbers and you make 8 with 17? What's 17 plus 9? 17 plus 9. Yeah, it's 17 plus 9. Okay, so 17 on this side, 9 on this side. 9 is the easiest one to make, so we'll do that one first. We'll do 2, 4. That's 6. You can't do that. 2. Ooh, making 9 with 3 minimum. 2, 4 is 6. Plus that's not gonna be it, right? So it wouldn't be that. Is it making? You can't make 8 like that way either, can you? Ooh, but wait, no. Wait, you can't do this then. Wait, because you need 3 and 3, right? You can't finish this one. If you need a minimum of 3, unless you're using double thing, you can't finish this one. Oh, what is this? This isn't 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you need 3 people minimum in each one, right? So you can't do it. You cannot use this number. So does it want me to fail first? What is this? Hold on. I guess we'll go 17 and 9. We'll make those ones first. Let's make 17 first. The easiest way to do that would be 2, 7, and 8. And then here you get 4 and 5, but that's not enough technically. So what is the... How can you get 0 in here? This is interesting. Because I feel like this is interesting. Why? What am I missing here? Let's go back. Damn, I just don't get this at all. The rules are displayed on the screen. Maybe I should read it again. Don't give me the... What? Wait. Screen showing me the ball plus on the instructions for it. When you touch a numbered area, the arrow number selected. Touching the ball. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause the ball to move to that area. Where you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you middle of the ball, so for the row, you cannot move. The root of the ball must be moved to the area. Well, I guess those are the rules. But how do you... Where's the mouse? Looks like the mouse. Squeak, squeak. I knew that was coming. It seems this to be a sort of room where someone conducted experiments and research. Do you think perhaps this is a laboratory mouse? I think that's the worst joke I've ever heard. Some kind of little machine. If I turn it upside down, it looks like a robo with its eyes popped out. So, let's give this another shot. So what is... How do you do this? Can I use this number? Can I use this number? 2, 4, set... No, what was it? 2, 8, and 7. 4 and 5. Give me a second. Because I know you've played this game before, Roof. You mentioned it earlier. What's wrong with this? It feels like there has to be some trick. If I can only use... Because this clearly works here. Because that's 2 plus 8 is 10, plus 7 is 17, 1 plus 7 is 8. What's up, G-Man? Happy Thursday, welcome on in. It's going extremely well. This game is absolutely going crazy right now. But now we're at an interesting part where we're missing a puzzle piece. Why is it like that? Mouse. Nothing happens when I mess with it, though. Showing the instructions. Oh, hold on. Let me read it from the very, very beginning. Screen showing me the ball puzzle and the instructions for it. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and will turn blue to indicate this. Okay. Touching a numbered ball, if selecting the area, will cause the ball to be moved to that area. Okay. Or you cannot move the red balls. Sure. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you've moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The root of the balls in an area must match the number for that area. So those are the rules. Just do that. There are numbers left. If I do this combination will now open the door. Hold on, this is actually interesting. What do you... Hold on. This combination will not open the door. What do you mean by that? Is it implying that one of these is not correct, then? Because... or is it implying that I need 3, right? That's a different thing. That's not implying that the combination will not work. That's just implying a different thing, but... 2 plus 7 plus 8... 17, that's 8. See, that tracks and that tracks. But I can't add any of these red numbers in. So what am I missing here? Let's go double back, actually. Hold on. Ah, jeez, I just don't get this. I give up. Hey, Jimmy, I just thought of something. Thank you, Clover, because actually... You know the rules on the screen? They never said you gotta put balls in both areas. What? So if you think about it... Yeah. I get it. Oh, wow. Okay, that actually makes sense. Okay, I wouldn't have thought about that. I didn't think of it. That it's like the doors, right? We don't have to go through. We don't have to always split up and go through different doors. Okay. Oh, no, I agree. That's a little bit BS. But the thing is, yeah, they can all go through door number 8. I understand what's going on here. This actually makes a lot of sense. That's a really good hint. I think that's a really good hint, because yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It's implied in a way that like everything has to go through like 2 different doors, but it's actually not, because you have exactly 5. All 5 can go through 1 door together. It just feels weird. So yeah, 2 plus 4 plus, like 8 plus 9 still gives you 8, because we know 9 is a special number. So yeah, done. I don't agree with that one. I feel like that's a little BS, but it explains it, and once it explains it, that makes a lot of sense. And also, when you think about it as numbers going through doors, again, that also makes sense, but it's just like, ooh, rough. Huh, where'd that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard. Way to go, Junpei! You answered all the questions! Damn, Junpei, good job! Hey, did you hear something just now? Do the ones left as red work on the other side? 1, 3, 6, and 9. 1 plus 3 is 4, plus 6 is 10, is 9. No, they don't. They wouldn't have worked on the other side, but that is interesting. Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. It's a bit of a weird situation, Arctic. I agree. It's very... Oh! What's this?
A picture.
It's a picture of the Cradle Pharmaceuticals employees. In the drawer was a single picture. He picked it up. It was a photograph of 4 men.
What the?
So we know 2 of them. Presumably we went 3. Who is this dude? Involuntarily, Junpei's eyebrows shot up. He'd seen 3 of them before.
What the hell is this?
Yes, okay. Okay, so it is the 3 that I know. Okay, so we don't know who the last guy is. I did, G-Man, thank you.
This man with a mustache on the right.
He's the captain, yes. I tracked that. I put that one in there. I put that one in there. So, because he's the captain, the 9th man is the, like, it's these 3. So we're just missing the last one, which I don't know who that is. Wait! Is it not Snake? I think it's fake Snake. I think it's fake.
He had the Zero bracelet on his left arm. And this.
It is! That's fake Snake at the top right!
He's the ninth man. The one with bracelet number 9.
Oh my god! Epiphany!
He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit. Oh man, that's Ace.
I feel like you could take. I feel like I just really like the idea of like I just want to just. Oh man, that's Ace. Just slap that on there. Just throw it. Just throw it. Just throw like three little dits or dashes to represent my chin scruff.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Did you call the fake snake being the 4th guy? Oh, good job, Mayuso.
No doubt about
I
it.
forgot. If I should have earned fake snake. If I had fake snake on this board, then I probably would have. I might have been able to connect that one. But I forgot all about fake snake. Seven and Clover had come to peer over Junpei's shoulders.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture?
I guess you don't. Oh, he doesn't know yet, because we didn't pick up the safe in this timeline. Hopefully he'll get his epiphany moment. But obviously, yeah, these are the 4 Cradle Pharmaceutical CEOs or chiefs or whatever, and they're all being hunted down and like punished by this game, which, yeah, fake snake. Yeah, interesting.
Not only Ace, the ninth man and Cap too.
Yes, and they've currently all died. Ace is the one who hasn't died yet, but Ace being the big CEO, the big guy, he's probably gonna get killed in the most spectacular way. As Junpei looked closer, he noticed the expression on each man's face. Their smiles suggested they were close, at least to some degree. They're all doing their Bungo Stray Dogs moment. Go back an unknown number of streams to an unknown point in that stream, you'll find me saying that I think all the random bodies, being the ninth man, fake snake, and the captain, of the 3 members of the company that died 9 years ago. Ooh, that would track, yeah. That's probably when we first found that like piece of paper then that was about like the people dying.
Happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
They're drinking grape juice. Well, they can't drink alcohol. That'd be bad. That would ruin their experiment. Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts.
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the ninth man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
About 10? You could just say 9 years younger.
Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
That's because his face got blown up. I think it would have been last stream actually, maybe, because I actually didn't realize this until earlier, but finding the dead body, the captain's dead body, that was actually just last stream. It was just a really long last stream. Snake knit his eyebrows.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Snake? Junpei flipped the picture over.
Huh.
There it was. To be precise, it wasn't a date, but it was certainly significant. Praying for the success of the Nonary project with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. So is that Ace's handwriting? He read it out loud so that Snake would not be left in the dark.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Nonary project, or Nonary project. Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido. Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Since Hongo wasn't mentioned, Junpei figured that could only mean he'd written the words on the back himself.
That means Ace, the ninth man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen.
But?
I feel like I should be more shocked about this.
You're not shocked, and me, the player, is also not shocked because we did the bad ending before.
It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
That the true ending did not come as a surprise was what Junpei found most surprising.
Why? Why am I not surprised?
The way that this game is actually using the morphogenetic field of like a second playthrough effectively is actually really interesting.
Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Oh my god, that's such a fun like fourth wall break almost.
Ah, of course. I understand now.
Because of the exactly, it's the morphogenic fields with such a good fourth wall break. Junpei looked over at Snake. In his own confusion, he had missed the dark look on the other man's face.
Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
Even as he asked, Junpei felt as though he'd already known. Almost as if someone had whispered it into his head that, yes, of course, Ace was Hongo.
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him.
Oh, wait a minute. Can I scroll up far enough in this chat? I think Snake's real name is Inna. Or Inia. You had mentioned earlier the three kids that Seven had mentioned. And it was Aoi, it was Light, and it was Enna. And I think like Light was or his name might be Light actually. Whatever. One of the kids is Lotus's kid. One of them we know is Santa, and so the only one is Aoi, Light, and Nona. Nona, that's what it is. Nona would be Nona is Inna. Nona and Inna are the two kids of Lotus's. Nona was one of the kids from, or no, Light would wait. He's one of the names we know. He's Light. There we go. That's the one. Thank you.
Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you.
I just finally came to that conclusion, or came to the realization that, like, we know who Aoi is now. We know that one of the kids was one of Lotus's kids, and so, like, we have one more name, and, like, we knew the Snake was on there, so that must be Snake.
Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Thank you, Arctic. He's from Death Note, which is why he's so cool. It makes sense, right, Mayu?
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
And that means Clover is, who's the girly pop, Misa? Misa?
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
Through the morphogenetic fields.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what
Clover is
happened 9
in?
years ago.
Who's near them?
I had to prevent that.
Is near Santa? No. No. Junpei would be near. Well, that means Junpei's gonna die. Clover and Snake's conversation wasn't of particular interest to Junpei. He still couldn't make sense out of his strange feelings of knowledge. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Is he gonna explain the body is the other guy? Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the four names of the project leaders over and over to himself.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
We know that he's an undercover cop, right? And he was working on the Nonary Games case forever ago. So I wonder if he knows them from something else. Like, does he know that they're the 16 that were the kidnappers? Like, how much? I don't even know what we know in this game. His brow was furrowed and his face was flushed.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
He chanted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor.
Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro.
Seven shouldn't have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken of them in the library. But as Junpei watched him pace, it was clear that he did know them.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet.
His eyes were red, and Junpei could see sweat beginning to bead on his forehead.
I'm this close to remembering. This close.
Just like he was in the second room ending. He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry.
Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project.
Yes! Then he stopped. Seven set down the picture and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then suddenly, his eyes went wide and he shot up straight.
Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything!
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back.
All of it!
I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Seven's voice was filled with excitement.
What?
So was mine. Shock and excitement had frozen Junpei in place, along with Snake and Clover.
Let me tell you what happened.
Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak.
Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
Realization had begun to dawn on Junpei, along with a pressing question.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
Seven rubbed the scar on his chin.
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Of course.
Me too.
Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. It looked at Junpei as if he was simply waiting to see where Seven's suddenly recovery might take them. Because maybe Snake is like, I know your voice, I know who you are as well. Like, Snake knows everything!
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
We only have 15 minutes!
Just give us the short version, alright?
Short version, huh?
The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head. He made a face and put his hat back on.
Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though.
Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly. Oh, this is gonna be a big
I'm a
one.
detective.
Yeah!
It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle.
Is it Lotus?
My source told me this.
No, it probably isn't Lotus.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship I was talking about. There was a bunch of movement there.
I've seen this one before.
Men in black suits, many carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too.
Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. Now what you want? The fish here would love a meal. I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. A drug?
The Sopril Beta.
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
Now the interesting thing is, are we gonna find more information about the kids at this
I
point?
woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed.
Yeah, this is
a dirty
door
sink,
number 2, the other side of that.
a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop.
There's a divider wall there. I said that last time
I'm in
too.
a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else.
This is so nostalgic seeing
Would be
this room
dumb enough
again.
to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice.
And so they were probably playing the... I didn't think... So now that I have more information seeing this now, this is where it gets interesting. I wonder what's going on in this... Like, they're playing... The kids are on the ship playing the Nonary game, right? What was happening here at this exact moment, I'm wondering?
The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one.
And how did Seven get involved with it? What the...
It was pretty high. Probably a little kid. Huh?
Yeah, I forgot all about that, Mayu. Like, I mean, I knew he was, and I knew he was, like, in the first Honor game, but, like... How did that... What happened? Like, what... Yeah, I want to see the end of this part. Like, how does...
No, it was several.
Because he saved the kids, right? Or something like that. Like, something vaguely adjacent to that? But but it cut out in the bad ending.
I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit.
Doesn't have his scars yet, by the way, I just noticed.
But I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
And they're currently in the large passenger liner. They're in the gigantic.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
I don't... That's a bad joke.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
One of the few times that his physical strength actually did work for him, by the way.
The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me...
It's not a burn, it's just a fact. Not even just 7, by the way.
Sound nearly scared the
so many times they're like, we gotta bust this door open, and it doesn't work, and they're like, what do you mean?
Shut. Then there was a voice.
That's true. He's like, I saw that man bust a vent open. I'm gonna make sure everything is so strong that no one can open it. No one. Wait, what? I know what. Wait, what? What? Wait. This has new meaning to me now. What? Did they show me this part before?
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news.
I feel like this is not in the original
almost
ending.
As if that was a cue. I heard a mess of young-sounding voices.
So someone was stuck in the incinerator.
Most of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up.
Which is probably what probably happens is he comes out of the vent, and that's like, because he was missing stuff, right? So probably where he drops off is like where he was like coming out of the vent. It's like, then I saw a thing, and he was like, I don't know what I saw. But now he's gonna pop in the thing, he's gonna see the incinerator.
I scrambled through the duct
and possibly children in the incinerator.
I made a giant racket, but I didn't care that. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place?
Yeah, this is where it cut off last time. He's in the incinerator. Oh, wait. I know what that is.
The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel. Almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were.
All the kids are in the incinerator. That's Akane! That's Santa! That's Snake! Oh my god, that's Lotus! That's Lotus's child! Oh! We found him! Get him out of there!
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually.
So what happened? Maybe only get these ones out, and then she's the one that dies. We know them, right? So, uh-oh.
Not like I can blame them.
Does she not hear, though?
This, we're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids.
So this is what's interesting. There's the 9 door here. I wonder if the... Because there are 2 9... Like, from the incinerator ending, from the Zero Loses ending, we know there were 2 9 doors that then go to this other 9 door in the incinerator. And it makes me think that, like out of the 9 kids total, only 5 can actually, like, leave the area. So the other 4 need to die, and these 4 might have been the ones left to die, right? And he's able to come in and save them, but
Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, private school uniform.
But wait, no, wait. Wait, if that's Aoi, that can't be Akane, right? Because that's not how brother and sister pairs work.
Who the hell are you?
Yeah, okay, that's definitely Santa first and foremost. That's Aoi, but...
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously.
So that's not Akane. Oh! I got it! That's not Akane, but that is June! I understand! The girl, that's not the girl that died, but that's why she's working with him, because they know each other and they're looking for revenge. And they're getting revenge because his sister died, and she's using the name of his sister to do this revenge. Wakaru!
I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
I think the third 9 door might be a trap in the incinerator. Then maybe. I know that we activated the incinerator last time. I don't remember how it was. I feel like it's once you activate it, some people get to go through, but not all of them, and the people left behind get incinerated. No, they were able to run a... We'll find out, Mayu.
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do?
The Honored podcast to listen to while going to sleep. Good luck on your exam, Wisteria.
But then I got an idea. Wait right there.
You're gonna have some real messed up dreams.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
Oh, bedsheet rope's not a bad idea, Mayu. That's actually what he's doing.
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. It wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys.
I'm scared.
I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me.
Okay, no, we're fine. Never mind. I was really afraid that he was gonna be like, I came back in, and like only one of them was alive or something weird like that. But okay.
Got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off.
Oh, there is something off here.
There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go?
No, there were only 4. I guess we only saw 4 of them. There might have been more of them, but in the cinematic there were only 4, so I only thought there were 4.
The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
This is interesting. Okay, this is interesting.
What?
So there were not.
You're telling me you opened that door?
So 5 of them did. What the fuck?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
Don't explain the entire thing. You're about to get incinerated.
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Mayu, just like me, is just really good at video games.
5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit and the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! Grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie.
Okay, so that's... Wait, the girl with the red necktie was able to get out? That's... Yeah, everyone there should live, actually, yeah. The only one that dies is the one in Arizona. Yeah, this is fine. Or Nevada. I keep thinking it's Arizona.
A boy in a jacket came after.
Snake.
He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform at the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope
He's got a really cute scarf, by the way.
He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
Is it?
God damn it!
Yes!
What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
He's got a bloodshot fucking eye there. Wait, did they cancel it? Wait, what's going on here? Did they cancel
the door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh!
I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope.
Oh my god. And this would be why Santa became Zero, because this is definitely a lot more specific than just, oh, you put me in a game. This, oh no, what's gonna happen?
It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope.
Like a lion?
Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the dark behind me.
I'm really surprised that no one gets incinerated here.
Hongo had lost it.
I guess, well, we don't know yet, but...
His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster.
Oh, this is cool, actually.
I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Oh my god, he's so angry! It was a blaze.
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
Okay, but wait. There is one, like, asterisk thing. It's like, you're still on his boat. Like...
We went to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left.
How do you escape a boat?
This one was heading down.
To the mummy?
Already nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out to a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side.
What? This is a new area.
The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right is familiar.
It's the other side of the... There's the dead! Wait, there's the dead! This is the other side of the... where they just went through.
It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
That's June. I don't want to say Akane, because that might not actually be Akane.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Aw, no one got to get incinerated in the first part.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels.
Does this door open, though? It does.
The other side
Wait,
of the door
theoretically...
was a large spiral staircase.
I wonder if the 9 door is the way to get out, right? Maybe they just... The way they survive is they just get out of the boat. Like, maybe they set up an independent way to just, like... If they get them here, they just win, and they just take them home or something? I don't know. That's...
Up and up.
Up.
The feet pounding the steps. Our arms pumping fast. Round, round. Devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. Past a couple of landings.
Yeah, that's Snake.
Suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Is he's talking about Nevada Akane?
Akane?
Because Akane's not here. So he's feeling that his sister is no longer connected with him because his sister's dying.
My kid sister, the girl with the red necktie.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? What?
Akane. It's strange.
Wait.
I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Yeah, so, okay. That's one of the two. So, his name would also theoretically not be on it. If Akane and Aoi were the twins that...
Hey! Akane!
Hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait. Santa and the sister were the ones that were reported allegedly. Aoi and Akane were not reported. But but theoretically they should be on separate sides because the siblings were, there was a receiver group and a transmitter group. There was a Q and an A, right?
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Nobody answered. I wonder if he is talking about, the girl with the red necktie. There's coincidentally two red neckties?
Maybe we outran her.
I feel like I think this is throwing me off their trail. Because clearly the girl is here. Or that might be Lotus's daughter, I don't know, but still. Yeah, the researchers specifically targeted pairs of siblings. Like, that was the entire point of it,
yeah. Uniforms get it to a stop. They stopped too. So did the other two kids.
Wait, so, okay, no, they are talking about the...
When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
Wait, I'm so confused, though.
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! Damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? Got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs.
Seven was running behind the kids. You saw it in the cutscene. But theoretically, if Akane was like one of the first ones in that vent, there's a chance that she like broke off before them and he just wasn't paying attention because he was pumping up the stairs.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
What are we missing with this?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
Okay.
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him.
Oh no, are we gonna see Akane being held at gunpoint by Ace?
I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see something vaguely along those lines.
That bastard Hongo had
Oh my god.
He was forcing her into the incinerator.
Forcing her into the incinerator! Oh.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
What's going on here? Also, she is the bracelet 5.
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
I'm missing a new piece of information now.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
How are they brother and sister if the brothers and sisters should have been in different locations? Or is this a weird translation thing where she's older than him and so he's calling her Nason when it's just like an older woman thing? Maybe, but that doesn't work in a translation, unfortunately, if they did that.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator.
Ah!
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open.
Oh no!
But...
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
That'd be interesting, Dolly. I could see that.
He started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
It wouldn't make sense what you're saying, though, maybe, because there were 16 kids kidnapped, and theoretically Aoi and Akane were the orphans that didn't have anyone report them. So if there was like, if Aoi and Akane were part of a bigger group of siblings, that just doesn't track. Numbers wise.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
The voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer.
Use your muscles! They weren't prepared!
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
Wait, what does this say Connie instead of Akane? Hey, hold on. I don't technically know that yet. Damn you.
It went out the other door.
What?
Wait, is Hongo just going fucking psycho mode, sicko mode, and just like going to just incinerate one girl? What the fuck?
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing.
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
They did smartly, Mayu, say that they had to slide down the vent to get here, so it'd be a lot harder to go back to her through the vents.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me! I'm really scared. I don't want to die, please. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
Ooh, we're back here. It was silent. That's also probably why Snake didn't want, like, Snake was like, I don't know about this story, because Snake was there. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. They waited. And waited. But 7 didn't continue.
What happened then?
Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. 7 looked at the floor.
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
7 shook his head. But there was something Junpei had to know.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but... There's something I don't get.
There's a few things I don't get, but...
So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
7 stared straight ahead at nothing.
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended. And we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and And in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Junpei felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach. A feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer. He feared he knew already. But he had to ask. He had to know for sure.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Seven looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips.
Kurashiki.
What does this mean for us? What does this mean? Akane is 0. Junpei's childhood friend was Akane Kurashiki, but Akane Kurashiki is dead. Is she... What? Is she the mummy? Yeah, what if Alice is June? What if she's the mummy? Mayu, get out of my fucking head. Did Santa read all those books on how to reform human bodies with the resurrection and turn the mummy into Akane? Is this actually not a connection at all? Is this actually a connection? What the fuck is going on here? I don't know anymore. Keep buckling up, kids.
Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Something inside of Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. He was just a shell of flesh and bone. Seven turned to Snake.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective.
Junpei's mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Her surprise seemed to be genuine. Seven regarded Clover for a moment and rubbed his chin thoughtfully.
Well, I guess I believe you.
Clover nodded.
All right, let me ask you another question.
He stuck his hands in his pockets and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face them again.
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki.
Okay? Okay? What I'm trying to figure out right now mostly is... So, these two had been childhood friends. That's fine. And she had a brother. That's still fine. All of this is fine. This is all tracking. The thing that's currently leaving a gap in my thing is... So she died on the boat. And Junpei mentioned that Junpei hadn't seen Akane since they were kids, right? Because Akane was dead. When Akane shows back up in this game then, which is not the real Akane, allegedly, we don't believe this is the real Akane. If this is not the real Akane, why does she know Junpei and his nickname of Jumpy? And like, why does she have this connection then? She could just be anything at all. Why does she have to be his friend? What's the connection? And honestly, this idea of the mummy being Akane, kind of going a little hard right now. Kind of going a little crazy right now. This is really weird. Junpei was childhood friends with Akane, then wouldn't he have known that she had no parents and a brother? It depends, right? I feel if at some point earlier she mentioned she has a brother, I'd believe that, right? That fully would track. The idea of no parents, again, like if it's only through school, like 100%, because it was the only thing that we know about them for a fact, which again was through Door 3, was that Junpei and Akane were at a school together, and they had a job of like making sure that no one was murdering their chickens because someone had murdered their chickens or whatever the story was. So that's the only thing they had together, which if they're just in the school together, there's a really good chance that like you don't know if she was an orphan or not, and it was like a public school or whatever like that. Like, interesting. This is really interesting. Oh, you ship of Theresis. What is ship of what the fuck? What is it called? Ship of Theresis? No, it's not that. It shipped his sister. He's shipping his sister. Yes, maybe. This is interesting. I think Akane might be the mummy. Actually, I don't know.
He's Akane's brother.
Is it? It's not Teresa.
You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Ship of Theseus. That's it. Thank you. I was trying to like Theseus, his brother. Okay, because I was trying to parse what you typed in. I was like, did you type that in right? And you did. It just put an ED at the end, which completely messed me up.
Yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment.
Because she knew from the 4-leaf clover bookmark.
It was only a short while ago.
Wait.
While we were leaving the library.
Okay, I was gonna say when, and I was like, okay, because I was like, we gave her the bookmark when Snake was already gone, so yeah, it was very recent that he found out. But
when she told me that, I had a feeling.
He had a morphogenic field.
Santa is Aoi, Akane Kurashiki, Jun's brother.
That spark caught flame in Junpei's leaden mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine began to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts. Ooh, actually the part about Aoi killing the rabbits, that kind of goes insanely hard. The hooking up part, not as hard, but Junpei blinked. He was back.
There's still a lot we don't know.
It's true.
I mean, like a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
Okay, that tracks, yeah. I mean, we knew that already,
Come on,
but...
man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
For revenge.
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's...
I see. The chart's getting insane, by the way, Arctic.
That means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project.
I mean, we already tracked this part, but...
Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister.
That all tracks. That all tracks. But what? Why is this? But what is his sister? I still don't understand that part.
Why he killed them.
Why is Akane back? Is that she the mummy? Is she the mummy?
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone.
What? In fact, Junpei didn't think he knew. Like, what? He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. What? What? Perhaps the madness of the last several hours was finally driving him insane, but Junpei had ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge and had even begun to accept it. I mean, wait, what? If Santa is Zero and Santa, like, is the reason that we're all on this boat together, he might not have pulled the trigger on some of these people, because, like, if Ace threw the one guy in, he exploded up. Like, sure, Santa didn't murder that dude, but Santa basically murdered that dude.
If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it?
I mean, that part's obvious, but...
I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
You think that's... You mean just the idea that he didn't actually pull the trigger? It's like... But it's still, like, conspiracy to commit a murder at the very least. Snake, Clover, and Seven all nodded.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
We don't know... We don't actually know who killed, Do we? We do... Ace did kill the one dude. Because he had prosopagnosia. It was when he was knocked out. That's right. I forgot about that. Zero, the Captain Zero, Cap, invited Ace back to his captain's quarters when he was knocked out. That's right. So that was Ace doing that one as well. Ooh.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
This is interesting. Yeah, there's the sub-ending as well. I don't even want to get to that one yet. There was a moment of silence. That could have been Ace still, technically. But that's a...
What?
Ooh, fuck. And then the room shook. From far away, they heard a sudden rush of water.
What the hell's going on here?
The sub-ending is literally everyone died. It was, Seven had his little thing there, except without the incinerator part, the last bit of it. And then me, Lotus, and Seven, like, came out of this other room, and,
Must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Oh, shit.
Shit!
Wait, what?
Come on, we need to get out of here.
Wait, what?
How?
In the drawer that held the picture was a key card. 6 a.m., wait. I know there's, like, at least 2 more rooms, aren't there?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
So I'm sorry that was loud. New vision has been added to the file screen. Hold on, wait. What? Keycard with a 0 in the middle of it. 0. Wait. God damn it. Zero's just screwing with us, isn't he? This is... lots going on right now. 6 o'clock, but there's still 2 more things to do, theoretically. Junpei, look! It's unlocked! Yeah! Now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei. We don't have time. Let's go. We're gonna go to the Neptune door, right? Yeah, is this gonna be like, it's 6 o'clock, everything's gonna break, but it's like... Okay, we only have 15 minutes, service crew. We gotta hurry. See, wait, gained all memories of escape in 999. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, did I? The door opened and they stumbled into the library. Wait, did I beat the... Wait, what? Wait, what?
Huh.
I thought...
I think the shaking stopped.
I thought there was like 4... Wait, hold on.
It seems so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
I know you, but I thought there were more.
You're right. Let's hurry.
I guess, yeah, there might be smaller things. They ran across the hallway.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too.
Straight for the large metal door. Next to the door was the Uranus card reader.
Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
They slid the key card through the door. Yeah, they slid the key card through, and the door rumbled open.
All right, it's open. Let's go.
Out of the library and into the hallway they ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. Jinbei reached into his pocket to pull out the key as he ran towards it.
Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work.
He turned it.
Yes! I think it unlocked.
That would explain, especially if there are smaller sequences, that would make sense because we're at like 6 o'clock. As one, they shoved the door open and poured through it. Yeah! This is interesting though. The double door just leads you here, but the smaller door takes you through a puzzle room to get here? In front of them was another great metal door. Above it was a metal plaque.
It says incinerator.
We're back, baby.
So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Jinbei ran up to it.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
So, sir, what are we gonna see when the door opens? In my head, you know that one stock image where it's all the girls bullying one other girl? I imagine that, but with Ace as the girl being bullied. As he spoke, he pulled the lever. 100%. Like at the end of the day, it's gonna be incinerating Ace, but like, I want to see what I'm gonna find here, and I kind of want to see. I kind of just want to see a traced version of that. It has been like 15 minutes since we left Ace. He might be dead. The motor in the door groaned as it slowly ground to open. There was no time to waste.
Let's go.
As soon as that door had opened far enough to admit them, all four dashed through. Then suddenly, there before them were the four who they parted from earlier. So what the fuck is happening here? Ace and Lotus stood in front of the number 9 door. What is the... So... lock in. Oh, tables turned. Santa was curled into a ball against the wall of the incinerator, holding his stomach. And then there was June. She sat slumped against the wall, exhausted.
What the hell is going on?
What's happening with Lotus and Ace? Jinbei ran towards June. He skidded to a stop in front of her and knelt down.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Her face was pale and her lips dry. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. Has anyone else been feeling sick on this ship, or was it only June? Is June the mummy? Is that why June was feeling sick all the time? Like, do you think that's why she was always like, oh, woe is me? Like, because she's having, that's a mummy right there. Her face was pale, her lips were dry like a mummy. When she spoke, he could barely hear her.
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course
It's
I
got
did.
mummy
I made a
memories.
promise.
Mummeries, if you will. She was feeling feverish, like she was above 98 degrees Fahrenheit, which was melting point of ice 9.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
She mumbled the same words over and over, weakly. Jinbei could feel his heart breaking.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good.
There's clearly a lot going on right here. You can't just say that. There is a lot going on. Is that from the original The Mummy? I'm trying to think what that's from, because I know that's a reference.
A lot better now, though.
Or it's oh my god, it's the...
Are you sure?
What is that from?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
She was looking towards Santa. I was gonna say, if it wasn't for the fact that she had so many interactions with everyone else, I would kind of be like, this is making me feel like she's a figment of my imagination, but I know she's not. But what if she's not a figment of my imagination? She is real. But what if, like, this is not what she looks like and this is not what she sounds like? What if Junpei is so messed up that he's imprinting someone else's mind and someone else's dialogue on her? That would be insane. She was looking towards Santa. Junpei turned to look as well.
Santa.
Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Seven grabbed him by the collar and roared at him.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
Oh, it better not cut to Ace, then holding Lotus at gunpoint, using the exact same still from last thing. Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips as Seven shook him.
I don't have it.
Oh, it's gonna dang it.
I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
It's gonna just cut to that.
I took the gun.
Ace.
I've been here before, but now there's more of us. He did indeed have the revolver in his hand. It was pressed against Lotus's temple. Ace had her pinned to him with the other arm, and she was shaking visibly. Her fiery attitude was gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. That is true, actually. Surscrew, count those bullets. He already used one. He only has 5 bullets. He literally can't kill us all. Lotus is Ace's spare part. There was sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes weren't flicking up to the gun pressed against her, they seemed to desperately want to say something.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace?
Use those IT skills. Hack that gun, Lotus.
Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Arctic! Seven's deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace sneered.
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Wait, no. Are you? No. This entire fucking Nonary game should, if this is the reason for everything that's happened, I'm gonna be so mad. That is such a stupid reason. I can't tell people's faces apart, so I made this Nonary game so that everyone can suffer like me. Just say that you're crazy and you want to do science. Don't make it because of your prosopagnosia. Junpei's voice was casual. Or at least it was trying to be.
Another irritating insect.
Okay, he's back. The pain of incinerating a little girl for my own gain. It wasn't even for gain, honestly. He was just pissed at that point.
And how do you know that?
Good question.
Oh, yeah, he technically doesn't know that. Oh, I love that. That's actually great. Junpei couldn't say. He just knew. Another unexplainable mystery. That's so good, actually.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go.
You need one more person, though. You know how these doors work. He needs a 9 or a 0, or he needs 2 more people to go with him. Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red. It was placed in the small indentation on the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand on the scanner.
First is 1. Give me your hand.
It beeped, and he forced Lotus's hand onto it as well.
8. And with this...
Oh, he's got the 9th man's bracelet still. Right. He pulled something out and pressed it against the panel. The 3rd asterisk appeared on the red.
9.
Oh, and he's gonna... Oh, and we're gonna get incinerated. Uh-oh. The thing he used for the vinyl verification was the bracelet with the number 9.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
1 plus 8 plus 9 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9. Are we gonna have to... Oh my god. Are we gonna... He's gonna go through the door with Lotus. All, what, 6 of us are gonna be here. Like, oh my god, we're gonna die. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna, like, somehow... It's 30 feet up. 20 to 30 feet up, they said. But, like, are we gonna go through the, through the vents? Is someone gonna sacrifice themselves?
I believe I've won this game.
His smirk made Junpei's blood boil.
I've had quite a time playing with you.
Oh, like the
I
one where
must
you have to
thank
get the
Zero,
car
I
or the
suppose.
train out of the thing? Honestly.
Wait, what?
Let's think Zero, I suppose. Okay. What is he waiting?
Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
Yeah, I don't see why Ace would know who Zero is. Junpei's eyes flicked towards Santa. He hadn't moved since they'd entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Jun wasn't sure if it was real pain, but wasn't sure it wasn't either.
What the hell are you planning, Santa?
Oh, 5D chess.
At any rate, this game ends now.
Oh, wait a minute, actually. Wait a minute. It's all coming together. Everything that has happened in this game has been the fault of Ace, right? The other 3 murders, 2 of which are on this board, have been Ace's fault. Ace killed the 9th man. Ace killed Zero. Santa has not murdered anyone, according to the game, which is incorrect, but I understand what it's going for. So, obviously Santa's not going to kill Ace. Ace needs to kill himself. Which means, when he goes through that door, it might just rig that Ace's detonator just detonates on himself or something like that? This obviously is worrying for Lotus, but like, what is his plan here, bucko?
I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending.
Did he replace the incinerator flames with like confetti?
I suggest you enjoy your final moments.
Because he doesn't know that Zero's the guy. So he's probably gonna think like, oh, when I leave this area, you guys are gonna get incinerated, right? And like, they're not gonna get incinerated because Santa theoretically planned all this, right?
Goodbye. Wait!
Ace, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request and laid hold of the lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it. He can't leave without Lotus because he needs her bracelet, because theoretically there's a dead there. We know there's a dead there too because we saw it in the flashback. Because Arctic, they have to do the thing on the lever, and then they also have to go hit the dead, which is the thing that stops them from exploding.
What? Why isn't it opening?
Wait, what? Wait, okay, this is different than what I... Oh, is this gonna do the
One more time.
Actually, hello. Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but... Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, no, that's... Oh, no. No, I don't like the look of that face or the... Oh, no. At the last second, he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it onto the red.
Now open!
He waved the number 9 bracelet over the red, and then his own bracelet as well. He pulled the lever a second time.
No! What is this? Why? That digital root should be 9! It has to be 9!
Oh, but yeah, it's not 9, it's 6 actually. But wait. That still doesn't track with early. Hold on. But there's something, wait, hold on. I mentioned this earlier. It doesn't track to me though. Right? Because 1 plus 9 plus 4, it was the 9th man had Clover at knife point, right? And made Ace scan on the thing, right? So how did like, these three were able to open the door. And so now Ace has his 9 bracelet. Or Ace has 1 bracelet. He took the 9th man's bracelet. And he's got her bracelet. So the only thing is then, what is 8 actually? If 8 is not... 8 should just be 8 though, given our previous math, but...
Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Is this not the 9 door? Is this something else? Ace's fury and confusion had overridden all other thoughts. He had set down the revolver. Oh, fool. It was just below the red.
Now!
Seven chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to, and he launched that bulk straight at Ace. Woo! Get it! It was over before they knew it.
No!
What was that? Ooh. In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. He rolled onto his side, groaning in pain.
Oh.
He's so pathetic. Lotus ran straight for Junpei. For me? She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Aww.
Don't mention it.
Seven stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy.
Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Damn this prosopagnosia. If I didn't have this, this entire thing would be very different. Curse my birth. Ace planted his hands on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked toward him. He stopped and looked down at Ace with pity on his face.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
But he doesn't know that he did.
Wait, Nijisaki?
He knew that he killed Kubota, and he possibly knew that he killed Musashido, but he doesn't know he killed Nijisaki because he doesn't know that he killed a fake snake yet. He appeared at Junpei, genuinely confused.
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order.
Exactly that, Mayu.
Let's start off with Kubota.
What did you add to the... What is the... Oh, God, what is that called? The drink. You added the drink to it?
You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone.
Of sake.
You killed him without making it look like you killed him.
It looks like that one Korean drink, the other one that I always hear about.
The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous.
We've heard this before, technically. Soju, yes, I thought it was Soju.
Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted.
Because typically when I see Soju, it's also in a green bottle. And I'm looking at it like really far away.
Change the digital route.
1 plus 9 equals 10. 1 plus 0 is 1. 2 plus 9 is 11. 1 plus 1 is 2. So on and so forth.
Which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4.
How do you know? I guess because they all work together, and it's like, even though he doesn't see the face, it's like, oh, it's a very clear voice, and maybe Kubota like went up to him and was like, Ace, what are you doing here? Or Honjo, what are you doing here? Hongo, not Honjo, sorry.
But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota, but he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake.
Why did they do this? I still don't understand this part, actually. I hope they explain why Zero's swapped. What is going on here?
That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
Yeah?
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki?
Like, how did... What?
Why? How did...
I'll get to that.
Yeah, Zero want to make Ace kill his friends. That makes sense. But, like, I don't know. There's a lot of levels and layers to this that are interesting.
Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
You remembered him because he was the blind kid. But his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see?
Oh, this is actually really interesting. Because he was thinking the entire time that, like, oh, Snake's not saying anything, but I know this is Snake. But Snake was told to be quiet, right? Like, it's a whole lot of stuff is going on. What's going on in stream chat? Additions to this cork border, what's going on in the stream chat? We're solving a death game right now, Harmonica.
Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet.
Mm-hmm.
You just waved it over the red.
1 + 9 + 2 is 11, or is 12. 1 + 2 is 3.
Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in.
And he could have another number 2 bracelet because obviously Zero playing the game just gave him a bracelet, not necessarily giving him the number 2 bracelet that Snake also originally had.
9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new.
Aha!
Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
So real.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
It's messed up, Harmonica. The worst part is, like, the entire time I was playing the game, I was like, why can't I hang out with Ace? Why can't I hang out with Ace? He's literally me. And then he's a bad guy. I don't know if he's a killer, but he didn't set up the death game, but he set up the original death game. Like, actually, if you refer back to this chart, this Ace is actually Hotaru Hongo, and he set up the last honor game from 9 years ago. This is Santa. He's the new Zero. He's this guy, actually. And also Akane might be this guy. And also Akane is this guy's sister, but also Akane is dead. And Akane might be a mummy. That part I'm not sure about. But the important thing is that, yeah, Ace set up the original honor game, and then Santa set up this current honor game to get revenge on Ace. Ace ended up killing the 9th man and this guy, who is the captain, who is actually Zero, who is not Zero, but we thought was Zero, because this is all part of his master plan to have Ace kill all his friends and then possibly also to die himself. I still don't know why everyone else is technically here, unless this guy just wants all of us to see this guy dying. I don't know. It's very weird. Like, what is your plan here? Why did you also have us go here? I don't get that part. It's a lot. Also, Akane might be Brendan Fraser. Exactly. Ace's self-derision was frustrating. But Jume kept his emotions in check and continued.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room.
Wait, did he?
You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle.
I don't remember that part. Wait, what the fuck? Is that when he went and... Wait, what?
Which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it.
Did that happen, really?
With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters.
I thought he did the murder of the captain way earlier.
Musashido was there.
I thought he did it while we were, I thought, did I dream that up? Did I just hypothesize that I thought what had happened was like, when everyone else was in, behind doors 7 and 8, I thought Ace was taken by the captain, like to go drink and be like, oh, look, we did it. And then he killed him there. Was that my own fan fiction?
Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it.
And the caveman's the sheriff, and we're out here, and boy, I'm glad that they're the sheriff.
You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest.
But it's a good fanfic.
And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse.
You could have said no because you wanted to keep talking to Clover.
When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote.
Yeah, wait, what?
But that wasn't really what you were after.
What was he doing?
Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket.
Wait, what?
It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you.
Wait, what? But wait.
You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it?
What? Wait. I was gonna say, why? But wait, I don't understand what the purpose of that was. It's like, oh, I have a, hey, Junpei, you have a pocket watch. Can I take it from you? And you're like, yeah, you can take it from me. And then why would he have to sneak it back onto my body? I don't get that. He could have just been like, oh yeah, I didn't know what to do with this watch. Here, you can have it, Junpei. Like, what? I don't get, what? Why is that a, what? Why? No one questions it because it's so stupid. What?
Ace.
That was the only thing Junpei hadn't been able to figure out.
Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
I actually don't know that one either. Did he think he was Zero, actually? Like, for real? Because he didn't see the face, obviously. And if Musashido wasn't fully up to it, Ace would have just saw the 0 on his watch, like he did with Snake, right?
Because of this.
Oh god, what's he gonna show? Then find out the watch is all you need to leave the room. I guess so? Yeah, it makes sense, Mayu. Like, I guess I get it, but... Slowly, Ace reached down and pulled something out of his pocket. It was a folded piece of paper.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Left is right, left is right. Or no, truth is... What? Truth is gone, truth is gone, truth is gone. Junpei took it and opened it.
Let's see.
I'm selling your stocks, Hongo. This was what it said.
Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal.
Oh, this is interesting.
The first is to win the Nonary game.
Okay, that tracks. Oh, and the second is to eliminate
The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past.
Oh, never mind. I mean, that's fine.
I've prepared a camera in the captain's quarters.
That's why there's a camera in the captain's quarters. We're finding out. This is where we're at, Kiwi.
The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world.
Wait, what? We're on stream, Kiwi!
Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters.
That makes... Because I was like, what's the point of this camera here? And like, the camera was like, it was just pointing at the thing, so I was like, oh, it's a clue for that. But like, that explains so much more sense as to why there was a camera there. That makes so much more sense. Oh my god.
Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please.
Oh my god, that's actually insane.
0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else.
Too bad. I'm really good at clicking on things.
If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
I don't know, that part just feels a little contrived.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
0, Santa is 0. We can now confirm that Santa is 0. Like, with 99% certainty.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
I can't update the board. I don't have that power. I'm leaving that to Arctic or to any of you, Sursker. Sursker, take a screenshot right now. Hold on, I'll move the hand. Take a screenshot right now. Update this board with what you think is happening in 999. Cheese. Okay, there we go. There's your opportunity. Ace had confessed everything. Yeah, that's also true. We're like 99% sure, 999% sure, we can even say that Santa is 0. But June being the mummy, only like 40% sure right now. What energy he had left him with the... What? Ace had confessed everything. What energy he had left... I get it, I understand the phrasing. Hold on, I'm being really stupid right now. Ace had confessed everything. What energy he had left him with the truth. And he sagged on his knees. There we go. That's got it. Wait. I know. Wait. Not the incinerator didn't get replaced with confetti. Those are all cameras pointing at him. We're in a camera room right now. We're on to what? Hi, Mom. Although he confessed, his sins were not forgiven. Jume felt revulsed for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet. But in among the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered those 3 men. Jinbei spoke quietly.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, This was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
I mean, I feel like if the trap is just like, man, I'm gonna give this guy a gun and say, I bet you won't do it, chicken. Like, I feel like that's just telling me a lot about your personality.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands.
I feel like he's still got a lot of blood on his hands, just metaphorical blood.
All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right? Santa?
What? Sorry. Junpei looked over at Santa. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaky.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
It'd be really fucked up if Santa actually was not Zero right now.
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Seven's face was sad as he spoke.
My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Oh, I like that. That's a really very simple way to like show the change in like attitude, is just having his sprite go from like, oh no, oh my tummy hurts, oh I'm so scared, to you found it all out. Santa's smile was sarcastic and something else.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong.
Yeah, actually, well, hold on. Is it about your dead sister, which might be a mummy?
Number 1?
Yeah.
I ain't Zero.
Okay. So June is both the mummy and Zero. End of okay. Looks like Ace was right all along. Is back on the menu, boys.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary.
This is looking like it might be Akane.
But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things?
What's the second things?
You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago.
Did Akane not die 9 years ago, so it won't be revenge?
That's why this nonary game happened.
Okay.
But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose.
What the fuck are you on about right now?
There's another reason you guys are playing the nonary game.
Do you know psychic powers? Is it the mummy? What's going on?
To save someone.
Oh, she is the mummy. We have to rebuild her. We can rebuild her. We can make her stronger.
Save someone?
Is the hold on. Is the idea through all those books that Santa is getting revenge, but also at the same time, the reason why Snake and Clover and Seven and Lotus and Junpei are here, people that are objectively not bad people, the reason they're here is not to be punished like Ace, but are to rebuild Akane into a person. That's why Junpei specifically was here, because Akane, brother of Aoi, knows Junpei, and Junpei is obviously an integral part of making Akane full and human and whole again, using the mummy's body to channel in her spirit. What? I don't know if that's true or not, but that'd be insane.
Right. You were brought here to help my sister.
Yes! Yes!
To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
Suddenly, Seven froze. His eyes went as white as dinner plates, and he spun around towards June. Junpei followed his gaze. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. If Akane does not look like Akane, if Akane looks like a mummy right now.
What?
Oh, is she melting? Wait, is she actually melting? Wait a minute. Wait. Is that what happened in the Zero Loses inning? Wait. Oh my god. The reason Zero lost wasn't because Asa died. It wasn't because Santa died. It was because they weren't able to fully form Akane Kurashiki again. And that's why she just disappeared. And that's what's happening right now, is that she's fading in and out of existence. She's turning into a liquid. She's a mummy. She was gone. The rest of the Akane's face. Where June had been, there was nothing.
What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
Seven began to mumble to himself, a strange series of words strung together, as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. His face was twisted with effort, as though he were struggling with something they couldn't see. He gritted his teeth and pressed his hands against the sides of his head.
Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know, I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
From somewhere far away, they all heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and measured.
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones in the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic.
We never got an actual number for how many kids were in the incinerator room. Theoretically, if the game worked the same way, though, it could only have been at most like 4. Oh, this is interesting. Did she somehow send her entire body over? Like what?
The transmitters were put in Building Q.
Yeah, and then the receivers were put in here.
And the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but...
Okay, but...
But there was a mistake.
Okay.
Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However...
So they did... Okay, it was just a fuck-up. That's kind of lame, but okay.
For some reason, she was placed in the Gigantic with the receivers, like me.
That means someone in Building Q was also, like, yeah.
Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nichisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo?
Are there two of me?
And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
How does the morphogenetic field deal with time loops? The answer to that is easy. He knew. Because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backwards. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source, in the past, will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. What? Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover? Oh shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take the gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? Doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't go through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit. They're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn!
Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
You mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
That's actually really interesting. It makes sense, because that's why I can't go back to novel mode, right? The idea that everything, basically in the same way that there is the group A and group B, there's the building queue and the gigantic. The idea is like everything in the top one is this overarching like omnipresent narrator, and then everything on the bottom would be like what I'm actually experiencing in the building. But that's actually really interesting, the way that works. And that reminds me of, there's another game which was also like a DS original that I've been told could not be translated really well to anything else either, which was The World Ends With You. I think that's the other one, right? Where it's very similar, where it's like things wouldn't work. And yeah, the idea of like if I'm playing through the entire game and I have narration on the top and I have like this on the bottom, and then at one point, like I assume the bottom screen just completely shuts off and the top screen is just telling me like I am 0. And then from the rest of the game on, it's just like just the bottom screen, the top screen is completely black. That's really neat, actually.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through door 9. There's the red. We lost Akane, we lost Ace, and we lost Santa. We still have Snake, Clover, myself, Seven, and Lotus. Ooh. That's not good. There's the red. Yeah, alright. We can do this. I just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. 2 plus 6 is 8. I did that math. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Or ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh? Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. But hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. Oh. We'd have to leave Lotus behind. That's the only one.
What? And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however,
However,
I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't see exactly what happened, but...
That's true. Wait. Is this not the 9 door then? Or is this... What's the... Are we just gonna... What's gonna happen here?
I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier, at the red.
Our digital route is 8, though.
Oh, yeah.
That looks like a 9. If it was a 6 upside down, that'd be a different thing, right? Like, this over here. So the question is, like, what does this open up? Is it a letter? I was gonna say, it could be like an A, but that doesn't work either. Maybe this is supposed to be an 8. Maybe, like, I can see a little bit of a faint thing here, but...
The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9!
Like, there's a lot of questions here.
Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Just all of us doing it?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Three, 4, 5. There's the 4 of us. Oh yeah, if just the 4 of us and we left her behind, right? But it doesn't work.
Right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
Well, he probably switched the mechanics out. We were in his laboratory. We saw his lab mice.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. We can't get through the door. We can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at the door with 9 on it. Guess this is it. This is the end. What? What do you fucking mean? What do you mean Akane Vision? I saw that Junpei Vision up there too. What do you mean? Akane, wait, Akane was the second screen? I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise, like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were in. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him, and we became one. Inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind. 9 years in the future. What? It's young Akane Vision! But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Excuse my what? Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long, straight hallway and burst into the large hotel room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It's been 2 hours since the Nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello, everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
Her name is just actually fucking Clover? What? As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. Oh my fucking god. In his hand were 9 four-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted.
What the fuck?
I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is... well, it is difficult.
What is this?
But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 four-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another.
And with a little luck!
If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now, don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. Oh, I mentioned earlier, actually, Akane's number in this Nonary game is 5, actually. Which might be why she has a resonance with Junpei, because he's also 5. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer, and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them. We found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was the only one. But if there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gone bad enough already,
Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother always swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator. And that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him Seven.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven had said it did. The 4 of us who stayed behind were saved by Seven. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of the door at 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upwards like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. And that was when I realized.
Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I had it with me when I passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it'd be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom, the door to the incinerator opened, and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gintaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hands close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then, suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open. My brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried out my name again as he leapt towards Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out. But then,
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked towards the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, and before I could see my brother. But behind him, I could see my brother, his fists clenched. Those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me, as though it were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the other 2 doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door with a 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in
Back to Junpei. Woo!
18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. It was a Kabu? I don't know. I'm beating the game today. If it's 9 hours, it's 9 hours. I made my bed, and I can't lie in it until I beat this game. Man, I knew what I was going to say, but this one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it.
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about?
She was never here because she's the parent.
It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You're not making any sense.
Oh my god, Lotus! Oh, go off, Queen. Holy shit, that's so good, actually.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
you know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn. What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means. Well, God damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
I'm fully on Team Lotus at this point. This is really good.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
But there is something that I'm wondering about. Why did Ace do 2 bracelets, just drop them and leave the room with Akane in the past? And why is there this red in this? Like, there's something interesting going on.
How the hell do you know?
Don't worry about it, Kiwi. Don't worry about that. Her life is in danger now. That morphogenetic field stuff, don't worry about it. She never even believed in the first place, right?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Brought up 9 years again, actually. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. Wait, what? What the fuck is this? What else can I say about it, but...
What the hell is that?
It tracks. That's literally what I said.
What is that?
Oh!
What is that?
Wow! This is actually really interesting. The idea that, yeah, Akane did some of this stuff 9 years ago, and then this is what... It's literally building Q and the Gigantic, except it's Akane and me. And wow, that's really fun. What else could I say? The floor opened and the machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. Aww. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, all right? Everything's gonna be okay. Ah! Man, I wish that thing would just shut up!
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Ah! Hey, we're all tense, Lee. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything?
She's gonna IT her way out of here. Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... We're so fucking back. Huh, well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
One has a lot of stars on it. There's a W. Do I have to convert this to numbers? It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. We're missing 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's not that. It's not going to be as easy as just filling things in. It's going to be switching things out. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
The incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle. How do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again. Switching to economy or...
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. It's an automatic thing, Mayu. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face. A frightening, evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Oh,
don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart, like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
I don't know, there's something really funny. It's so absurd in a way. Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3.
And then with your 5...
Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 is 9. I ran to the door with a 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes.
Cause she's a transmitter, she's not a receiver. So she has to sacrifice herself so that Jumpy can get out in the future.
I imagine it will be very painful.
Oh no. His horrible laugh echoed across the room. And even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying. Great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it was pound itself into pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tightly with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
98 degrees! Ice 9! Akane.
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me. I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here.
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck! Something break her connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course. But I heard it so clearly. Like, he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
Oh, what? Wait! What? Is that why Akane disappears? Because she dies in the past? And like it's I gotta go say we gotta go back to the past to play shitty games from the past or whatever like that. I don't know, but oh my god. I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in...
Maybe, I think so, Dolly. Something like that. Like there's some weird thing going on. And yes, Jumpy is Junpei's childhood nickname, and Akane's nickname is Connie. Incineration will begin in
7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the Nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is... Zero is... Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No. She's trying to save herself right now. That means there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
You're really spending your time. Junpei, hurry up! We gotta save her! The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Give me 7 minutes. I gotta give her past info, and that's every time I made a bad route, she was like, I'm on fire. See, I knew I shouldn't be around her because I was killing her. All right, time to get to work, Junpei. Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you?
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus. I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, all right? Now, let's have a look at this thing. We got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order. So I just need to switch these out? Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. Just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Alright, kiddos. I don't know where to start with this one, though. I don't know what my, like... This is an okay, this is bolted in place. This is bolted in place, then. So... What does this mean to me? There is no E to enter. When I press hint, numbers appeared in the empty spots on the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. This square at the bottom. Why does it stay blank when I press hint? Press something that makes the numbers disappear, so I can turn them on and off. And there's some special meaning to there being 2 modes. What could it mean? Stop! No! Stop! I just want to... Did I hit a button? Why are you talking to me right now? Oh my god, I just want to look at them both! Swap out a yellow square. The numbers that show up in the hint will change too. It looks like the numbers are effectively adjacent squares. I know! Oh my god, I'm gonna kill this game. I just want to look at what the... Ah! But the hints just add the surrounding numbers. Wait, is this actually not a hint? Is this like an actual hint, not like the other one where the hint was the actual answer to the thing? Because 1 and 8 is 9. Originally Sudoku was upside down. Wait, this just completely changed? What? That's stupid. Just do it upside down. What, you don't think I can flip my... Man. I can see why they changed this then. So I guess, hold on, do this and this. Oh my god, I hate this. I would love to be playing Sudoku right now. You do not know how badly I would love to be playing Sudoku rather than whatever the hell this is. Oh my god. Seriously, I have half a mind. If it wasn't 3 o'clock in the morning and we need to beat this game, you don't know how badly I would just pull up Sudoku.com and just do a Sudoku right now just to flex on it. In fact... Okay, so real quick, we're gonna do an easy Sudoku. That's fine enough. So we got a 1 and a 1 here. The 1 goes here, obviously. 1 and 1, a 1 goes either here or here. 1 and 1 goes either here or here. That means a 1 has to be here. 1 and 1 has to be here. 2, 2 has to be here. That's easy enough. 2 has to be here. That's easy enough. 2 has to be here. Easy enough. 2 here. 2 here. All the 2s are found in. Good. 3s. 3 has to be somewhere down here. 3 has to be this one, which means this has to be 1, which means this has to be 1. So all the 1s are done. 3 here. Then 3 goes here. 3 and 3. 3 goes here. 3 and 3. 3 goes here. 3 through 3. 3 through 3. 3 goes here, here, or here. 3 goes here. So it means 3 goes here. Good. 4s. 4 goes here. 4 and 4. 4 goes in one of these two spots. Can we find anything else real quick? No, actually. Oh, 4 goes here. So 4 goes either here or here. We don't have any more answers right now, so we'll do that right now. Here, 4 goes here or here. And 4 goes somewhere on the bottom. We don't have enough answers, so I'm not going to do this right now. 5 goes here. 5 goes somewhere in here. That's a lot. 5 goes somewhere in here. That's also a lot. 5 definitely goes here, though, so we know that one. Cut here, cut here. 5 is either up here or up here. That's kind of okay. 5 is either here or here as well, which means that 5 has to actually be here for this one because 5 locks out these two squares. That means 5 has to go either here or here for this one, and then 5 has to be in one of these 3 spots. That's a lot, so we're going to leave it there. 6 has to go here. Good. 6 has to be here. Good. And then last but not least, this is an easy one. 6 can go here, so all the 6 are done. 7s. 7 has to go here, which means this has to be 5. And if this is 5, then that means this is 5. And if that's 5, then that means 5 has to go either here or here, which means these are locked, which means these have to be the remaining numbers. Nothing else can go in these two spots. Let's go back to our, what were we on, 7s? Yes, 7s. That means 7 has to go here in this one. And the only thing we have left is 7 goes here, which means we know that this has to be an 8 because there's nothing else left. That has to be an 8 because there's nothing else left. Same here. 8 has to go either here or here. We don't know where exactly. 8 has to go here, though, which means this has to be 8, which means that this has to be 8, so it's everything else. 9 is here. 9 is here. 9 has to be here. 9 has to be here, which means 5 has to be here, which means 5 has to be here, which means 4 has to be here, which means 4 has to be here, which means 4 has to be here. Done. Okay, thank you for the tangent. How many tangents did you guys have to do? 2? Only 2 minutes? Hold on. How much time? 2 minutes, 33 seconds? I would have killed this Sudoku! Oh my god, I'm so upset with this. Okay, thank you, guys. Now, back to your regularly scheduled actual game. Sorry about that. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm actually so upset right now that I couldn't just do a Sudoku. What the fuck is this thing? So it was 2.5 minutes. Okay, that tracks. I forgot I put a cooldown on that thing, actually. Man, what the fuck do I have to do here? But the adjacent yellow squares add up to. Wait, what? Oh, 8, 9. Oh, got it. I understand. Let's calculate in a different way. But the W is the interesting one. So I have to make it all 9s. Digital roots. If they're digital, yeah, I know, I got that. This one is interesting though. So the W, the P, and the S, those have to be. I have to scroll up in the chat that I have to go through all these corkboard edits. So what numbers do I have? I have A, which is 10. So I have A, which is 10. We know that one. A is 10. I have P. I have S. I have W. I have D, which is 13. I have R. And do I have W? I did write W down. A-R-S-D. A-R-S-D. W-P. Okay. Oh my god, I don't want to do math right now. I mean, I just did it, but like still. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, N, N, O, P. 16. So 25. P is 25, if I'm doing my math right. L is 21. L, M, N, O, P. Yes, 25. P. Q, R is 27. S is 28. T, U, V, W should be 32? Which actually from there we can just do A is 1. P is 7. S is 10, which is 1 again. W is 5. D is 4. And R is 9. And the idea is we have to make digital roots of this. So this actually isn't that bad at all. This 1 is stuck here. This 8 is here. This is actually fine. 6 and 3 is also fine here. 6 and 3 is fine here. 8 and 1 is fine here. 1, 3, W is... I'm just gonna... Yeah. Don't look at me. I'm just being lazy. I didn't want to look at the W. I didn't want to do the math in my head. Fuck you. Stop this. Get Get out. I don't care. Get the fuck out of here. There actually might be more to this. Maybe there's something else going on here. Wait, do I have to? Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Someone said something earlier, and I don't know if they did it on purpose or an accident, but I understand. This obviously doesn't work fully, but the fuck? So obviously now the thing is I have to now like make everything up here be 9, but okay. So this is actually fine then. This is fine here, 3, and this has to be a 6. Put this down to, oh, this is gonna be ugly. We can still just do it like this. That's fine. No. Ah! Fuck, I fucked this up so hard. Wait. There we go. Okay, and then no, wait, this isn't. Got it. Okay. So now from here. Do the same after resetting. Oh, is it just that easy? Oh, that's stupid then. Oh, that's stupid. Look, I did my Sudoku. I won that puzzle. Wait, are you fucking... The password's password? Oh, I can't actually type, can I? Aw. Where's the P at? Oh. Wait, what? Wait, what? Did I? Hold on. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. It's 8 letters, right? It's 8. Nonary doesn't work. I don't know where most of the letters are. I know QWERTY and ASDF, but after that, I actually have to. I do look at the keyboard when I type. I just type really fast because I'm used to vaguely where they generally are. Password. Am I putting a password now then? Are there any hints? What the hell am I supposed to put here? Screen appeared after I solved the last puzzle. Maybe the hint was in that one? I can't go back to that puzzle though. Eh? Wait. This better not, I really hope it's not that, Dolly, because the fact that I can't go back to that puzzle now is very upsetting. But that wouldn't make sense because I only switched out like 4 of the letters, not all of them. So it would be like Nonary, Akane, wait. I can't pull up chat. I can't pull up the thing. Incinerator, no. Actually, is this also different from the base? What the fuck is this? What do you mean? I was like Hotaru Genjo or whatever like that. It's password. What do you mean there's something stupider than password? No, it's not admin. Is it 9? Is it Akane? Puzzle. The answer ended up being password. And after it was an extra space. The 9th square. Maybe that's the password. What?
Yes, that's it.
That wasn't like that on the DS, right? Okay, it wasn't. Okay, good. Because that's. I don't like that at all. Give me that Sudoku. I'll flip my monitor upside down. They didn't think I would. I would do that. It was 9. I typed out 9, and I was like, that's not it. I wanted to do like Nonary or something like that. The fact that I don't actually use all 8 spots, a little sussy from the game, but... Oh my god.
Akane,
Okay.
did you get it?
I typed in a 9 and it worked, Arctic. Don't worry. The important thing, everyone, don't forget the important thing is... I got that thing on me. Never forget that.
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
I don't know which one's the enter key. There's an E and there's a C, and I'm really afraid that I'm gonna hit the wrong one. Junpei, which one's which?
Okay, I will!
I hit the enter key, which was different than the CLR key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Jumpy, there's 2 enter keys.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
Can't quite believe I did that. But I'm so glad. So glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. Oh shit, speaking of fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine!
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were the 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind. Mummy Theory's not over yet, though. Mummy Theory isn't over yet. There's a mummy on this damn ship, and her name is Alice, and I'm gonna marry her, and we're gonna live happily ever after. It's getting really late, so the weird thoughts are coming in now, but that's not important right now. Well, Seven and Lois don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice thing. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay.
Ah, shut it.
Right. Okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Fucking... Wait, press the enter key! Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
Uh-oh. Different password.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
Oh no.
Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the enter key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? Got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle meant. 2 + 4 + 5 + 7 + 8. That's gonna be the code for the door. 2 + 4 + 5 + 7 + 8. Snake, Clover, me, Seven, and Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's it. The number of the door isn't a 9. 'It's not even a number. 2 plus 4 plus 7 plus 8 plus... Hold on, I have to actually do math here. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. 26. Oh! Element OP-Q. It's a lowercase q! Holy fuck.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit. Of course. We just have to put the right number into the red end.
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can just trust me on this one, or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain. Just go!
Quick! Verify your numbers on the red! Verify? Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Yes! Oh, thank fucking Christ! No time to be happy. Time to go!
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Oh my fucking... Are you serious? That... Oh my god, that's actually insane. Seek a door out that carries a Q, which is 9 in Japanese, but it's also Q as in the letter Q. That's insane, actually. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't come down yet. We're not done. The dead is right next to the incinerator door. I saw it in the past. We still gotta find the dead. Didn't even like say where it was, they just found it.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head weirdly. Just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and I leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
I buried my face. Hold on. Akane, you have to verify. Akane, you have to verify. Akane! I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelets had begun to count down to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It only took a moment to get there and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective we'd called Seven in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
All right, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
I was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar Seven and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running, up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Seven talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
It's just like back 9 years ago.
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
And how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
And then, what about base 26?
You're right. In other words,
Or base
A
27
in base
technically, but
16
whatever.
is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
You don't have to do all of them. You can just skip to
H is 17. I is
Oh, they might be doing all of them.
J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
They're so cute together. They just keep finishing each other's sentences.
N is 23. O is 24. E is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Oh,
Q.
26.
And what does that mean?
There wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q. A fucking lowercase q.
Yep, that's pretty much it.
That's such a good bit though.
I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear, any moment now, I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop. Don't have time. Imagine if Santa was on these stairs. You know what Santa would be thinking right now? If Clover's in front of him. Can't believe he's missing this. On legs. There can't be any more of these steps left. Let's run. Run! Like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally! Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes. We're finally here.
Please do.
Sure. You look like a big, heavy door. But you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. Even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. You found it. Uh-oh. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy. I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who'd been kidnapped were finally able to escape from the Gigantic. Wait a minute. Wait, I just realized something. Wait, if the Gigantic sank 9 years ago, are we in Nevada right now? On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Yes, finally, air! Ugh. Damn, that sun is bright. I barely see anything. I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You've gotta be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
Whoa! America be upon ye!
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
Wait, it really is just out in the middle of... the Nevada desert. Why? You could make it a little bit closer to civilization, I think.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Sure enough. That's a desert out there, with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I have ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Because they made it out! Oh my god! Right, our bracelets! I guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside of you. Just a little electronic chip, like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Oh, what the fuck? What's up, Liz? Happy Thursday. Happy Friday while going in. I'm not gonna... It's late. Figures.
Akane.
Jumpy.
Huh. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. She's real. She's there. Turn around. What's the name? Junpei. Turn around. I don't. It's it is the light. What's going on? I'm not doing anything. Wait. Wait, what? There's an after credit scene. There has to be an after credit scene. What do you mean? What do you mean I don't get to see them at least hugging? Seriously, we gotta find that mummy. Wait, oh my god. Service crew. I know we got mummy blocked. We got mummy blocked because we were on the gigantic. That mummy is still on the gigantic. It's in the bottom of the sea. We gotta go back. Someone call James Cameron. We need to hire James Cameron. We need to go down to the gigantic. We gotta go find that damn mummy. What do you mean? Ah! It's not over yet, possibly, Liz. It's been a long, crazy journey. I should have been asleep an hour and a half ago if I was on a normal schedule, but it's fine. This was more important. Mummy, vampire, as long as they can play Sudoku with me, I'm okay with that. And I know what you're saying. Ace, what do you mean? You can't play Sudoku. Sudoku's not two-player. Don't question me. Good job, Ben Bateman. Everyone say thank you, Ben. And then all your Marvel credits.
Are you okay?
Rebecca's kids.
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
Wait, hold on. Are we gonna find out who killed those animals, by the way? It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see.
What happened to him?
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
Ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
But if they were 9th graders, you'd have the power of the 9 on your side, Jumpy. So Liz, the quickest rundown I can possibly tell you, Liz, is you see, 9 years ago there was a Nonary game in which this man Ace set up a bunch of kids to go in. Technically, he set up 18 kids, 9 of which were in Building Q, and the other 9 were on a ship called the Gigantic, which included Snake, Clover, Santa, and Akane here. Lotus's children were there as well. Ace and the 9th man worked for Cradle Pharmaceuticals, where they planned this Nonary game. Now, 9 years later, Santa is getting revenge on Ace, the 9th man, and this guy, who is not Zero, for putting on the Nonary game, because Akane actually died in this Nonary game 9 years ago. And by setting up this Nonary game, Santa could both get revenge on these two, while also returning his sister back to life using morphogenic fields. I'm Junpei, Akane's best friend. Lotus and Seven are here as well. And there's a mummy, which apparently is not important. But it's extremely important. Basically, death game. But we won. The end.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Kiwi, every service crew, everyone, look at me. Have I ever been wrong in a game that's not Persona 5? Never. I always know what's going on. I'm very literally what do you call it when you're good at media? I'm very media literate. So I knew as soon as I saw that woman, I was like, she's Zero, and I was right. Oh my god, I was so right. Never doubt me, Sarah's crew. Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing is a pretty smooth ride. Sure, it was nice for someone to leave for us outside the building. Keys in the ignition and gas and tank. It's like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in. Now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezing the back seat here. Wait, hold on. Wait. Is Clover driving? I still can't believe we let her drive. Wait, why is Clover driving?
Woohoo! This is so fun!
All right, I'm in it. Let's go.
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Get it, girl.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down.
Oh, this is so cute.
The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
This is great. In fairness, Roof, Akane still might be a mummy. Technically, in a way, if you think about it, Akane is a mummy. Because what is a mummy other than a dead person that has existed past their point of expiry? And Akane was dead 9 years ago, and now she's not. But for a time, she technically was a mummy, if you think about it. Now we're going to Vegas. Vegas, baby! Let's go gambling! When did I guess that Ace had a vision problem? That's a really surprising call for me. I'm surprised. I got that kind of in a way, but I'm surprised I guessed that one. Snake is your driver. Oh, shit. God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. They're sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we run into the junior high students. They've been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitchen in gasoline. Oh my god, no, that's even worse, actually. They've been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
Who's the officer? The policeman and I headed back to the hill. Oh, that's fine, whatever. I thought if the police officer was Seven, Cinema, Kino, all we found was Jumpy, sprawling on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
We're solving everything except for that fucking mummy. But we solved the animal murder.
Oh,
maybe.
You mean the bunnies?
Yeah, the bunnies.
Oh, the bunnies. He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind. He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I... Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
He's right there behind you! Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Wait! 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 What? Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. No, Bessie in the flashback is I think alive now. We haven't seen her yet, but she should be alive now. And where's Santa then? His eyes just look empty. No emotion. She was dead. She got better, Liz. That's the answer for that one, by the way. Looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try and pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You'd at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces.
Oh my god!
Human faces.
What can I toss over right now? This cup? That wasn't tossing, that was throwing right at the wall. But like, what do you mean it actually was just what do you mean it was prosopagnosia?
I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds.
What do you fucking mean?
Processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yeah, I'm with you, Junpei!
Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
Oh my god. Put the tape back on his mouth. I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on. I'm media literate. I know what the beats of the source should be before they happen.
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
The moral of the story is that we should lock people with prosopagnosia before they kidnap a bunch of children and make them play death games. Oh my god. Sarah Screw, look me in the eyes right now. How many of you have face blindness right now? Asking for a friend. Nothing bad's gonna happen, but. Okay. Oh my god. Arctic. I don't think he was going that crazy, but like. You look a lot like Ace. Do you have prosopagnosia? Because I don't think I look at all like it. Spare parts, get over here. Spare parts, what do I look like to you? Do you have prosopagnosia? Kiddo. Thank you, Mayu. If you have prosopagnosia, can you see your own face? Actually, great question, Liz. Oh, that's terrifying, actually. Oh, no. Okay, wait. Okay, actually? Actually? My doctor has prosopagnosia. He's cool, though not actually crazy. As far as you know, Roof. As far as you know. I would say maybe his non-argument was a success. Ooh. You see it all, they're just hard to differentiate. But, like, that's actually a terrifying prospect. And that'd be actually really interesting, the idea of, Like, it'd be really cool actually to have Ace be like, I couldn't actually tell myself in the mirror. Obviously, there's probably a level of like, you know what a mirror is because you're human and you have like that cognition of you know how a mirror works. That you know you should be seeing yourself, but you probably like, that's actually really interesting. Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing.
Hit it! The mummy! It's time! We're gonna find our service crew. We're gonna find Alice.
What's the deal with that?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
I kept going after Hongo on my own. I catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations,
The mummy?
I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about
Kiwi Dolly, no!
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
What do you know? Where's this mummy at? Sounds like Hongo has something to say. What do you mean? All right, fine. I'll let you talk. You gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. What?
All for nothing. My mommy. What do you mean? What do you mean? I stayed up till 4 in the morning to not get a mummy. How could they do this to me? How could they do this to us? Shut it down. Shut it down. Turn the stream off. I didn't even know about this mummy for the entire first 10 hours of the game. It was only when I played the game after everyone had died that I found about this mummy, and I was like so into this mummy that they, like, I literally got an entire ending without knowing about this damn mummy. But then I did another ending, and I was like, oh, there's a mummy here, and like sprinkling it on this entire time for nothing, for nothing. What an insane moment to come in at. I don't know if it's better or worse that you came in here now instead of 5 minutes ago, but... Rue, Raiders, welcome. Happy Friday. Good lord, I'm up late. Happy Friday, everyone. Thank you, Rue. Rue, Raiders, welcome in. Ace Windfall, Fighting Pilot, Ace Detective, Mummy Believer, and non-re game winner extraordinaire at your service. Rue, how was your Just Chatting stream? Rue, Kai26, Softwash, welcome on in, everyone. We're currently playing 999. We're currently winning 999. We're about to beat it. We just found the horrible, horrible truth that this mummy that I've been chasing for the past 27 hours is a fake and a lie, and I crashed out so hard just now. But we did win the game, and also Insane Pop Punk Girl is driving the car. There's a mom on the front seat. I'm in the back with my boys, Seven and Snake. Currently Ace, the bad one, is tied up in the back seat and is explaining stuff. And then my girlfriend is way out in the front or something like that. It's insane. It's insane. This is your 2-year anniversary. Oh, congratulations, Rue. Happy 2-year anniversary, Rue. Hope you had a fun one. You didn't do anything cool. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Also, yes, by the way, Rue, Raiders, in case you need to know what this is 999. This is also 999. So basically what this is it's a story of, oh wait, I can't do anything on the screen. Hold on, I need to go, it's gonna go fade for a second, so give me a second. I know, that looked weird to you guys. Makes sense to me. But basically, so this is 999. It's a game about the Nonary game. The Nonary game first happened 9 years ago. It was set up by this man, Ace, evil guy, Genjo Hongo, As you can see from the name on the screen, which you actually can't see right now. But Ginjo Hongo is the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals, who has prosopagnosia, which is face blindness. And he set up the Nanari game with this guy, the ninth man, whose name I forget, this guy, the captain, whose name I also forget, and a fake snake, whose name I also forget, at Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And they set this up, and they kidnapped 18 kids from around the world, or I guess mostly from Japan, from one specific hospital in Japan, and they put them in the Nanari game in order to induce morphogenetic fields, in order to like see if this is a power that people can wield. Specifically, as we found out in the last 10 minutes, because he wanted to cure his prosopagnosia. Not for any great reason, just for a selfish reason of just being like, I wish I could see faces. And so he done kidnapped 18 kids, one of which was Akane Kurashiki, who is my childhood friend. This is me, Junpei, by the way. Akane Kurashiki, who is the sister of Aoi, aka Santa. And she died 9 years ago. But now, 9 years later, I'm playing this game. I was kidnapped by Zero, who was also Akane, which I called within an hour of playing the game, by the way. But we were kidnapped by Zero, who was Akane, who was my dear friend, who had died 9 years ago, and she kidnapped me 9 years in the future in order to put out a second version of the Nanari game, in order to save her life and also to punish the Cradle Pharmaceutical CEOs that were playing this game before. It's absolutely insane. It's peak, except for the part where they replaced a Sudoku puzzle, which is goated, with something that wasn't Sudoku, which is not goated, right? But I hope that explained a little bit, but preferably left a lot more questions, because at this point, you guys can go play the game for yourself then, if because it's real good. It's also real insane, but you now know that there's no mummy in it, so sorry, you're gonna have to live with that. I can't. I have to live with that too, so I feel it. Like, my bad. Sorry. Sorry, I went off a rant there. I need to scroll back up real quick. Speaking, this is my favorite 40-year-old man with 3 divorces. Very cool, sweet guy. Yes, thank you, Rue. Thank you. Congrats on 2 year. Congrats on 2 year. Did a card reading for my chat. Oh, nice. When you say card reading, did you do, oh, like a tarot card reading? Oh, sick. Let's go, Rue. That's awesome. I got Mummy Beta. That's also true. What's this conspiracy board? This is the game, Soft. This is just what the game is. How long? This board took me 2 hours before stream today. Am I well? I got a lot of divorces, Rue. And I spent 2 hours building a conspiracy board. What do you think? I lost them all. I think good. That's the point. The more you lose people in explaining something, the more interested they should be in the thing for a different reason, right? Or they just get worried about my mental state. It's a win-win, honestly. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. That thing's already gone. Gotta explain what morphogenetic fields are? I won't. See, that's what they call baiting you in. And you're like, oh, I gotta go look at what morphogenetic field is. And then boom, you're in there. It is very, almost, what's the word? Explicitly supposed to be referential to Pepe Silvia Soft. It's Danganronpa on crack, which, wait, no, is it? It is very Danganronpa-y, though. I don't know if it's on crack. I feel like Danganronpa is this game on crack, but I don't actually know. Or they ignore it. Also, there's a coffin and an altar, which they just keep ignoring for so long, which I'm with Mayu on that. It's insane to me. Which, by the way, that coffin did also not hold a mummy, but it did hold Snake, which is the brother of Clover at the top there. That's not important, but Snake is a goat, so I get it. Oracle cards. I don't know. Are those different than tarot cards, actually? I don't know what that is. The time you had a fourth? I mean, my divorce now is with this mummy that is not real. So, like, yeah, I'm considering that a fourth one. Danganronpa came after. Really? That's legitimately surprising. Because I figure, like, I don't know when on the DS this came out. I guess the DS is an older console, isn't it? Yeah, prosopagnosia is just face blindness. Where face should be, oh, just flat skin. Oh, that's terrifying. You'd look like a Rover from Animal Crossing. No, it's just where you can't, like, recognize them, so it's all very, like, vague and rude. They're less direct than tarot cards. That is also a little smaller. Oh, interesting. I did not know that was its own thing. Very, very neat. Vague, but also accurate. Now then, what's the reading on this man? This face-blind killer that just told me, oh no, we have to now find out, like, oh no. Just look at that. Just look at that. This was the only thing keeping me going through all this, by the way. I mean, after the murder, right? Like, the murder happened, and I was like, man, that was a good ending. And then, like, the mummy drew me back in to get the other ending, but, like... Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck.
There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae.
What's a mandrake doing there?
I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it.
Sopril beta!
I used that extract to create Sopril.
Oh, what?
Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
What? Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. What? The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here,
oh yeah, and
this
Raiders,
is for you.
what's going on right now is this game is basically, at this point, it's through the lens of Junpei, this boy, 9 years in the future, and June, this girl, 9 years in the past, right? Because she died 9 years in the past, but we, in the future, in the 9 years in the present, where we're an adult Junpei, we saved her by using morphogenetic fields. So now in the past, we're now like looking at her in the past and him in the future, and so we're jumping between these two time points. Very confusing, very important though. Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
This is before she got kidnapped and put in the nonary game, because that's the doll that she was like clutching on. Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn, small to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
What? Oh, no, don't tell me voodoo's part of this too now.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll
Is that why we were able to... Wait a minute, is that why she... Is that what...
Yeah, I guess calling it...
Okay, it's a
Junpei
different in the
isn't a
translation.
good
Okay,
idea,
okay. That would be insane. That would track though. That would track.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much?
After June?
I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and...
It's all adding up. It's all adding together.
I just thought I'd, you know,
By the way, her name is Akane, aka June is her nickname.
Oh, okay.
Because of her bracelet
how
that sits
about
6
we
in it,
call
which is
it
actually the upside down
June,
9, but...
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Aww. And then she gets kidnapped, and then events.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray.
Aww.
I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy, I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down towards the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening. Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. Jesus Christ. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. So one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and it's the only one that's really important. It has to do with June Nakane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now, as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Back to whom hours, kids. Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. Is it gonna say it's the doll? That doesn't make sense. The doll's too small, right? Or there's one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
What is Seven cooking? Huh?
What?
Is it gonna be June and yeah, are they gonna be doing the here boys? Did they break down? Did their car break down and we have to go pick them? Oh, what? Cinema. Fucking hit it! What do you mean? Alice is real! She's been real the entire time! I never believed for a second! I never doubted for a second! I've never doubted for a fucking second! What do you mean? The burning gaze? What do you fucking mean? The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there, on that shimmering plain, was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not have been long before Junpei realized who she was. There's that fucking door sound! What do you mean it? No! What? What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, no, what? No, 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 There's like three different things. There's like wait. Don't forget your towel. Finish all scenarios in 999. What? You know where we're saving this, right? Save slot number 9. Service crew. I got my mummy. Holy hell. What do you fucking mean? I'm so... I don't know. I don't know. What? I have so many. I fully agree with that. I fully agree with that. I have so many questions still. What's that mummy? Why did I not get a scene with like Junpei and June, at the end, like as adult Junpei and June? Like why? Like I guess she's still alive. Why did Santa not show up at the end either? We got Ace at the end there. Could they not get Could they not get Santa and June's voice actors and actresses back? Why is there a mummy in the desert? Why is there a mummy in the desert? And also, why is there a mummy in the desert? What is going on with that? What is happening? Why is she alive? And how does this play into Virtue's last reward? I don't know. What is even the more story to be going on right now? What the fuck? Why? I got my mommy. 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 What? Gonna work on something after stream. Guess not now because it's super late, Dolly. I don't blame you. It's super duper late here as well. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, service crew. In fact, if this waited any longer, I would be ending stream when we technically started the game in-game, which I think is really funny. It's 5 a.m. Oh my god, Dolly. Service, by the way, service crew that is normally in American time zones right now. I'm sorry. Especially if you have work in the morning, I'm very sorry. Congratulations on sticking out. You got the mummy, which I think is the biggest reward possible, but like, thank you for sticking out. You have made a horrible mess on your sleep schedule. I possibly also did the same thing, but I salute you. May you. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, I think it's about time we wrap this one up, because it looks like I want to get out of here. I need to go. How do we do this? Do not save return. Yes, thank you. Perfect. Oh my. Wait a minute. Oh wait. That's not in the game? Why do I hear a bird chirping? What do you mean that bird chirping is not in game? What do you mean that's in real life that there's a bird chirping right now? It's still 4 in the morning. Birds shouldn't be chirping at 4 in the morning, should they? I don't know. Uh-oh. Good lord. I legit thought that bird chirping was in game because when it happened the first time I heard it, I was like, oh, we're in Nevada. I was gonna say Utah that time. That's not even Arizona. Like, good lord. Well, crew, raiders, and service crew, and everyone, I hope you enjoyed 999. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Or more accurately, 38 hours, 10, 11, 12, 13. We'll say about 13 persons, and like 11 doors? Not including like the planet doors, right? That's a complete other thing, but still. Why was I mentioned? Because you rated in. That's why I mentioned you specifically. 1 door with a Q on it. That's one of the doors. 9 doors numbered 1 through 9. Another one that was named 9, and then another one that had a Q on it. Oh my goodness gracious. We had a... Actually, it should say Seek a door out that carries a lowercase q. That's clearly a 9 in that font, whereas in the written thing, it's a lowercase q. They should really fire someone for that blunder. Might be too obvious in the other way, though, but... service crew. Let's actually wrap, though. What a fucking night, service crew. You guys enjoy that? I did. Never forgetting this game. This one's burned in my memory now. So, sure, do you guys have anyone you want to raid into? And or probably more likely in what we should do, because I'm just going to bed, actually. If anyone actually has someone that they want to go watch, I can give you full credit for this, but otherwise, I'm going to send you guys on the void because I'm going to go sleep. And everyone that's in America especially, you guys deserve it as well. I would say that I'm losing my ability to speak, but I'm actually not. I just speak poorly all the time. 8 hours of Ace slowly losing his mind, no doubt. But it's not me losing my mind. It looks like I'm losing my mind, right? It looks like I'm losing my mind, right? Thank you, Mayu. What's up, spare parts? Good job. Spare parts, look at that. You see all this spare parts? We did this, spare parts. We did it, and we were right. We were so right. We called this within an hour of the game. We got our mummy. That's really all I care about. I was just really happy about that part. Thank you, Dolly. I don't care if it was a head smack. I'm so tired, it means nothing to me. Any physical contact at this point means good. South Heart Violence. So Scrum, I'm gonna send you guys to South Heart Violence. Kiwi, you're gonna get all the credit for this. And meanwhile, thank you. And meanwhile, Service Crew, I'm gonna go to heck to bed. So, again. By the way, yeah, Sunday we're playing Persona 5. Come check that out if you like Persona 5. Monday, I don't know what we're doing. I'll have a schedule for you guys tomorrow. It feels weird saying tomorrow, but technically it is Friday, so we'll have a schedule on Saturday. Sound good, right? But with that Service Crew, I know nothing else. Oh my god. Looks like I'm losing my mind right while pointing at a red thread image board. I don't know what you're talking about. But with that, guys, I know nothing else, so thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. Have a good night. You've all earned it. But if you're staying up, why don't you go check out South Heart Violence in 3, a 2, a 1. Go say hi.